Hello and welcome once again to another session of Platinum Watch. I am your ever-present host and DM, WalkmanEXE. With me again are my regular role players and a few guests you may remember from last time. Going down the line, we're going to go ahead and start with the oldest members in the party going down. I'm not doing this by age, I'm doing this by the point at which I recruited you. So, I'm going to also remember the fact that I don't remember that, so I think the first person I brought up the idea to was the ever-illustrious Storm Sage 13, who plays Merrick Gilder.
Good to be back.
I know for a fact after that I brought it up to Hawk, but he is not currently here. He is currently at work and he'll be here a little bit late, but he plays our amazing sorcerer of wondrous shadow magics, Trappet. I know, of course, I then brought it up to Zodiac Zach 19, my assistant director, an amazing rando boy.
Hello.
Following it down, we, of course, have Red Beast 13 playing Avok Kork, the monk punchy boy.
I made my character sheet while walking the Olympics. That was interesting.
Of course, we have Vex playing the amazing Alpha Dome Ragnarok, Dwarven Barbarian.
The ritual will only last so long. Let's do this.
And then, of course, the oldest person I've ever recruited to D&D, and as well, one of my longtime best friends and our guest for tonight, one of two, Aaron Melianadel, played by the amazing Tyler.
Hello, everyone. And Zach, if you're watching, I'll give you the antidote if you apologize.
Are we talking like our Zach or a different Zach?
What'd I do?
You'll never know.
Oh god, it's a Zach somewhere.
What?
You were almost late. That's what you did.
He flew up to your home state and put it in your pizza pockets.
It's like
Exactly.
a Zach
No
somewhere
one ever
in
skips
Oregon.
the pizza pocket.
Quick question: how long until I die?
At the end of the session. Or halfway through, depending on how combat goes. And of course, we have the amazing and illustrious Josh Kaposh, who is probably the youngest person I've ever recruited to play D&D.
I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm like 30.
Exactly. You are but a wizened soul. Trapped in the constraints of mortal flesh, as we are all. But, beside that point, and philosophical debates aside, we left off last with our party being ambushed in the graveyard by the members of a criminal organization known only as Eclipse. The party fought valiantly and set up many traps beforehand to go ahead and prepare for this oncoming onslaught, and held their own very well, but at kind of the start of the fight, choices were made that put a few members of the party in jeopardy. Luckily, coming to their aid were a group of adventurers known as the Credence Clearwater Revival, or CCR, led by the amazing Aaron Melianadel and his assistant, Stone, and also assistant, Lucky. The party made short work of the Eclipse assassins and were able to, after a very, 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 very heated discussion on character motivation, the party decided to interrogate the remaining members of Eclipse that were alive, learning some secrets about the organization's workings and some interesting things about Lucky's dark past and Trappet's currently very, very dark present. We're talking like 2000s reboot Batman dark. Like, this guy is oof. Moving past that, the party was able to then infiltrate the Elderstone Keep using Lucky's knowledge, as he is one of the members who initially constructed it, and were able to make their way down into the deep catacombs weaving beneath the castle itself. Merrick, of course, called in the army of Paylor to go ahead and, raid the place. And as they proceeded further and further down, they made their way into a trap-filled cavern that they navigated successfully, and in Stone's case, very unsuccessfully, before they arrived at the Crystal Sanctum, where they found none other than Edmund Duquesnoy, the current leader of this strange rebellion. The party confronted him and decided to, for a change, not go in guns blazing. And as they attempted to negotiate, things went sour, and as the party tried to circumvent a outcome in which they would be, forced to assault Duquesnoy, he I wouldn't say he got the drop on y'all. That wouldn't be the right for a turn of phrase. I'd say it was kind of even. Like Trapid's like, I'm gonna cast, and Duquenoy's like, I'm probably gonna die. So they canceled each other out simultaneously, and Duquenoy then released a wave of energy from a large arcane crystal in the back of the caves, which, when swept through the party, turned many of you to his side. Now we pick up where we left off, with no one knowing where their true allegiance lies. In the midst of battle, everyone's tensions are high. Roll initiative.
Just a quick question, Walker.
Yes.
When we had to make our saves, those of us who made them, did we sense that some kind of mental influence tried to take effect, or did we not realize anything was actually happening?
I mean, I'll say you felt a wave of arcane energy pass over you.
But we're not certain it was a mind-altering effect that tried to take hold. We're not necessarily certain.
Not necessarily certain. You just know that it was a wave of arcane energy that washed over you, and those of you who, go away, OBS. I get it. Stream slows down when things are running hot. I'll say this. The arcane energy that washed over you, you know it was a very strong and powerful presence, and then after that, you just kind of fell into a state of mentality. I'll just put it that way.
Okay, just one to ask just for the sake of understanding and avoiding meta.
One thing I also just now realized is that we don't have anyone to roll for Trap It, so...
I can just roll the dice and you can just add that to his use his character sheet if you want.
I will... Yeah, I'll just... I'll roll for it, since he's not here just yet. Okay, let's see. I got Merrick, Aaron, Rando, Lucky, Stone, Alpha Dome, Drake, Trap It. So that is everyone except for Duquenoy, Avok, and the Dragon.
I thought I put mine already. My bad. I also.
Oh no, I mean like I haven't put your token stuff in yet.
Oh okay.
So I'm assuming we're going to try diplomacy to get out of initiative, undoubtedly.
I mean, up to you.
That's funny.
You already won the battle.
Up to you.
We already fucked up.
I mean, sure, Merrick, go ahead and keep talking.
Oh yeah, Tim would like to pet the dragon.
Yeah. You see, Edmund, you're outnumbered. My friends and I will. Oh, wow!
Oh God, I've been stabbed.
Oh, my knees. Hey, Alpha, why?
Flesh wound. Ugh.
Tyler, did you roll your initiative?
Push the initiative button, but it says I'm tempted to look for a value of something.
I mean, you don't. I mean, you could just roll your dice.
Just roll
Can you
dice,
do
dude.
that? Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, Mama needs a new pair of bell-bottom jeans.
Roll your dice and then add your
Man, I
dex
can't
modifier.
wait to see Drake's initiative. To be honest.
Oh no, I don't want to see his initiative.
I am. We're about to find out what his initiative is.
Tyler has gotten a 3.
You got a what?
Not me, bro.
A 3.
Is that plus your modifiers or that before your modifiers?
I don't see a modifier on my core stat screen.
What's
so
your
I'm gonna-
dexterity?
What's your dex?
Yeah, what's your dexterity without a modifier?
No, 16.
So yeah, you have a
So
6.
a +3.
So
so
that's a
it's
6. You have a total of 6 initiative.
Or he rolled a 0 on a.
Oh, I was right before somebody.
Good job, Pendo.
Yeah, that or he rolled a 0 on a 20-sided die. We may never know.
All right,
Hey,
time to
I
roll for a
rolled-
bunch of
I
characters.
rolled a 4. Okay.
Okay, so that is Trap Its roll at the top of the order. That is a 19 without modifiers. So let me
Oh.
find
No,
out
this
what
is good. He
his
doesn't know
thing
who
is.
to attack.
Fair enough. That is a 23 total.
Whew.
Damn, Travis Hawk is going to like that when he gets back. If he's if we're so fighting when he
I
gets
mean,
there.
depending on what Drake rolls.
That's also a good point.
Just let me feel good that I'm above somebody. Just
Drake rolls a 9. Jake rolled a 9, which brings his initiative to 40. Wait.
Wait, where'd all of his where'd they all go? Oh, there they are.
Oh no, his stats disappeared. He vanished from existence.
22 plus
I'm okay with
5,
this.
27.
Not surprised.
Stone and Lucky are okay.
Oh.
This is going to be interesting.
Is it like 30? I feel like it's 30.
Pull up a seat, everybody. We're gonna be here a while. until
That's
we
a
get out.
2.
For
Oh.
Stone?
Yeah.
Stone rolled a 1 and his modifier's a 1.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with this. I'm above 2 people.
Good job, Brenda.
This is gonna be an interesting day,
Everything's
ladies and
coming up rando right now.
Crawling.
I mean, don't do that yet. I mean, you're not dead yet.
Yeah, be confident.
Oh no. My
Damn
dragon
it.
did not roll good.
Thank you.
I beat it?
But Duquinoy did!
Well, he can suck a butt.
Yeah.
It's not like, half of us are, working with him now or anything.
Yeah, he's not the threat.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, so says you.
Yeah.
So it's
I
just,
mean, I'm on his side, so why would he be a threat?
Damn, he rolled high.
dude,
And the
I
dragon
want to
did very
talk
much
to your
not.
elemental.
And the dragon
Why?
did very much not. The dragon rolled a 9, so...
Why not?
I don't think the elemental cares what side I'm on.
The elemental very much does not care what side you're on.
The elemental is just like, get me
It's
the
just-
fuck out of here.
The elemental's like, God, why have you forsaken me? I'm chained to an idiot stuck in a room full of crystals and angry dragon.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my god. Okay, so Tim, Avok, and Merrick all rolled like have the same number. Okay, so what are your dex stats? Just so I could determine.
+4.
Plus 2.
Tim.
Tim? Tim has a +1 to dexterity, so he has a 12.
Okay, so
-1.
so that means the order it is in is correct. Avok will be at the top, then Merrick, then Tim, then Alpha Dome will go behind Lucky because Lucky has the higher dex stat. And that is the turn order, ladies and gentlemen. We start with Drake. And no one knows whose side anyone is on, which is the fun part about this. So the first thing Drake, of course, is going to do is now that he has attained a newfound perspective on life, he's going to roll an insight on everyone to see who all shares his worldview now. He did not roll great! He has no idea!
I'm okay with this.
Your worldview.
He rolled a 2, he looks over all of you, and he looks over at Aaron, and he just assumes that everyone is not vibing with him, so he's just gonna do what he does best.
Attack everything indiscriminately.
Is he gonna attack Alpha?
No.
Oh my god.
He's gonna do the one thing he's wanted to do this whole time! I'm sorry, Tyler, but you kept pissing on Drake. All you've done is make fun of him. And his edgy trench coat.
Wait, I'm confused. What's happening?
Drake is about to lay waste into you.
Something. Can he not do that?
It depends. Do you have anything that could be used as a reaction to stop that?
Let me think about that.
Read over your character sheet. I got time.
Yeah, it's like, let me think about that while he's stabbing me in the chest. Let's see.
Yeah,
Can
why
I
would
stop
try
this?
to-
Ow,
why not?
ow, ow, ow.
Drake, buddy.
What did I do to deserve such treatment?
Meanwhile, Mix is like, good. Jake's on our side.
I'm laughing to hide the pain.
Okay, let's see. So he used his movement, he used his bonus action. That leaves him with a reaction and 1 action, so he can only get really 2 attacks in, so that's not bad. I mean, all things
Only
considered,
2.
it could be worse.
Only.
Exactly, it's only 2.
Huh.
Did you find anything you can use?
How about get your attack speed?
I
20
can
to
put
28.
a shield of faith on myself.
Can you? I thought Shield of Faith was a bonus action, not a reaction.
Oh,
It's a bonus
there it
action.
is. I found the word. Action. A minute. Action. Bonus action. 1 action. Number to subway. 1 action. 1 action.
Oh no.
Action. Man, I get a lot of action, but no satisfaction. So
Yeah, you get a lot of action, but no satisfaction.
Oh, I guess I just take it like a man.
Okay. I'm gonna read you some numbers, and you just tell me if it hits or not.
Okay.
10.
And I look at these things, don't I?
You should probably look at your armor class, yeah.
You can tell I'm totally skilled in this.
I mean, it's been a while since you've used Roll20.
I know, right?
It was last month.
There it is. I found it.
Okay.
What kind of
I'm
bard are
ready.
you?
Does 10 hit your armor class?
Oh.
How about a 14?
Oh.
That has been Drake's turn, everybody.
What kind
Okay.
of, what kind of bard are you?
What are you doing?
What happened?
Were you saying that in character?
Oh, say that out of character.
Oh, you were saying that out of character. Okay.
I don't want to taunt him any more than he already has. Although I do take observant that he was trying to hit me.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong, alright?
All right, and it is Edmund Duquenoy's turn, who is going to spend his turn going ahead and doing a check. Luckily, thanks to the fact that this magic is his in origin, he has advantage on insight.
Hmm.
So that was a 1 and a nat 20, so that is a nat 20!
Oh, damn it. I got excited.
So he knows exactly who is on his side right now and who is not.
Does he have line of sight of Rando?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Let's see. He's a human, which means naturally he does not have dark vision, and since the cave is faintly lit with crystals, that's about the range. 60 feet would be about the range of his vision, barely. So he can hardly even see Aaron and Drake in the back there.
I'm more asking just because Rando's like behind a bend.
No, he can't see shit. Like he can't see shit over there.
Look at it!
So he knows for a fact that Lucky and the two people in his
Stone.
line of sight, Lucky and Merrick, are not on his side.
Okay.
Because Stone
Yeah.
is he knows the truth.
Okay.
Trying to deceive the DM. I'll give you some
No,
props
no.
on that.
I thought you was trying to say like everyone up to that line he knows.
No.
Okay, I misunderstood.
No, he basically like insight checked his the people he could see, but also kind of like did a little magic-y sense.
Okay.
So bottom line, he knows who's on his side and who isn't. What do I want to do? That's always the damn question when I make spellcasters. I should probably stop making spellcasters. How many spell slots does he have?
2.
Enough.
30,000.
That is the correct answer, Alpha Dome. That is the correct answer, my dude.
I like my answer more.
Okay, I did not put his spell slots in there. That's going to take me a quick moment to go ahead and grab that. One moment. I apologize to the stream. I should have had that prepared. That was the one thing I had oversight on, and I fucked it. I didn't do it right. I apologize. I am the worst.
Hey, while you're finding that title, what kind of bard are you?
The good kind.
No, I mean, what college?
College? The Bard College. The College of Bards. Darn it. I
The one in Solitude?
Okay.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I love that.
Do you want me to answer that for you? Because I remember.
College
Oh,
of kicking your ass.
It's the College of Lore.
My background.
Okay.
Oh, then he can do
Then you have an ability called Cutting Woods, which when an attack roll is made against you, you can use a bardic inspiration to reduce the damage or the attack roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do that.
I mean, it doesn't matter because you're not being attacked anymore.
I just wanted to let you know for next time.
Being attacked by Life Walker.
I mean, fair.
In that case, put your fucking dukes.
Let's
Go, Life! Please, bro!
Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
No one else.
You ain't doing too good.
Okay, so I have now looked over my spell slots. I know exactly how many I have, and I am going to think about this because I am trying... No, that takes too long. He won't be able to cast that. Damn it. But he can cast that! How far out does that go, though?
I don't like the sound of that. Oh, why would you put that there?
I should not. That'll be like right on top of Trap It.
That doesn't seem necessary. Why would you put that on Merrick?
Alright.
I know what you're thinking, but what if you instead didn't?
Would it be
What
as
if you
fun?
didn't? What if you didn't, but say you did?
I hear what you're saying. I do. But at the same time, I enjoy this too much. Merrick, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You're good at those, right?
Natural 20!
Oh god! Yes.
Congratulations, you take half damage.
I'll take it.
Yeah! All damage.
I was like, yeah. Oh,
Hey, half damage is better than full.
Oh, yeah.
true.
Right, just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. You cut out for me. I didn't hear you.
Okay, so that is 30 points total, so you take 15.
Okay.
And that's a waste of a 5th level spell slot.
Not.
What was it?
No, it's not. That was.
Never you mind!
Is it really a waste if you never tried?
To answer the question though, because I have to put flavor text to this, as Edmund stands at the back, he notices that you are not under the thrall of his control, so he reaches into a pouch, pulls out a small amount of material, throws it into the air, and speaks a quick incantation, and you hear as the air above you begins to heat and crackle with energy as a pillar of flame shoots down from the heavens, 10 feet in radius and 40 feet high. 10 feet in radius. Shit, then that means...
It would hit Trap It.
I'm not conjuring it on top of you.
Okay.
It would probably be in this, little range here. Which... Okay, there. Yeah, so it doesn't hit just on you.
Okay.
And that was Flame Strike, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
So, yeah.
And he hasn't used a movement.
Quick question.
Yes?
Would that hit stone? Or am I bullshitting?
I didn't summon it there.
Yeah.
It was the
I'm
square.
sorry.
It was the square, directly adjacent to you to the right.
Oh, okay, thank you. I misunderstood.
No, it's all cool, man. We
If
have
someone's
no.
going to die, he wants to make sure he dies correctly.
We have no hang-ups here.
Okay.
And it's good to know that he can't do shit as a bonus action outside of bardically inspire people. But who's he gonna inspire?
Me.
Oh.
Oh.
Literally everyone else.
I think I have an idea of what I want to do,
Oh.
but I'm going to need to think about it.
It can wait till his next turn.
Done thinking about it.
This ought to be good.
Hey, Avok.
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, that's great.
What did he do to Ava?
Okay, that was a 15 and a 14. Wisdom save?
Yep.
That's an 18.
Okay, let me take a look at his character sheet. Ooh, just barely passes.
Oh, thank God.
You begin to feel, even in this elated state that you now find yourself, almost as if someone is sifting through your mind, clawing at your memories, and you can see overlapping images where once you saw, members of your team, Rita, Volk, you begin to see Duquenoy's form, but then it just flickers and fades and erases yourself as your mind as you're able to compose your mental fortitude.
Did he just try to cast Modify Memory?
Yes, he did.
Oh my
Oh
God!
my god!
If that had worked, I would have been so happy.
That would have been amazing, no lie.
Oh,
Even if Avok broke, he would have been like, hey, wait a minute, I like this guy. He helped me that one time.
Can I cast this at higher levels? I can cast it at higher levels!
Oh.
So I just need to wait one turn.
Oh boy.
Draw your less pathetic card so I can end this.
Oh wait, never mind. Okay, well, I'm not entirely mistaken because you did shrug it off. But modified
It doesn't
memory
use
actually only
DC.
works on 24 hour, like a 24-hour memory period. So it wouldn't work for what I was
A long
planning
time.
on. However, I cast it at 6th level. I could have modified the memory back up to 7 days ago, so I could have basically modified a week of his memory where he thought he was working as a double agent, and that could have been great. But I'll have to save that until my next turn.
Honestly, you could have made like he was the one that saved Rita.
I mean, that didn't happen 20... Well, no, it did happen almost 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
Give or take, it was on the boundary of it. It'd be a stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is...
Why was my wisdom save at disadvantage?
Because
No,
you're
'cause
currently
you-
charmed.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Because you're currently charmed and it's a friendly creature. Your guards are
Okay.
down.
Fair enough.
And with that last thing, he's going to use his bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Trapit.
Why not on Eva?
He looks over... Because I know what you plan! I know what you intend to do!
Now that sounds like metagame.
Yeah.
So
That
he
sounds like meta.
he
But
looks
also,
over... Well, I mean, that's...
Trapit is closer to the person he knows is not on his side.
Yeah. So he looks over at Trapit and he goes, Mr. Dosselin, was it? If you would be so kind as to clean up for me. And he feels a wave of inspiration wash over him as it is now Trapit's turn. And he kind of blinks for a moment and kind of like tries to gather his bearings and scenario, because looking over all of this here, you know, he looks across these faces he's known for quite some time, friendly faces, who now seem, you know, taken a bit aback by this you know, sudden change in you know, his good friend Sir Duquenoy, and you know, he's not quite sure why you all are, you know, suddenly lashing out, but he feels that perhaps y'all just need an extra bit of persuasion. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll an insight, because he's going to try to figure out if y'all are sharing his beliefs or not.
I'm starting to notice a pattern.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to find out information on the fight to be able to know who to attack, who not to attack as a character, not a player, then yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah, I know.
Luckily, though, I forgot that with his magic eye, he gets advantage on insight, so that's a lot better. So he, I'm gonna. Jesus Christ! Do I actually have his character sheet open right now? I do not, so I'm just gonna have to fucking pop this shit open. Once he gets here, this will be so much easier.
Yeah, Hawk's running a bit late. He might not be back till 9.
Okay, I mean, that's like 30 minutes. That's like his turn, and then he's back on at the top of the next round. So, with his insight, that is a 22 total. So he looks over to the members of his team and just kind of looks across the faces that he has been regarding with some camaraderie this time, and looks at Merrick puzzled and just goes, "Lad, oh, fuck, I can't do his accent. I'm gonna hard pass. I apologize. It's gonna be really hard to. It's a weird like take on the Scottish accent. Merrick, what do you think you're doing?"
Trapits. Remember what Colin said about the mind alteration that Duquenoy uses. Think about this.
He thinks about it, but you kind of just like, you can watch the gears turning, but you can see that it's like the harder he thinks about it, like the harder it is for him to kind of realize what's going on. Like this is.
Oh yeah, I know this is useless, but
He just looks at you, still puzzled, and it's just like, I don't understand you. We can just let this go. I mean, for fuck's sake, what if Platinum Watch actually done for us? Toss us into a pit in the middle of a graveyard with no information about what we're actually going against, leaving us to die.
And what has this man done? Allied with monsters and demons.
Some of my best friends are demons. Remember Index?
Yeah, how we sort of descend to some sort of labyrinth now that we have Avok.
And we'll have to say a sincere apology and probably a gift basket, but it's not something outside of our material means. My issue is just that, I mean, you spend your life fighting for people who don't give you any loyalty, and here this man is offering us a chance to do something and improve our own lots in life. I hate to say it, boy, but you should follow the money, not the values this time.
You know I can't betray my honor. That's not who I am.
That I do. And he raises his hand and begins to cast.
What's he casting?
We're about to find out. Because I am not familiar with Trappet's character sheet. Because I don't handle this stuff.
Trapper raises his hand.
Confetti.
What the hell? Okay.
He casts building.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sense of this. I think Roll20 is having an aneurysm because it's showing all of his save DCs as like 30s.
That's not right.
He only has a +2 thanks to that skull.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out why this is doing. Oh, that explains it. So he put his information in here, which you should not do because that is bonuses. That is not how this works. There, now it's fixed.
Huzzah!
Okay, I'm glad he actually filled in his character sheet for me though. This is pretty good. I have to admit now I know what he
casts dancing lights.
Working with. What does he have at 4th level? Oh,
I really don't like
nothing
that.
really that I can use in this instance. Fuck it. We'll just go with the Trap It Fastball special. I'm just going to use a regular Scorching Ray because I'm not going to try burning through his higher level spell slots when I don't know what he wants to do.
Blood Melodic Spell Sunder.
Okay, so does that like prevent it from using a spell slot, or just it flukes
sunders the spell immediately. What happens is I will, if I choose, I can incur disadvantage on the attack, but if I amplify it, which I'm doing, I roll a d20, and if you roll higher or meets the spell level, it sunders.
So it's essentially a counter spell.
Yeah, if the spell automatically misses. That's cocked. That's better. That is a 16. Scorching Ray is like a first level spell, right?
Yes. Second level.
Second level, thank you. So yeah, that's cost me a little bit of help to bleed that, but...
Okay. I am not going to try and burn through any other spell slots because I don't want to, like I said, fuck up his stuff. So I am just going to do a regular old firebolt. Which... I keep forgetting that you are... Are you currently hasted?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so that would explain why your AC is a 22.
Yep.
Well, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes! We're about to find out, because I have no idea if that's good or not.
I think his charisma's an 18?
So it'd be his charisma plus his proficiency bonus. So
which would be a +8?
+8.
Ooh, just under. That's a 21.
Yes!
So as he begins to cast this Scorching Ray, you watch as the tattoos once again crawl over his arm, and he begins, and you watch as the mode of fire begins to form, but as you spell Sunder, it flickers out and goes away, and he just looks at his hand and just goes, fuck it, and just raises his other hand and launches out a firebolt. And as it launches towards you, it rips through the air, and as it approaches you, you lift your shield with your hasted speed, even though the distance between you is rather minimal. Your quick thinking and quick action is able to raise the shield in time, deflecting the firebolt as it rockets up into the roof of the cave and just explodes into the ceiling. He only has a bonus action and a reaction left. I'm just going to table it because I'd rather Hawk play his own character. Avok, it is your turn.
Maybe it's just so excited. Fucking hell. Just throws an
Now-
abyssal.
That was a warning shot.
We talked about this a little bit. If Avok uses stillness of mind, would does because you were a little vague on if this would work.
So let me answer that now that we're actually in the session. This will work, but it is not an instant break. It is you still your mind, and then you're going to need to make a saving throw. Because what you're doing is your stillness of mind allows you to shake the hold of this magic, and it gives you a chance to roll a saving throw that you would normally have to take 15% of your hit points in order to attain.
Okay. And is this still would that still be at disadvantage?
I will say no, it is not, because at this point you are kind of aware that not all is as it seems.
Okay. So I'm going to use my action to attempt stillness of mind. Okay. And that's a natural 18 plus 4, so that's 22.
Yeah, that beats.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God.
The save DC for this stillness of mind, because I read up on how it works. The save DC for not taking damage and just trying to break it on your own was a 20. So good job, my dude.
It was teetering on a 4 and then it plopped onto an 18. Holy shit. Okay. So Avok just he immediately all he knows right now is that Drake dove off into the I don't even think Avok could see that. So
You can't
all he
see that
saw,
far.
So he just saw Trap and attack.
Yep. And you heard Trappet's speech, which kind of
Yeah.
some of it sang to you, some of it didn't. Because I feel like of everyone in the group, I feel like Trappet and Avok's faith in Platinum Watch is the most shaken right now.
No, you're absolutely right. But Avok turns to Dukanoi and holds up his wrists that are wrapped in shackles. You know, the men who came to my village and did this to me talked a lot about peace too. But it's never them doing the fighting. I like to shadow step adjacent to him. Can I drag my token? And I like to unleash 2 attacks with advantage. Or the first attack has advantage.
Yeah, I was about to say, the first attack will have advantage, the second one he'll see coming.
And I like to attempt a stunning strike with this.
Okay.
Okay, so first attack with advantage is a 20 total. When is that 20? No, that's 23 total.
Okay. Let me go ahead and check something real quick.
Okay. 16, 17, 18, 23. Yeah, 23.
Okie dokes. He is going. So how much did you say it was?
It's 23 total.
He is going to attempt cutting words.
Okay.
Let's see here. Roll a Bardic Inspiration die. So Bardic Inspiration die at 12th level is
At what level?
nothing. Shut up. You heard nothing. It was a moment of weakness.
Hey guys, I think modified memory just affected my mind. What did he
It's
say?
it's a D10.
Thank you.
Oh,
So subtract 9 from that attack roll.
Okay, that is that's pitiful. That's
14.
14.
That absolutely misses. As you shadow step behind him, he, and you make your first swing, he whips around and looks at your shackles and he goes, "So then you're used to kneeling at the feet of others who would bend you to their will," and it just kind of, it's not like the worst thing that someone's ever said to you, but it cuts a little deep right now.
Oh yeah. So Avok
How dare!
Just, it stops mid-punch. Excuse me. Bye, Felicia.
Avok just stops me punch, looks at him, your mother, and just goes in for another attack.
Merrick's in the back, just like, not your best one, Avok, but welcome back.
I don't give a shit. That's a 25.
I'm just imagining Avok just looks at me, he's like, you're a, fuck you, and just like punches.
That's 26.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Okay. And this one doesn't have sneak attack because only the first attack has sneak, right?
Correct.
You need advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Well.
So that's, if I remember correctly, it's 1d6 points of damage. So
Plus your modifier.
yeah.
Yeah,
no.
plus your strength and or dex.
Okay, that's all right. That's 8 points of damage, and I like to spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay. So that's 8 points of damage. I'm going to go ahead and subtract that from his character sheet. And what's the
He's
DC?
16. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Yes.
Okay. How's an 18 with no modifiers do you?
He beats.
You hit him with a stunning strike, and he stumbles back a bit and just kind of looks at you and he goes, like, dusts himself off and just goes, and here I thought we could be amicable about this.
You try to fuck with my mind. He just slams his fist together. I got plenty of key left.
And we are over to Merrick Gilder.
You can just go ahead and assume I'm going to attempt to stunning strike him on all of my turns.
Okay.
Merrick's going to take out the sending stone and call Colin with his. Would this be a bonus action or hasted?
I'll say it's going to consume a hasted because this wouldn't be a bonus action. Bonus action would be just like a quick little thing. This is you have to pull out the stone and type a message and like say a message.
Okay, I'm willing to take that.
You gotta like rummage through your pockets and just like, hey Dad, so here's the sitch.
Yeah, Merrick just goes, hey Dad, we have a dragon in the basement where we have Dukunoi cornered, and he turned half my team into his mindless slaves. Please help. Do I get a reply?
You do not get a reply.
Okay, in that case, Merrick sighs, puts the stone away, and I'd like to use my, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to... Should I wolf out, or just head trap it?
That is the question of the hour.
You know what? Sure. I'd like to spend my action to transform into my lichen form.
Okay, that is one action.
Okay, and because I haven't moved yet, I'd like to throw my dagger at Trap.
Okay.
Okay, so I just gotta roll to attack. Okay, and proficiency went up. I've never used this thing to act. Well, I've used it once to attack people.
Proficiency
okay.
is +4.
Oh yeah, so that's a +7 to hit. So that is 19.
Okay, one moment, because I need to check something. Because
He
You raised good-
He said that his AC was 18 last time. I remember.
Did he cast Mage Armor?
Yeah.
Yes, he cast it as we were walking into the section.
Okay, then that would be that would raise his
18.
natural armor. Actually, no. It would raise his natural armor to 13 before even adding his Dex modifier or his Cloak of Protection. So that would mean that it is a 19.
Oh, he said AC was an 18. Okay.
8 AC would not be an 18 with Mage Armor. It'd be a 19.
No. Okay. I mean, I still hit. Barely.
Yeah. Roll damage.
Okay, so that's just a D4. Oh, I rolled max. Fantastic. 4 plus damage. So yeah, 7 points of damage.
All right. Where are you throwing the dagger, if I may ask, just for flavor text?
I'm just aiming for the shoulder, non-lethal area.
All right. As you hurl your dagger with werewolf-like accuracy, it pegs him in the shoulder, and he stumbles back. You know, kind of like clutching his shoulder. Looks over, sees the dagger, and he goes, "Are you fucking serious?"
And can I teleport to the dagger? Or does that consume an action to do that? I don't think so.
I don't remember it doing that. No, I believe it was you throw it and you make a choice whether to do that or not.
Okay, I was planning on teleporting to it.
Okay, yeah, then you do that.
Okay. Yoink. I trap it.
And as your form dematerializes and rematerializes, gripping the dagger, he's just like, well, this is just insult to injury.
You threw fire at him.
Yeah, you burned me. Well, try to.
You stabbed me in the arm!
You cast it at me. You know, I think we're splitting hairs right now. Just stand down and I won't have to knock you just.
Ah, laddie, you have no idea who you're messing with.
I know, you're fucking powerful as hell.
He is done talking now. You have stabbed him in the shoulder. That is an affront to his honor, sir.
That was his favorite.
You know what? He takes off a glove and slaps you in the face with it. He has challenged you to formal combat.
Meg just looked at him dumbfounded like,
Shit, this got real.
was that really necessary? Also, at least I didn't stab you in the jackets that you're commissioning that I don't know about.
His shoulder's killed by parents.
Oh.
That was my favorite shoulder.
He just looks at you and he's like, I didn't even hit you with that fireball.
It was the intention that wounded me more.
Well, it's your wound and intention that's wounding me more.
Look, can we just talk about this for another 20 minutes until
No, I'm not gonna. As much fun as it would be to run the session, I do want to make sure that we're actually
I
moving
know.
quickly through
I'm
this.
just joking.
With that, you have a bonus action if you would like to use it. Otherwise, we're gonna move straight to Tim Borja.
Oh, yeah. In that case, no, I'm not going to use my bonus action. I
Oh.
don't suppose I can, like, hold an attack. I can't do that.
Not with a bonus action, you can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tim Vorha, yeah. So Tim seeing someone stab his new the leader to his freedom of the children. He's gonna walk up to right here. It's 30 feet, and he's gonna cast Blood Burn at 4th level on Avok.
Holy shit!
Roll me a Constitution saving throw,
I'm
motherfucker.
sorry. What level?
4th level. All right.
What's
let's
that
fucking
spell
go.
do?
You're about to
roll
find
a
out.
Constitution saving throw. I'm using 25 hit points, by the way, Walker.
Okay.
You're burning 25 of your hit points. Okay.
Okay.
That doesn't
plus
bode well.
6. That's 19.
Oh well, that makes it. But you know that only means you take half damage. So I'm
Okay.
gonna roll these dice. Okay, so that's 8,
Thank God I'm proficient in con saves.
17.
I-
17. That's
Yep,
a
but this is going to be a fun thing because Blood Burn is hemomancy, my dude, which means the more hit points he
Blood.
spends on it.
The more damage he's
Okay,
going to do to me.
so you
Doesn't
take
matter.
23 points of damage instead of the 46 that you would have taken.
Wait,
God, that would have
the-
ended me
how many-
normally.
20 what
What
points?
you take
23.
23. Okay.
Okay.
69 hit points, guys. I'm doing all right.
And
Yeah.
so do we subtract 25 from your maximum hit points, Tim?
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll do that right now.
And on that note, Tim,
Uh,
would you like to roll a wisdom saving throw to break out of the enchantment?
Avon is
no.
just looking at his face.
Sure.
Do I have
Which,
AIDS?
by the way, the DC on this is going to be really low because you essentially spent almost 50% of your hit point maximum.
well,
He's just gonna be like, shit, why'd I do that?
you know, it would have been a 16, but it's a 15 because I have my -1.
That absolutely beats. As you cast Bloodburn on Avok, as like you wound yourself and the blood begins to pour from you and you begin channeling this spell and unleash it upon Avok, like as you extend your arms and cast this and you watch Avok's blood boil within his skin, you begin to realize, hey, why am I doing this? This was an alright chap. And you look over at Duquan and you're like, oh drat, I've been bamboozled.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you. I can make very good cookies and, you know, maple
Did you just
syrup.
give me AIDS? What's up with this?
You were back.
He gave you the avian
One day.
flu.
I don't think I can cure that.
It's my turn.
but
That's beta restoration.
well, that was a movement and an action. Do you have anything you can use as a bonus action?
I do not think I do.
All right, then yeah, that's your turn.
Storm, you're not wrong today. You're not wrong.
So that was your turn. So now it is Lucky's turn. And Lucky, the whole time that this has been going on, has just been taking notes. Because he is now rather assured of how to go about breaking the enchantment on people. Which, I mean, this is we're gonna find out how this works, because I don't think he has any spell slots left. He does not.
He has cantrips for days.
Cantrips are a warlock's best friend.
That is a good point, and you make an excellent one there.
He's going to cast Kill Dragon as a cantrip.
Yeah, he's going to cast his ultimate secret technique, slaughter, and just kill everyone indiscriminately.
Cool.
Awesome. Great campaign, guys.
What?
I love it.
I only take half damage from that because I'm a wolf right now.
Let's see. Hold on. What? I'm gonna have to look up something because I need to find out what this magic item does.
Question: What is half of death?
Misery.
Coma.
It's adulthood.
Too real.
Too real. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, so it has specific spells that it can and can't do. So glad I gave him this, by the way. Yeah, I could spend some charges for that. Well, everybody's a little close together.
Nah, just let it happen. I'm fine.
Alright, then he's gonna use this on Rando.
Please no.
Because you're the only person not grouped up.
Also, Alpha.
What is going on?
I'm having to make decisions, and it's very hard.
And then there's,
Does he even know who is actually on his side?
Good point.
Spending a good time watching all this go down.
No. Fair enough. Thank you, Vex. I need to roll an insight.
I mean, it's pretty clear that Avok is, and Tim is not.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Does he know the dragon is on Edmund's side?
Do we know that?
Yeah, do we know that?
it's kind of.
To be fair, I haven't even openly announced what side it's on, so fair enough.
Exactly.
None of you know.
Yeah, it's like, it could legit just be a fucking dragon. It's like, hey, what are you guys doing in my house?
It's just, I live here. Why are you here?
Dragon, we've come to free you from this asshole.
So to answer that question,
Cool, thanks, fam.
Thank God, he's only been feeding me elves.
A little dark, but okay.
We're talking like the elves or the topic?
Quarter, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Zach.
I didn't even hear what he said.
To answer your question, he realizes that Trappet is under the influence and that Avok is. Alpha Dome hasn't had a turn, so he has no idea, and he's not sure about.
Not.
No, I didn't. Stone, sorry, Stone and Trappet. So he knows that he's not sure about Alpha because Alpha hasn't done anything yet, and he's not sure about Drake because this is kind of Drake's usual attitude.
He was kind of expecting this day to come sooner or later.
He's like, yeah, he's just like, well, shit.
Yeah, he's like, well, I want to have Julie picked now as the best time, but hey, do you?
You do you, fam.
Probably not the best time.
Okay.
God damn it.
All right, cool. I know what I'm gonna do. So that's 2 attack rolls. That hits. That definitely hits. Now it's time to roll damage. As you watch as Lucky looks over at Stone and goes, Stone? And Stone's like, I'm gonna apologize about this now. apologize about what? And you just watch as 2 Eldritch Blasts rip themselves from Lucky's hand and burrow into stone. Dealing... Let's see, that is... adding that total. Plus his modifier for Agonizing Blast. Yeah. That is a grand total of 15. Which is not quite enough to break Stone out of his trance. So now y'all just have an angrier Goliath. As he just looks at Lucky and he goes, "What the hell was that about? I have made mistakes." Looks over at everyone else. "I've made mistakes, everyone!" And he's going to try to launch Eldritch Blast again. That missed.
That was a warm-up shot.
That hit, so one of them hits. So if this can do the total damage, then... Oh my god, it just made it. He literally rolled a 1! He added that extra point of sweet, sweet damage that gives Stone a chance to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, barbarian.
But if... No, I don't suppose some raging would help break it.
Depends what type of barbarian he is.
True, if he's berserker, then yeah.
To answer that question, that is a natural 20. So, congratulations, you now have a pissed off Goliath back on your side.
But correction, we have 2 pissed off Goliaths.
He just like, and he was like getting his hands ready to just throttle Lucky. He's like, "Thank you. You're welcome. I'm going to hit you." Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm going to hit you later. That's fair. I'll at least let you know when. That is also fair. Right. And now it is Alpha Dome's turn.
Okay, Alpha isn't smart enough to think. Why are people not on my side? Are people on my side? I don't know.
Just pulls out his instrument. He's like, "All right, guys, I'll be over here. Sort it out."
I wouldn't say he wants to insight to see who's what. It's more like he just wants to try and make this make sense to himself.
So that's gonna be an intelligence check.
I figured.
Have fun.
Oh no.
I mean, my okay, well, who am I kidding? Why?
Yeah, let's not have that discussion, mister. I can only use a word that's no longer than 3 syllables.
2. Oh no, it's been 3
If
now.
you nat 20.
Oh, it's 3 now? Congratulations!
We increased it to 3, I thought. Okay,
So you can say your full name?
Yay.
Could say part of his full name.
He can parrot
Alpha
it.
Dome. It's 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
Alpha Dome and Ragnarok are both 3 syllables.
But does he comprehend what they actually mean?
Oh yeah, he's been able to say them for years.
Parts of
Like
them.
everyone calls him Ragnarok in Alpha Dome. At least in his hometown.
Yeah, but before then he was probably just like, "Yeah, my name is." They're like, "Hey, Alpha Dome." He's like, "Yep, that's me, Alpha." And just like, what?
That's at 9.
Yeah. So as at putting this as best I can into your interpretations, so you know that Duquenoy is a pretty alright guy, and you know that these guys are pretty alright guys, and everything that they're both saying makes a lot of sense, so you're not really sure why they're trying to beat the hell out of each other. All you can think of is this kind of reminds you of some of your family get-togethers, and the fighting over everyone's favorite dessert, the apple stack cake. So you're a little confused. You're like, you just kind of look around. You're like, there are no desserts here. Why is everyone beating each other up?
There are no desserts here.
You're like everyone's making valid points. There's nothing really to fight over in this room outside of a big gym. Like, so all you can gather is that it's probably about the crystal. Like, I'll say that much. But you probably don't think, oh, this is a bad magic thing. You probably think someone wants to sell this and someone doesn't want to sell this. And that's about all you can really get.
It's rock candy!
Alright then, I'm gonna go off of plan. Shit, what did I call this plan?
Sit on
Plan Rando's gotta die.
Or are you going to try and defend your buddy
God.
from the guy who just punched him?
Okay, right. I'm gonna initiate plan mine.
What?
I am going to cast invisibility on myself.
Why would you do that?
Hooray!
And let's see here.
He's not gonna move at all.
Where can I move? I can move around if I want. I could also reach these two.
Yes,
Could I
you
reach-
could.
No, I could not reach you.
I mean, do you want to beeline it to protect your buddy?
Hey there, buddy.
Relax, Zach. You'll never see it coming.
That's the problem. It's already happened.
You'll never
twice.
see it coming.
That was
It's already happened twice. And I've been
Okay,
stabbed in the back.
Well, who does Alpha want to hit more? Merrick, Avok, or Rando?
I guess it's more of a question: what priority is Alpha putting first?
Probably the protection. I'll be quiet.
No. You're right. I just full on decked his best friend in his eyes.
That is true.
I mean, I'll be honest. I only moved there because I don't think Drake can get to me in time. Otherwise, I'd be in too much danger.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna move right there.
Okay, that is your movement. You still have an action and a bonus action.
Well, no, invisibility is an action,
Oh, right. So you have a bonus action.
and since it's not an attack action, I can't use my extra attack.
No, it is not. So since it's not an attack action, yeah, you can't use your extra thing.
So I don't. All I got's a bonus action.
You can. Well, I guess because Bardic, because the rules of invisibility I don't think apply to Bardic inspiration. So you could just like hum a little something quietly to yourself and inspire someone.
I could,
You can inspire Avok.
but why?
Or Tim.
You're punching the guy in the face who makes a lot of sense.
Tim just like tried to.
I
kill
could also
Avon.
just cast Healing Word on someone.
Merrick.
Tim is a very good guy. You should love him. He needs-
How
he
much
needs-
how much do you trust that bird guy?
I mean, he
Tim,
did
he
just
takes
attack
speed to waste
Avok.
on killing everyone, all of your enemies. All your
Yeah,
enemies.
he actually just.
You
I
just
just
attack
wanted
Edmund.
No.
I just attacked Avok. I
Yeah,
was
you
doing
did.
something really great.
Yeah. You would. I think that would be smart. Yeah.
Also, wait, if I cast a spell, my visibility breaks.
Oh yeah,
Also
fair
that.
point. Fair point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
All right,
I
cool.
just like the image that there was an invisible dwarf crouching in wait, ready to spring an attack on me.
Reasons why
I'm
dwarves
going
are
into-
also
He's more
alive.
kind of conflicted which fight he should break up.
You know, once I'm done breaking trap it out, I'm gonna run into.
Well, I hope you enjoy tripping.
You're
I'm
not that.
going to save. Oh shit!
Decisions. I should really talk to that dragon.
Well, that's all I can do.
Oh, dragon time.
All right.
Oh, boy.
You watch as the dragon stares across this room. Its eye. Hold on, let me actually go ahead and check the flavor text of this spell before I actually say shit.
Oh shit! There's a dragon here. I forgot.
You have a passive perception of 22. How did you miss that?
And
Okay, so that actually does not help me. So I'll save that one for later. And I guess I'm actually going to do something I've been kind of waiting to do.
Breath attack.
Nope. I've done dragons before. I've breath attack, been there, done that. No, I've been waiting on this one for quite some time.
Okay, fart attack.
I just need to read over the flavor text of this that I typed up here real quick. Or that I transcribed, I should say. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So this actually affects an area, so I have to pick an area.
And does he want to pick an area that's going to affect his good buddy Edmund?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Let's see
Oh.
here. How wide of an... Okay, let's see. So it's... Okay, so it can only be... Okay, so it's a 20-foot cube. Which means that it just goes... From the point of origin, it goes out 20 feet in both directions. So the epicenter... So if it was here, the epicenter would be kind of like right around here. And it would go about that far, and it'd go down about that far down. Well, not really.
Is this a cube effect?
Yeah, it's a cube effect.
Oh yeah, but mean to ask, is this like walls or a pit? I guess.
What do you mean?
Like the surrounding.
Oh, they're those are walls. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so my plan to grapple Edmund and jump to my death won't work.
No, it will not. Okay, so if I did the cube effect, that means I would have to pick a point, and then it would have to affect that area. So if I... that's not going to hit where I want it to hit. So basically it's 4 squares tall and 4 squares down. So if I centered it in the area between Rando Stone and Lucky, it would hit Rando Stone and Lucky. And that would be it. Yeah, we're gonna do that because I've been waiting on this for a really long time and I want to do it.
What the fuck did I do to you?
It's not what you did to me, Zach. It's what I've wanted to test out for a long time, and you just happened to be in the perfect spot to test this.
To die.
Yeah, because I mean, Trap at Alpha and Merrick aren't in a good spot because they aren't in the effect radius of any of the areas I can designate. I could do Tim's Stone. I could do Tim's Stone and Lucky, or Rando Stone and Lucky. So it was really a coin toss, and I hate to say it, buddy, but you wound up on Tails.
So what spell is this?
Not a spell.
Oh.
This is a layer effect.
Oh.
What? I swear to God, if I have to run away again.
No, you don't. I'm not that mean.
Thank you.
This is a layer effect that I lovingly call resonance. So, you watch as the dragon's scales begin to vibrate, and you hear a low humming from its throat as it emits a low song, sweet and elegant in its tones, and you watch as the crystals in the cave around you begin to respond, lighting up and changing color in response to this tone. In the area around Lucky, Stone, and Rando, you watch as the crystals change to one specific color, a bright and verdant green, reminiscent of poison. And you watch as it begins to shake and rattle violently, these crystals shaking the very earth around them. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws. As you are about to
Thank
take...
God I powered up my constitution.
As y'all are about to take some sonic damage.
Question: can I do some absorb elements?
I will allow it since it is a reaction. But I will say this: you have to use it before you know whether you succeed or fail.
2.
Use it before?
Use it before you are aware of whether you succeeded or fail.
I got a 5 plus 2, which is 7.
It's not hitting you.
Awesome.
Okay,
Ha!
I guess I'm using it before?
Well, yeah, because you have to.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm good?
Yeah, you're good. And so I think our Lucky and Stone. Let me check Stone's Constitution. I mean, it should be good because he's a barbarian.
I don't think he is.
It's a +9, and he rolled an 11, so that's a ghetto 20. And then Lucky rolled a nat 20, not including his modifier. So both of them take half damage. And you said you were using Absorb Elements?
Yep.
What did you roll?
Oh, fuck. Well, that's, right now a 6. Let me look at my stats. So, that's a 7.
Thanks to absorb elements, you also take half damage. But you definitely failed that save.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and roll damage real quick. Granted, he can only use this once in a while, so y'all are pretty safe for a while. Okay, that is 7. And that is... Alright, that is... grand total of 43 points of damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
43, so halved, that is down to 21.
Oh, that would have killed me.
So yeah, 21 points of damage.
21.
And he's not gonna be able to use this for a while. So yeah, you watch as the crystals begin to violently shake, and then as the tone goes down, you watch as the crystals begin to return their normal vibrational patterns until they go back to their blank, colorless state. So that was a whole action, so he can either move, take another action, use a bonus, or a reaction. So as an action, he is going to... You watch as Ariandis begins to speak in Draconic. Any of you who understand this will know that he is citing an incantation.
Fuck.
Wing of Hermes, grant me speed so that I may fell my enemies. You watch as he casts haste on himself.
The dragon?
Yep.
How about...
Flying a hasted dragon.
How about no? I cast
Guys.
Dispel Magic! Fuck that!
Dispel magic is not counterspell, my dude.
Shit!
You have to wait till your turn.
Guys, heads up, the dragon's AC just went up, and its movement speed is now doubled and has an extra attack because God hates us.
I think you mean because Walker just got bored.
This just in, folks! God exists, and he is wrathful.
And Ariandis moves over to here.
Hey!
Luckily, at least that Avok and Merrick may get some attacks of opportunity. I'm not sure how close they would be to that. I'll say that with his haste,
He could use the disengage action.
yeah, I mean,
Hasted action.
oh, does he?
Yeah, with haste you can use a dash, a disengage, or extra, or another attack.
Oh, then yeah, he would use
Disengage?
disengage. Well, yeah, because it's an action to do it, so he would use. Well, no, because then he can't use his movement. So he.
Oh.
Okay.
So then yeah, he just cast. Well, no, because because he's movement speed's doubled. So yeah, he cast haste and then he uses disengage and he moves through that spot without taking any attacks of opportunity. Thanks for that, Merrick.
Anytime, happy to help.
Happy to help murder myself.
God damn.
If I die, I'll die fail.
All right, so that is everything except his bonus action.
Does he need a bonus action?
He does, but he can't do anything with it, so that is his turn.
It's my turn!
Yes, it is, Rando. Yes, it is.
Fuck my health!
Rando, save the day. Turn into a dragon. Fire him.
Well, I'm gonna roll insight first before I do anything. Come on, don't. Yeah. Whoa, that's a 15 normally, so I think that's a 22.
You know exactly who is turned and who is not. You may feel free to
Alright,
communicate
can we
that
do
at
a
your
quick,
leisure.
bing,
Wait,
bong, boom?
does he know if I am since I'm invisible?
I will say
Can
that
you read something that's on that?
I will say that he does not. And simply the reason I'm saying that is because not because of the invisibility, but more because the party's not exactly sure where your loyalties lie. So when you just turned invisible and disappeared, they could very well assume that you, the intern, ran.
Which is understandably. Now,
Which is understandable because you're fighting a dragon and a noble guy.
Now this is Drake, right?
That is Drake.
Okay, just double checking.
So right now you can tell that the only people under the influence that you can see or understand are Trappet, Drake, and Ariandis.
Trappet, Drake. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna yell at the dragon in Draconic. What do you want? Okay. Whoops. There we go. What do you want?
No, you can yell it, but you just have to do it in your rando voice.
Yeah. What do you want? There we go.
It speaks back in Draconic to you. Because it's honestly surprised, because no one has conversed with it in quite some time in its own language. It looks at you and it just goes,
Fucking shot me.
"This is my home. I want to live in peace."
Okay. Where are you loyal to Desmond? Edmund.
It looks at Edmund and it goes, He found me. He gave me food and a purpose and insight into things. It looks like it's struggling to come up with the words, as well as it's also struggling to kind of get its mental footing. Like it's obviously, from your insight, under the influence of his magics, but it also does feel some, like, outside of the magics, feel some legitimate, like, kinship to him because he has provided for him.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and read the flavor text of Dispel Magic real quick,
Okay.
because I've got a lot of other people who have Dispel Magic in my spell books.
Hi.
Yep, thanks, Aaron. Thanks for reminding me that you also have Dispel Magic.
No problem, Bob.
What spell slot are you using to cast Dispel Magic?
I probably should use it on.
No, do you, man?
This feels like the time. Like, if you can persuade the dragon to fucking do it.
Cuz join us.
Yeah, I'm using it on level 4.
Hey.
I'm gonna use it at level 4 here because, dear God, if I don't.
What'd I miss?
We're all
Okay.
dying.
I'll just save you some time, Rando, and also some spell slots. Just go ahead and cast it at 3rd level.
You want to go hawk in?
Yeah, I'm going to message you everything that happened.
All right, so
Alright,
you're
I
casting.
missed an hour of the fucking game.
I mean, you didn't miss much. It was a lot of shit talking and, like, not really a lot of attacking.
Oh,
Yeah,
you also got
Part of the
stabbed.
game.
We're still in the
That's
first round.
Trappet's favorite part.
Oh, heads up,
Bright
Trevor
side,
also got stabbed.
yeah, Trappet got stabbed by Merrick, and y'all kind of had it out. And I think you challenged him to, because well, I mean, you shot, like, because under the influence you shot a firebolt at him, but didn't hit him, and then he threw a dagger at you, which did hit. So I believe he has confronted your honor, sir. So at a later date, you may take off a glove, slap him in the face, and challenge him to duel Pistols at Dawn.
We hawking, Don, guns.
Alright, I'm just gonna murder Merrick then. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We don't have to do that.
Also, just so you know, Alpha's invisible, Tim, Stone, and Lucky are on our side, so is the Bard. Drake is still being controlled.
And you are also still being controlled.
Alright, so Rando and Merrick are my enemies, right?
Yeah.
And Avok.
Pretty much.
I mean, I wouldn't call us enemies.
Okay, let me put it this way. Everyone who isn't Duquenoy, the Dragon, and Drake are your enemies.
And me.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I
but
thought
he
it
doesn't
was
know
Dispel
that.
Magic.
Yeah, I guess. I thought he
Did my spell not work?
All right, Dispel Magic. So let me put it this way. Even if you cast it at 4th level, you still would have had to roll a DC check. So that's why I had you cast it at 3rd, to go ahead and save yourself a spell slot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you to roll a d20, add your Wisdom modifier.
Sick. Okay. 13.
Total.
I think, because that's adding +4 of my wisdom.
So you rolled a 9 plus 4.
Yeah.
That is a big fat nope, good buddy.
God damn it!
Dispel magic fails. That is one action. You have one action and a bonus action and a reaction.
Well, heal up or do the thing.
Up to you.
I think it's time to do the thing.
Do it. Unleash.
Good. Good. Yes.
Unleash the hell.
What you don't realize is Shadowwind was also blessed.
Oh no!
Or, first.
Well,
Alright, there's my inventory. You need a mosquito. Alright.
Flavor text it up, my boy.
I'm going to pull out a wand. I'm going to bibbity boppity boop at you know, my good boy Merrick over there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn him into a T-Rex.
So we've got a werewolf T-Rex.
Oh wow. I'm gonna bippity boppity boop.
I never saw it coming.
You never see it coming.
In all fairness, I didn't really see it coming, but I'm like,
Well,
yeah,
I mean, I will honestly say I was surprised. I thought you were gonna do the other thing. I mean, but you still have a bonus action, so.
I don't know what the other
why
thing
not
is.
both things?
Oh, that thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, can you send me those T-Rex
I'm
stats?
gonna die either way.
I mean, look at it this way. You can either use a bonus action to unfurl the scroll, or you can use it to drink a potion.
Dude, heal.
I need a potion. Just all of us potion.
So I just want to mention that Merrick's staring Trap down like, hey, Trap it, listen to me. We're gonna talk this. Oh!
Listen, we're friends and allies. We can understand.
A bigger.
I'm sorry, dear boy. I don't speak extinct species, which is
To be
what
fair,
you're
I could still understand him, right?
I mean, let me put it this way: Trap It still has comprehend languages cast on him, so Trap It understands it, and you understand it too, Rando.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use
Wait, did I spend a when did I spend a spell slot for comprehend languages?
When you were trying to talk to the dragon.
Oh,
Alright, so
okay,
I'm gonna-
last game. Okay, cool.
Quick question: Would this be speak with animals to comprehend language?
I mean,
Because I'm fine with ruling it as speak with animals just for a flair.
Well, I'll just say that he can understand you. I'm just gonna go ahead and give it.
Because Merrick, who doesn't know Rando had this on, is just like, the fuck just happened?
Now, Rando, drink a potion,
Yeah,
or unfurl the scroll. I mean, up to you.
I mean, well, this might matter for me.
I'm gonna
This
I'm
really
gonna
might
drink
matter for me.
my greater healing potion.
Cool. Roll them healing stats.
All right, that's fuck. I gotta write these down one day. Like what?
Greater, that should be like a 2d6.
Greater is 44 plus 8.
44. Thank you, I was thinking something else. Thank you.
Yeah, you're thinking Pathfinder.
44 plus 8.
4 plus 8, I don't wanna.
I took Devils to Cleric, I should fucking learn this eventually.
Eventually, but not today.
That's what we
Not this day.
If Colin comes down and sees a T-Rex, like, where's my son?
But me and your son.
He just comes up. He comes down the stairs.
Explain it.
He comes down the stairs. Boy! And just sees a T-Rex.
Bloody hell!
Nope.
Okay.
Just starts walking backwards up the stairs.
Have any of y'all
You
seen
said
the Broly
that's
movie
plus
yet?
8, right?
Yes.
I have not. No spoilers.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. There's a funny scene that I was gonna reference.
The
So
what?
you said plus 8.
44 plus 8.
Yeet, that's 20 actually. So I'm almost back to the health I lost for that dragon.
Yeah, you only lost like 1 hit point.
Yeah. Fucking dick.
Hey, Ariandus has done nothing wrong. Y'all just came into his house and started kicking things over and said, "Give me your lunch money."
All right. What I'm just gonna yell.
Get off
Okay.
the carpet and now I have to deal with them.
I'm gonna yell at the dragon and be like, He gave you. Okay, here we go. He gave you food, but we can give you freedom.
He cocks his head and says, "Freedom." You can tell that he has no idea what that word means.
Do I know? Befriend the dragon.
No.
Cast animal friends.
On that note, that if you have anything else to say, you may say it. But we are now moving into Aaron's turn.
Finally!
Hey, look, you're the one who rolled a 6.
I didn't roll a 6.
7.
The program rolled it. I just pushed
No,
the
no,
button.
no, no, no. He didn't roll a 6. He rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Get your back straight.
Yeah, do your thing.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay,
Hold on. Before we get into it, Aaron, did you want to do the other thing?
Hey, Walker, I'm gonna level with you. When you say the other thing, I don't know what that means. You mean the thing we started talking about before we did this stream? Because I'm all for that.
Well, I mean that thing you could do after the fight, but I meant the thing where you do the song and dance and good things happen.
Oh yeah. Well, first things first, I want to put on my amulet just in case it all goes south.
Fair call. Fair call.
Thank you. I'll put on my amulet. Thank you very much.
All right, that's a free action. You've still got 2 actions and a bonus action.
Okay. I might as well start my song and dance. Just singing and dancing. La da 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 da.
All right. Hold on. Just for flavor text on this. As you begin to sing and dance, you feel the presence of your goddess watching, and you start busting into some nice like late 80s to 70s funk, and just really bring the Soul Train feel to it, doing some pelvic thrusts and stuff. Drake is horribly confused.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
And as you begin, like, is there any specific, like, song or verbiage you want to sing, or?
I want to sing about how the good times should roll and how everybody should be happy.
So as he sings "Let the Good Times Roll" and does some dances that do not mesh with that genre of music, Alpha Dome, Trap It. Y'all begin to feel a strange presence wash over you as another pulse of arcane energy erupts from the crystal. And you suddenly find that you really don't want to, fight for Duquenoy and bring this great peace to the world. You kind of just want to, let the good times roll, free love, and let life go as it goes. Let bygones be bygones. You're kind of just jamming to life's melody right now. And with that, y'all are still indoctrinated, but you are no longer under Duquenoy's control.
We're no longer what?
Y'all are still indoctrinated, but you're no longer under Duquenoy's control. Now you're under Aaron's. Have fun.
And what does Aaron want to do?
He's talking about free love and just, laying some ladies and letting the good times roll.
I mean, that's what Alpha Dome was about anyway. But...
That's what Alpha Dome and Trap It were about anyway, let's be honest.
That's Trap. It's default.
No, one of us was about one of those things. The other was about the other.
Trap It just stops, blinks for a moment, and looks at Merrick and goes, "I'm sorry." And Alfie, "Excuse me, I need to bed a dragon." Just rips his shirt open. looks at Ariandis, "Not you!" And just walks out.
That's
And
not
with any other action, I'd like to start headed towards the crystal if I can.
Yeah, sure. You can use your full movement. You have actually, if you want, you can take the dash action and move double your movement speed.
So if my movement's gonna put me in front of the dragon, I'd probably want to dash.
Yeah, so you'd be right over by Alpha Dome, but you don't know he's there because he's invisible.
I'll stand by this not Alpha Dome person. Whee!
You'll stand by this inconspicuous, invisible, shimmering field of energy.
So wait, are we aware that we were charmed by the crystal?
Or
does it just feel like our feelings have changed?
It just feels like your feelings have changed.
And I know that tripping up into some weird stuff, so I'm going towards it to go finish this whole crystal thing.
And
power, I'm gonna stop this power.
And Drake just has this look of confusion on his face, because for one moment he wanted to, like, murder his boss, finally get what he wanted, but as this song washed over him, he just really realized, maybe I don't want to murder my boss. Maybe I should just let bygones be bygones and let love be love.
I think we now realize how he's lived this long.
He just had this perpetually going.
And on that note, if you want to use a bonus action to inspire someone, you can. But if not, that would be it would be moving into Stone's turn.
I feel like I can trust this pool of incorporeal energy right next to me.
Inspire two elves, two Goliaths.
Alpha's on my side, right?
You know that Stone is definitely on your side. So if you want to inspire your boy,
Right, can my inspiration reach that far?
yes.
You could inspire a T-Rex.
Alright, no, I'm not gonna.
Well, actually, hold on. I don't know. 'Cause, I think Bardic. Hold on. I think Bardic Inspiration has a range of 30 feet. One moment.
I got the page up.
I'm pulling up Aaron's character sheet.
$60 feet.
60 feet? Okay, then Stone is definitely in your range of Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, I will Bardic Inspire Stone.
Stone, as you look at him and go, hey, we've been through, and you just kind of, like, give him that look that two men who have been through a lot of adventures, scuffles, and blood have been through. He just knows and is inspired.
Hell yeah, America!
And on that note, it is Stone's turn. The answer to this question becomes, how many people can get out of Stone's way?
Well, I'm a T-Rex.
I
mean, he can run like between your legs, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe friendly can occupy the same, can move through the same space if the friendly allows them, and I would allow him to go through my space.
Would Tim allow him to go through his space?
Yes, most definitely.
How about Alpha Dome?
Do I consider him friendly?
How do you feel about Stone the Goliath that y'all met earlier and killed bad guys with?
Don't really have an opinion.
Okay, so that then in that case, so you wouldn't move?
I wouldn't know that I have.
He's charging at it. He's charging at it. Is that what he's doing?
I mean that's a 23 athletics. So do you want to move?
He's trying to attack Edmund.
No.
No, he's trying to bull run. Alpha Dome, I'm gonna need an athletics check on your side, my dude.
I mean, this is the thing I was built for.
Stand your ground.
All right, let's see. What do I need to be?
Knocked prone, son.
You need to beat a 23.
Okay, so I need at least an 11.
When an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
That's a 14. So that is a 27 total.
Jesus. Wait, what is your strength?
You said athletics, right?
Yeah.
I have a plus 13 to athletics.
Oh my god, I forgot you have expertise. No!
Yep.
He's a board, yes, because of his board shit.
Oh
God
no.
Well,
This rip, yeah, indeed. As Stone uses the dash action to full-on bull rush Edmund, you know, passing by Ted the Kenku, who I'm assuming gave him like a cheer on, and passing through the legs of the T-Rex. He gets right into Alpha's range of sight. Alpha, how do you want to do this?
Is he said he's like bull charging, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically
High
going
five.
headlong in.
Yeah, you're a 4-foot dwarf watching an 8-foot Goliath bull charge with nothing but rage in his eyes. because he did use his bonus action to rage.
High five.
Actually, hold on. Does rage give him advantage on this?
On athletics checks, yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Hold on.
The bigger question is, can he beat that?
That is the question we're about to find out. Nope! He rolled a 14 plus 9, which was a 23, and the second roll that I just made was an 8. Plus 9, that is 17. How do you wanna do this, Alpha?
Are you trying to kill him?
No, I'm just trying to stop him. I didn't feel like moving. So let's see. I'm not good with heights. About how high do I get? Am I to this guy?
You are
Where do I come
literally
up to his
you are
body?
the top of your head comes up to like the lower part of his six pack.
You
In
are.
that case, I want to basically do what Goku did to Nappa, holding him right above his head, one-handed.
So you're going to suplex him?
No, I'm just holding him up. I'm just holding him off the ground.
You're going to break his spine.
No, I'd have to punch him to do that.
Okay. As he rushes full force, Alpha Dome, you see this and prepare yourself. As he collides with your form, you brace down, grabbing his waist and lift him up, almost in a ballerina-esque movement as you hold him above your head, which I just want to let you know, this will dispel your invisibility. Because you have decided to make an action that involves you physically interacting with another individual.
That would have been good to know beforehand.
I'll put it this way. It's not dispelled, but everyone knows because they're watching stone levitate in the air.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Or at least some of them can assume.
They just see him floating there for some reason.
He's gonna make an athletics check to break. And then roll with advantage. That is a 15 plus 9, 24.
And I assume I have to do this again?
I mean, if you want to. You could always put him down.
So,
Sure, why not? Let's see where this pain train goes.
Okay. You're rolling athletics?
Yep.
Okay.
What was his roll?
24.
That's a 25.
God damn it. So yeah, he wrestles against your grip and is still floating in the air, but now is angrier than ever.
So why is Alpha doing this?
Because he doesn't want to concede his spot.
But Alpha's on his side, right? He's not possessed by Duke Lenoir anymore.
Nope. But he just didn't want to get out of the way.
So what
Okay.
we're learning is he's more stubborn than Maxine.
Yes.
He
I
said
did
he
not
was
know that was possible. Good
he was
job.
initiating Plan Mine.
Okay,
In
so
this
that's-
plan, he is not giving any headway. He is not compromising in the slightest, but he will force everyone else to.
Stubborn dwarf, gotcha.
So on that note... God damn it.
So is he just gonna stay like this until I do something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on this note, Drake is going to use his movement to come over to alongside Merrick, who is now a T-Rex,
No.
and he puts his hand on your gigantic T-Rex thigh and says, "I know I said that I didn't say much earlier, but I admire your conviction as a soldier. I think in a different life, we could be friends." And that's gonna be his turn.
What did I miss?
Drake
Nothing.
complimented me. That's literally all Drake did. He just walked up to me and complimented me.
That's nice.
I think I might have to take this advantage because of how confused I am.
I mean, you do you.
I'm not, I'm just joking.
Now we are back at the top of the round with Edmund. And let's see here. So he could cast that again.
How about no?
Or he could do a different thing.
I'm okay with it. Working for him just felt right.
What?
I mean, it would definitely let me know what I'm gonna do with this thing.
What?
Perfect. All right.
Nah.
Alpha Dome.
Yeah.
Stone. Aaron. Trappit. Drake. Merrick. And Ariandis. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
No.
Is this a situation where I can cast counterspell?
Jesus Christ, Tim. Yes, it is.
Level. Counterspell level.
Well, it wasn't a 5th level spell, but it's just done.
All right, there we go.
He was going to cast fear, and now he's not.
Oh god.
Unless he tries it again.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Which no, if he tried that, he wouldn't try it again. So you watch as Avok, as he takes a deep breath, begins to compose himself, and you watch as his face, soul expression darkens, and as he extends his hand with a forceful presence, you watch as kind of this small wave of shadow erupts from his hand before immediately being dispelled. As you watch Tim flick his wrist, and the shadows turn to nothing.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm sorry for hitting you.
No, we're good now. Hi. You want to play with me? Kneel before you're better.
On that note, Avok,
Yeah?
I'm gonna need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Don't worry. I got you like last time if something goes down.
Okay. Let's see. Wisdom save is +4. That's 19.
19?
No, wait, 20, my bad.
Okay. Let me take a look at something real quick.
Yeah. Do I have to make it again? Is it disadvantage or anything?
No, I'm just trying to decide whether I want to rule something a certain way, depending on a magic item that Edmund has in his possession. And I think I am, because the magic item he has in his possession is fun.
Okay.
So you said you rolled a 20?
20 total.
Yeah, subtract 6 from that as he looks at you again and he goes, better. That implies that you actually have some class. And as he says this, you feel those cutting words digging deep again!
Anyone got counterspell?
What's happening, Avok's
Oh, wait,
being,
you were used. Oh, wait, it's top of the round again, isn't it?
Top of the round again.
Avok's being charmed, I guess.
something.
Yeah, he's trying to use a charm on me.
Counterspell.
Thank you, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the Walker,
man.
I never had a chance to level up Trap It before game. I just realized that. I'll do it after game.
Hold on 1 second.
What?
Yeah, okay. Damn. That was gonna be
counterspell.
that was gonna be fun, but now it's not. Okay.
Sorry, Walker. I can not counterspell it.
Huh?
I mean, I could not counterspell it. if you
No,
want.
please don't. I don't want to attack my friends.
I mean, you're not gonna attack your friends.
You're gonna attack
He's
yourself.
probably gonna banish you or polymorph you.
Well, I mean, no, I didn't give him those spells because
Oh.
I am a good boy.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
I was just going to explode.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not that bad either. 1 second.
I mean, you can just fight me like a man.
See, See, this raises some questions about whether you can cast it at a higher level, because it says you can only cast it at levels... Okay, and then this
some spells you can actually cast at a higher level, but it doesn't change their power.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't boost the power like it does for, like, cantrips.
Well, either way, it has been counterspelled, so we will now never know what was about to be asked of Avok. As he looks... As he says this, and you watch as, like, small purple sparkles begin to drift over his hand, and you feel like your mind once again being seized, as Trappet looks over and realizes that what Duquenoy is doing is very much not free love. You counterspell the shit out of him, and he is now out of spells, and he has no real thing to do with his bonus action since no one's on his side anymore, so that's his turn!
I just look over to him. Alright. You surrender or do I have to kill you?
That's not very free love, my dude.
I don't know what's going on. We have one person aggroing another player. We have all this spell stuff going on. Like, so what can I do?
You're all about peace and love right now.
Right now, you're all about peace and love. So you can, I mean, you can polymorph Duquenoy and put him in timeout. You can banish him. You can do like any of your offensive spells you can use. But I think that Trappet's probably not in the lethal avenue right now. But he's definitely in the I can cripple you avenue.
All right.
Because even with peace and love, you're still kind of toting no mercy. So you're not gonna kill him, but you'd probably definitely like kneecap him. You'd basically make sure that he'd never be able to walk again, because, you know, like 17th century medicine.
Yeah. I mean, I could just, you know, launch firebolts and blow off each limb.
I mean, like I said, you're good with crippling him.
Alright. Alright, are you gonna come peacefully, or do we have to drag your limbless torso out of here?
As I said before, this is still an offer on the table.
And what offer is that?
Joining him and working to create a peaceful nation.
Hey, but indoctrination's not exactly peaceful. Yeah, one last chance, Eddie boy.
Methodology is subjective. I mean, after all, your existence is... Well, you would know better than I about the nature of your existence and how it is not meant to be.
I get personal now, are we? Oh, very well then. So you're not going to come peacefully?
I would prefer if we could all settle this peacefully without having to submit to an authority that I don't recognize.
Donnie, we don't recognize your authority, you son of a bitch.
Alright, fine, fuck it. Let's get him out of here. They can be questioned later. I look over. I look up to T-Raric up there.
T-Raric?
Alright, Scaly. Should I dismember him and we can go? We have kind of more pressing things to, to handle right now.
And I say in my T-Rex form, at the very least, take his hands.
Ah, very well. And I am going to... Spell slots are being a dick today. Yeah, I'm going to launch 3 sets of scorching rays aimed at his arms, at the elbows, and legs at the knees.
Okie dokes.
Yeah, so that would be at 2nd level. Let's see, that's a total of 9. So 2 at each elbow, and then no, that's not right. Fuck, okay, yeah. Basically, just hit each joint. You know what we're doing.
Yep.
A little barbaric, but
Burn those spell slots and sorcery points, my dude.
that doesn't sound good when the DM says that. before I do, I'm gonna look back at the dragon. And where do you stand in all this before we, commit butchery over here?
It looks at Dukanoi and it looks at the rest of you, and it just once again recites, "This is my home. He is my caretaker. Why are you doing this?"
Because he hurt a lot of people. He's caused the deaths of many above. Have you ever been around one of your own kind? Another dragon?
There are other dragons?
Hey, I have a friend. She's a dragon. She's been around many years. If you want, you're more than welcome to come with us, and you can meet her, and you won't have to live here anymore. You can stay if you choose, but at least you can see the world.
It seems confused because when Rando brought up the mention of freedom earlier, it had no idea what that word even meant. So it's exceptionally confused when you bring up the ability to travel outside, because as far as Ariandis knows, this cave is the world.
Can I try rolling persuasion too?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool.
Father and son saving dragons.
24.
How to Train Your Dragon.
It seems to believe you. It looks confused and a bit concerned because it doesn't know what lies outside this cave, but it believes that your intention to allow it to experience things it hasn't before is genuine. It looks over at Edmund and looks back at you and it goes, "Please do not hurt him."
Fine. But he has hurt a lot of people. We need to get him to someone who can take care of him and sort this out. Would you be okay with that? And you're more than welcome to come with us as well.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to do something very simple. I'm just going to turn him into something a little quieter. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Like, you know how my friend here, I point to Merrick, you know how he got very tall and scaly and patchy-furred? I'm gonna do that, but in the opposite direction.
It looks confused, but seems to trust you.
As I'm doing this, I'm making hand motions going from, like, big to small.
It's still confused, because to it, y'all are small.
Yeah, okay, fair
enough.
What? Or wait.
Honestly, like, Lucky is probably the smallest thing it has ever seen.
He's gonna enjoy this. I'm going to polymorph the Duke into a snail.
Okay, what do I need to roll against?
That is a very good question, because I keep forgetting to put...
I think it's wisdom.
It's either wisdom or con, I think.
It's a wisdom.
Okie dokes. Let me pull up
Let me double check. Polymorph...
Dukanoi stuff.
Thankfully I have this hotkeyed.
Wisdom.
Wait, that's wisdom.
That is a 14 total. He does not meet.
Okay.
So as Dukanoi, looks at Ariandis in kind of like shock and some deep sorrow, you wave your hand and speak the incantation, and he shifts down into the form of a snail.
Alright, I'm gonna just pick him up. Alright, see? Perfectly fine. Just snailified. I'll turn him back when we can report him to the authorities. Now, question, can the dragon fit out of here?
Yeah, it can change its form.
Narco, are there any other enemies in here for us to worry about?
Nope. That Dukanoi was
There's
it.
Alpha. Is Alpha tamed?
No, Alpha's
Y'all
on
don't
our
know.
side. He...
Are we still in initiative?
I'll say for the sake of this, you are not in initiative.
Okay.
I mean, me and Stoneman might be.
I'd like to mention that Merrick, in his T-Rex form, is going to get the most out of his message and try to destroy the crystal with some dinosaur attacks.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to the dragon also, like, alright, can you take a form that can, fit through the door?
Travis, do you want me to hold Dukanoi?
I'll hold on to him.
I can cast silence if he tries anything funny.
Okay,
he's a
so
snail.
a lot of things are about to happen at once here. So 1 second.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh god, is the dragon to attack us because we're taking crystal?
No. Well, I mean,
Merrick might get some damage here.
yeah, Merrick might.
Yeah.
Get ready to heal the boy!
Don't worry, I'm a T-Rex. I have a lot of hit points in this form.
I mean,
Can you
hold
make
on. What is your movement speed as a T-Rex?
It should be like 50.
50. And you were like what? Like right over here?
Yeah, I was right there.
He was right there. Yeah.
So this raises an. Well, yeah, no, you're bigger than Alpha Dome. But I will say this:
Yes.
the archway here is a bit tight to squeeze through, so it would be considered difficult terrain. So you would
Okay.
be able to
Keep
get
his
to.
haste.
You'd be able. Oh yeah, you're still hasted, so you would get to the arch, and then you'd have to like spend some time ducking under it to get over there.
Yeah, I'm just going to relate to members who can hear me. Like, I'll just take care of this. Don't want it humming anymore and possibly possessing any more of us.
All
Call
right.
to the dragon. Are you really attached to the giant bauble in there?
It looks at it and it goes, "What are you doing?"
1 second. Travis.
Uh,
Hold on. Come on. Travis, what's Merrick doing?
Merrick's going to break the crystal. Merrick, hold up for a second.
1 second. I cast
Merrick
silence on the
holds.
crystal.
Walker,
Yep.
I would just like to have Tim sit down for a minute, like right here, and use Arcane Recovery to get his 5th level spell slot back.
All right, yeah, you start using your arcane recovery. You start getting your sweet little rest and recovering. As you're doing that, Alpha, I'm going to need you to make another athletics because Stone at this point is furious.
Okay.
Do I see Alpha at this point?
Hold on, 1 second.
Wait, ignore me.
What did
I
you
can
roll?
make another on save if you want me to for the invisibility.
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you at this point. You're basically just trying to not let a Goliath wrestle his way out of your grasps.
Let's do with a 13. That is a 29.
A 13?
With my plus 13, that is a 29.
That'd be a 26.
Yeah.
So yeah, 28 beats. Rolled a 19 plus 9. So he finally wrestles free of your grasp, and now if you would like, you can make a Constitution save to maintain concentration.
Alright. What is my con modifier? Okay. Shit, that's unstable. That is a 19.
Okay, I'd say that you're able to maintain concentration, but you might not in a minute.
Fair.
All right.
Trapit's calling out to Merrick. Merrick, hold up for a second before smashy.
Merrick holds.
What's the dragon's name?
Ariandis.
Hey.
Ariandis, are you attached to the crystal? It's caused a lot of harm for a lot of people above.
It seems very confused by your meaning of the word attached.
Do you like it? Is it important to you?
It just reiterates, this is my home.
All right.
Okay.
It's gonna treat it as something in its home.
Can you? Let me think of
I'm
it.
not gonna have it.
Can we take it out of his home first before we do this?
Well, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of things happening at once right now because
Would touching it cause it to go off? That's a better question.
I was going to ask the dragon. It's emitting an energy. It's affecting people's minds. Can you stop it from doing that, so we don't have to hurt it?
it just states no.
All right. Can we take it with us so that way it can be dealt with and won't hurt anyone else?
Can it fit through the door?
It says no.
Will you be mad if we stop it? I like you. I really don't want to have to fight you. I want us all to be done here. I want you to go and see the surface. Meet another dragon.
It just looks at you and it says, this is my home. This is mine. And it looks at the crystal.
What if we
Hey,
find
hey,
you
Avok,
another
understand.
home?
I'm sorry, a bunch of people are talking at the same time. What?
As what if we can find you another home, except in Scottish?
It still iterates again. This is my home.
This is bad.
Then we leave.
Merrick backs down. He doesn't want any more fighting.
This thing's very bad, and it's going to get angry.
I like how you said you don't want any more fighting, because as the whole thing with Alpha resolves itself, Stone punches Alpha in the face. That's a 22 to hit, by the way.
Wait, no, he probably would. We don't know where my face is. Okay, at the what?
22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
I mean, he's not proficient in unarmed strikes, and he doesn't have monk training, so it's literally just 1 plus his strength modifier, so you take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
You'd still probably be able to maintain concentration just fine.
Yeah, but I'm gonna roll for it anyway.
Okay.
That is a 6.
Yeah, your concentration breaks. You are now visible.
Hey, Alpha, how's it going?
Oh, where'd you come from?
Cracks net. It's getting better.
Oh, shit.
Merrick looks up to Rando and requests, can you drop me out of this form so I can
Oh,
talk
hold
to
on, we
everyone
might need
else?
you in that form in a second. This dragon might be bad.
All right. All right. How about this? We leave the crystal alone, and you come with us. I don't want you to be here alone by yourself.
It states back, this is acceptable.
All right. Very good.
I say in common, which I can understand.
I would like to say quickly, Merrick backs off just to help put the dragon at ease.
Well, you don't know. You don't know if it can understand.
Oh,
Common.
I assumed you
No,
would have.
because last time we tried to speak common and didn't understand us.
Did it walk? I can't remember.
It did not.
Okay.
Okay.
Aaron,
you're gonna
hold
just-
on.
you're gonna just shoot me backwards, aren't you?
Aaron, if you want to do that, you need to roll stealth
Elf.
with advantage. With advantage, I'll give you advantage on this one.
Fair enough.
Passive perception 22. We can't leave the crystal here. It's too dangerous.
We'll do it. Look, let's get him out now. The only other person who knows how to use it is literally in my pocket.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay,
want to fight a dragon. We have more important things to deal with than this bloody hole.
Okay, Aaron, what did you say you rolled?
I had a 5 plus 5, which is 10.
You had advantage. You could roll twice.
Oh yeah, I can, can't I?
Yeah, and take the higher of the two.
10 plus 5 is 15.
I think my passive will pick up whatever he's doing.
I absolutely see him.
My passive picked that up.
I mean, 1 second. Yeah,
But I'm
so
T-Rex now.
so Merrick and Avok see this. I'm not sure about everyone else though, because I mean your passive perception just meets Hawk, so you can see it.
No.
Oh, wait,
but
my
it's-
passive is 13. Never mind, I don't see it.
Yeah, so Avok and Trappet watch this, but he slips right by Merrick. Aaron, you're in front of the crystal. What do you want to do?
Oh fuck.
Shadow step.
Okay.
I might
Okay.
next to him.
I'm prepared to cast Banish. No, I can't do that
Or-
because I have the concentration.
I cast silence on the crystal, and any verbal components are nulled.
That's fine.
He's just gonna hit it.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
Do we roll? Do we need to make a new initiative?
Hold on. Everybody needs to quiet down just for a minute. So Aaron, how are you doing this?
I try to absorb the power of the crystal into my room.
All right. So the first thing I need you to do is roll me percentile dice.
Tile dice. That's this one plus the D10.
Yes.
What is Avok seeing?
Just
I
give
got
me a second.
27.
Okay, good. Next thing I need you to do is roll me a d20 and add your Arcana proficiency.
I what?
Roll a d20, add your Arcana skills.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had cut out Walker is what it was.
Okay.
Anna is a 9. So that's good. I got a 7 plus 9, which is 16.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this one at a time. So who casts silence on the crystal?
Avok. But if depending on what he saw, he might do something different.
I mean, can you use Shadow Step and silence in the same?
Shadow Step is a bonus action. Silence is an action.
Okay, then yeah, you could. So yeah, you cast silence and immediately Shadow Step over, and what you watch is something that you haven't seen from Aaron in the time that you've met him. You watch as he actually reverently approaches the crystal and lays his hand on it. You watch as he leans his forehead against it and just rests himself there temporarily, and then moves both his hands as wide as he can get onto the crystal, and you watch as he begins channeling arcane energy through his body.
I suplex him. Wait.
Hold on, he might be unevening it.
In that case, I'm holding an action to grapple him if things look south, like they're going south.
Okay. So I'll say this. First off, Tyler, your first roll was exceptionally lucky. You had to literally roll a 30 or under to succeed on this. And as for the Arcana, just barely. Like, that was the one that I was concerned about because that was very unlucky, but you still just barely made it. Avok, you watch as the pink hue of this crystal begins to fade. You watch as the energy from it begins to just drain and fall away. The color drops off. And for the first time since y'all made it in here and viewed the crystal, you can see what it truly is. As the blinding pink light fades from this crystal, you see small jets of other crystal leading out to other portions of the rock. Some wide, some large, varying in size, but all different shape. And as the color begins to fade from the crystal, you begin to recognize the shape of this crystal. You can see the upper right ventricle. And you begin to realize that this is not a crystal in the sense of a regular rock formation. No, you begin to realize that this crystal is the heart of something long, long dead. And as this light begins to fade from it, you watch as the rune on Aaron's forehead, this small, barely noticeable pink symbol of the goddess Soon, begins to glow and brighten with radiant glory. As now it is a predominant bright pink color. And now it shines with holy radiance. And as you watch, as he turns to you now, the light has faded completely from the crystal, and it is now this darkened black-brown husk of what it used to be. And as Aaron looks at you, his once blue eyes now have a light shade of pink to them, making a deep violet as he looks back at you. Aaron, you can now add those stat bonuses we discussed.
If I just sort of looked at him like, what just happened?
That doesn't come out of your mouth because silence is cast in the area.
No, that's why I said it was a look.
Merrick checks the dragon to see if it's seeming hostile.
It looks shocked and surprised, but does not seem angry. Its possessions have not been tampered with, but its nest no longer has its bright glow.
Okay.
Are you okay and ready to go with this now?
And it blinks, and you all suddenly begin to realize Alpha Dome, Trappet, Drake, and Ariandis, the feeling of that whole free love, peace, and letting everyone mingle is just non-existent now. You look over at this hunk of glorified rock and it holds no sway over you anymore. It no longer calls or beckons to you. It is just a gigantic waste of space.
Can I see if I can identify what it was?
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could roll like history on that as well.
Yeah, history or arcana.
Y'all can roll both history and arcana and see what you can get.
Right. Hawk, do you want to try Arcana while I got history?
I mean, both are the same number for me, so it doesn't really matter.
Right, same with me.
19 on either.
17 for history.
17 for history and 19 on either?
Yeah, dealer's choice.
I'll say that for this, since you're the more studious of the group, I'd say probably more arcana than history. And Merrick, you stick to history. So Merrick, you realize. Actually, I'll give Trappet both. I mean,
Okay.
It's the same stat for each, so I'm just give you both.
Yeah.
Both of you recognize from history that this object, and as you look around this cave, it all starts to kind of sink in as the presence of the crystal no longer clouds your mind. You realize you are standing in the chest cavity of a dead titan. This cave system has been hollowed out from its flesh. Its stony flesh has been hollowed out and carved away, and the crystals, which were, essentially like hardened blood cells, have been harvested and taken from this once majestic, now dead creature. And Trappet, you recognize that as far as the crystal goes, the effect that it seemed to emanate and pulsate, you can't quite identify, but you recognize that it's no longer inside the crystal. Now any energies that were contained within it are now contained within Aaron. To some degree. He doesn't have the same ability to focus its power as the crystal did, but he all that energy is now stored in his mortal form.
So we kill him. No.
I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking it, but no.
Merrick's gonna request over to Randall that he would like to be human again.
Okay, yeah. Shit,
All
how
right.
do I do that?
And you are no longer a T-Rex.
Merrick would like to walk over to Lucky and just go like, "Did you know this place was built out of the husk of a titan?"
He looks at you with a kind of a wry smile now that he's aware that and is like, but of course.
You think that would have been information worth sharing?
Like I said, it's been a very long time since I've been down here. I had no idea what we were going to expect.
Fair. Though.
Wait, this is a titan?
It was.
It's a long dead titan.
You just absorbed the whole of a titan.
It was, and he didn't.
Alpha very much wants to start excavating.
Elaborate, please.
Oh, don't piss off the dragon.
I said once. That is already starting.
Okay, did Merrick ask something of Lucky further, or?
Yeah, he was just asking if he could elaborate on what he meant.
There was a power stored here that was exceptionally dangerous, and now it is not. And it dwells within my boss, and any effects that it had that could have been weaponized have been neutralized. I believe that
Okay.
should be an adequate enough explanation.
For now, I suppose. I actually do have one more question for you. Presuming we may part ways after this, I don't know what happens after this, since things seem to be quieting down. Trevitt, do you have the dragon? Like, you good with him?
I'm literally standing in front of the dragon. I was just waiting for you to finish your scene, and then I was gonna.
Yeah, Melk's just asking like if everything's cool. Like he just wants to ask Lucky last thing. Like Melk wants to take Lucky aside, somewhat private, and just sort of ask in Abyssal, do you speak Abyssal?
Let me check his languages, because he has a lot of them.
Why do I feel like I can speak Abyssal?
He does not. So as you say this, he kind of like cocks an eyebrow at you and he goes, "Unfortunately, Eyes of the Rune Keeper apply to written languages, not spoken."
Right. Merrick just takes him up and say, I just have a question about the book you had a hand in writing with.
Yes.
About the Maw, and how to possibly stop him. Do you
Go on.
think would learning its true name prove useful?
He smiles, and this is... You saw his, like, darker nature today. You saw kind of the extent of how far he is willing to go for certain things. And you kind of watch a bit of that darkness creep into this smile, and he looks at you and he goes, "Now that is a very interesting question you've asked me, Mr. Gilder. Pray tell, why do you want this information?"
A few months ago, my party and I, we had a dream. A shared dream where the Maw was coming. Its herald has already come and left. But that's not going to be the end of it. I know it still intends to come here and fight. And all I want is to protect my friends in this world. I don't mean to bend it to my will. I just mean to expel it from this world.
Then I must tell you this, then. Learning their true name will not have the desired effect you want. If you wish to expel them from this world, but not bend them to your will, then you have no purpose learning their true name. Their true name is... well, it is a leash. You are learning the truest essence of their power, their truest form. Upon each soul is etched each person's true name. But to learn such is a dangerous thing. And as... I don't know how far of a student of history you are, but after the signing of the treaty in the Third Age, soul-pact magic, as well as the binding of beings through the learning of such names, is very illegal, sir. Now, for saving the world, I would certainly say that there would probably be some leeway, but such inquiries can be dangerous.
I understand it's a taboo. Hence why I talked to you about this in private, since...
Oh, I have no qualms researching forbidden knowledge. Hell, I do a lot of that for the CCR. I mean...
And so I asked you. You seem like the type to revel in such research.
Revel is a strong word.
Responsibly, I should add.
Again, and I iterate, revel is a strong word. I would say that I am a purveyor of such knowledge, as is Tim. I mean, he is one of my understudies.
I would mention that, should I learn this knowledge, I don't intend to turn the thing into my pet. The knowledge that I would gain would die with me. I wouldn't want anyone controlling the Maw, no more than I would want someone to control Asmodeus himself.
I will say this, be careful with the knowledge that you seek, because such knowledges are not something one walks away from untainted, Mr. Gilder.
I understand. Thank you for your work.
Alright, so I believe we have a dragon to introduce to sunlight for the first time, and we have a lot of other things to accomplish, so...
I reach out to the dragon, hold out my hand. Alright, are you ready to come with us?
It shifts into its human form. Let me go ahead and grab the token real quick.
By the way, Walker,
Yep.
I am adopting the dragon.
God damn it!
Looks like I got a new brother!
Yeah!
I was actually planning this on my own, actually. So
This is my new son, my new babu.
I mean, let's be honest, we were all thinking about trying to keep the dragon.
I'm not gonna lie. Again, if you weren't gonna do it, I was gonna do it.
I just want to say right quick, Avok pops his head out the sides and be like, "What do you think this thing is? Looks weird now without the glow. I mean, I don't get it."
Can you describe what he looks like to us?
Ariandus?
Yeah, Ariandus.
He is a very small and scrawny boy. Well, it's hard to tell their gender, but it looks more masculine than feminine. He has small, like glowing yellow eyes with black, like sclera. So basically, where the whites of your eyes would be, it's black, and has kind of like golden eyes with pupils that are still blackened, but they have a bit of a silver tint to them. His hair is just scraggly and ragged. And a dark green color. Skin is kind of a light, it's kind of a pale color with a few like green shimmers flecked into his skin. The clothing he's wearing is this very bright green shirt that seems to kind of reflect the light even in this dim situation. Kind of brown leather pants and some common shoes.
All right. Alright, I hold up my hand to him. Alright, now let's get you into the sun, shall we?
Yes, he states back in Draconic. And with that, I shall bring y'all back to the map of Asher's Fall.
Wait.
Hmm?
What?
Yes, Tyler?
Yeah, I gotta get the thing in the middle of the crystal.
Eh?
You can try.
Stone, come here.
He walks over. Yeah, boss.
Break this thing. I need to get something for the middle of it.
He looks at you, looks at the crystal, looks at the dragon, says, "Yeah, maybe we should just come back for it."
Fine.
Like, look.
Anyway.
He looks at you, and you just, like, you see all the scars and blood just seeping from him. He's like, look, normally I'm all gung-ho about breaking rocks with my bare hands, but today is not a good day.
Wait a minute, I just thought of something.
Yes?
Isn't Silent still cast over there?
It is. Avok popped his head out of it in order to ask his question.
So I'll say that they're in the archway then. Like, I feel like you would have walked out into the archway and just been like, "Hey, Stone, get your ass over here."
What are they talking about?
He wants to break the crystal.
Oh, no.
Many dragons, someone not like that.
We don't want to piss off X-Nate, Day, no Iclay.
Powers convince the dragon that I can break it.
I'm sorry, hold on, I didn't catch that. What? You kind of cut in and out when you were speaking. I couldn't hear you.
Me?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, you're using your laptop microphone, so.
The dragon to let me break the crystal.
No, he is Trepid in common says no. He is very, very adamant that we do not do that.
Fuck.
Stone looks at you and goes, "Look, I mean, we got what we came here for, right, boss? I mean, it's not gonna hurt anybody anymore. I mean, why not just?" And he looks at you and he goes, "Besides," and he pulls you further aside and goes, "Look, I know what you're wanting to get out of there, but I mean, we've got plenty of others back at base. Like, we don't need this one specifically."
That's not up for you to decide. That's for my lady to decide.
And he looks at you and he goes, "Well, then pray to your lady real quick, because I am not about to fight a dragon for her. No offense, I love you, boss, but not about to fight a dragon for your crush."
Avok would like to approach, like, I think I have a compromise for both of you. Stone, how quickly can you run out of here?
He looks at you and then at himself. He's like, not as fast as you, but fast enough.
Okay. And I would like to attack the board with stunning strikes.
Wait,
I'm
who
sorry.
are you attacking?
What?
The board. I'm trying to stun the board so he can pick him up and just carry him out of here.
Me?
Yeah. Make a con save.
Stone steps in the way of your strike.
Oh,
He's just trying to.
God damn it.
I was trying to help.
I kind of see Stone doing that. No offense, man.
Okay.
I know you're trying to be.
No, I was trying to help.
Hey,
I was just
Okay.
gonna. I was planning on doing minimum damage, so he'll just take a point of
and
damage.
my best bro Stone is about to get murdered by people I thought were my colleagues. So let's
I was just gonna stun him. Like Avok's just raising his hands defensively.
just sneak back in here later.
Stone just like just pray now and get this over with.
Fine. I'll try and walk and pray, or do I have to stop and pray?
You'd have to stop and pray, yeah.
Fine. Give me a second. I want to go behind the crystal and pray.
Okay, you go behind the crystal and pray.
Avok follows him, so he doesn't try anything.
Stone follows you because he doesn't trust you with his boss.
Fair.
Trap
That's fair.
is just face palming at this point.
Avok's target is-
I like how he left to get some privacy to pray, and both of you followed him.
because I don't trust you.
Well, because besides, Stone is like his right hand man. Like where he goes, he follows.
No.
Luckings goes. I apologize. Avok's the patient of this.
I'd like to get out of here as quickly as I
I
can,
translate
because I
for
don't
the
want to deal
dragon.
with
Just-
this.
I know. Yeah, just let him pray. All right,
Fine.
roll a religion real quick.
Okay. Rise of religion. Okay, where are you? You're right here. Got a 30. That should be interesting.
So is that a
I got a
three?
natural 1.
You pray to your goddess and forget about the range of silence. So as you walk in there and start mouthing your words and like talking very poetically about all the things you've done, it is completely inaudible. No, I mean it's not like that. It's just you're moving your mouth and nothing comes out.
You're in a silence field, dude.
Pray some other time.
No sound.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just get back to the fucking city so I can move this along.
Yep.
Not trying to rush things, but I do have other
Just-
plans for this session.
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, I'm gonna put everybody back on this map, and then I'm gonna actually put people's character tokens on the map because not everyone's here. Let me go ahead and God damn it, 1 second.
Oh, it's the old tokens too.
I'm just gonna go ahead and delete all of them. I'm just saving time.
Go ahead, dude. Do you?
Up. Wait, that's Maxine. Hup.
That's awkward.
Also hup.
Next thing, you're here.
Just feel free to move your characters around and like keep them close together, but don't like.
Don't just rush up to the fake quarter.
Okay. There goes Alpha doing his thing again.
We have a baby leash on him right now. Don't worry.
I'm sorry?
I'm joking with you, man.
Don't forget my son.
I will hop back to the other map to grab him in just a moment.
No offense, Rando.
That's, I think, everybody with exception of the sun and Duquanoy.
And the dragon.
I'm aware of the dragon.
Yeah, Duke Noise on me, so
I know, but I still need to put the token on the map.
okay.
God damn it! I almost had a perfect square. Why are you doing this to me?
Hold on, Chapman. You can stand next to your son. I'll move up here.
There's still Alpha in the way, damn it!
I'll move.
I'm moving, everyone. My square was perfect!
Actually, it's more of a rectangle.
I swear to God, I will come after you in real life, Josh Kapaj. Don't tempt me.
It's a cube of some kind.
J'accuse!
What would happen if we connected 4?
Anyway. As you all make it out into the sunlight, you watch as the guards who were once, standing vigilant guard and you know, like, fighting with the, members of the Church of Palor are just now looking stunned and confused. And as you look kind of out into the city, you watch as, you know, people going about their day-to-day, you just watch as, like, they all begin to congregate kind of towards the center of the city in this large mass, like a bunch of people walking around stunned and confused, with no kind of semblance of understanding of their actions.
Here we go. Merrick's going to look for Colin.
Tim would just try to follow the group, try to see what's, like, follow the mass of people, see what's going on.
Cullen is, like, right outside the gates with his crew just standing there, like, you know, directing things and kind of bringing some semblance of order back to the town. And he's starting to deploy the militia, you know, send out the guards. Like, even though they're confused, he's, like, you know, just rallying them together and starting to organize things. And also,
I should mention Merrick dropped his Lycan for him. Don't need that out.
I mean, I assumed you would have done it in the caves, so
yeah.
Cullen's just, like, directing people and getting people off where they need to go, and members of the Church of Palor are just, like, taking certain groups of guards, and they're all, like, spreading out and scattering, and just kind of taking to the city to kind of break up a lot of the confusion and bring people back to normal. Just make sure everyone's doing okay. And as y'all come back out there, like, he's just standing there and he turns to you and he goes, "Oh, it's good to see you."
Hey, father.
Boy. I couldn't help myself, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
And he looks
mission accomplished.
And he looks
Duke
over
Noy's in custody.
he looks over the rest of the group and he's like, "Seems you've made more new friends."
Aye, and we also have a pet for you. I hold out my hand with the snail that is Duke Lenoy. This would be Duke Lenoy himself.
I see. Well then, he'll have a lot to answer to.
Aye, he will.
Yeah, we're going to take care of that.
But first, you see him say, like, "But first," and he looks over the Duquenoy snail. Sweet. And waves his hand, and you watch as polymorph dispels, and as Duquenoy begins to, like, try to compose himself, Cullen slaps some shackles on his wrists, and as he tries to open his mouth, he slaps a collar around his neck and goes, "Don't even think about it. Collar of silence. Shackles of anti-magic. Have fun." And starts leading him out into the square.
Colin, I have a question for you. Before you go. This is a meta question, Walker. They have the ability to teleport and all, right? But we've seen them do that before, right?
To some degree, yes. They don't have like like an actual wizard. They've been using teleportation circles.
Okay. Would they have access? Travis has to have access to a circle near to where they knew that Marianne and Rita were last at.
Hands Ridge, I think it was.
Titan's Ridge would be as close as they could get you, yeah. So that's still like a couple days travel.
Merrick goes, I actually have a point over there. If we all just sort of, like, for lack of a better term, jump in a bag of holding and one of us drink sets, I can just teleport there like that.
Okay. That works for me.
Hold on. Are there any downsides with that? With, like, other bag of holdings?
Yeah, any transdimensional items like bag of holdings cannot be in there. So
I'll just
keep those
my
out.
bag of hold.
Right. So, what kind of items can we not be holding?
Any
Stuff
extra
like,
dimensional items, so...
yeah, like portable
Okay, so I'd
hold.
have to give you mine.
Yeah, I would just hold it for you and give it right back as soon as we pop back out.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
give him a portable
Merrick
holder.
would just like be sitting there with like 4 bags of holdings and a portable hold, just like,
Merrick just looked at the portable hold like, "Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know you had one. Could have been very
Yes,
bad."
yes, you did. I pulled it out during the.
Right,
Yeah, you did.
That's right. Completely forgot
uh,
about that.
so,
Can Avoc fit in a portable hole in the bag of holding?
yeah,
It's fine. We'll just polymorph you.
yeah, you all can fit. It's,
I can shapeshift.
Before, like, it's just who goes like up to Colin, like, so is that cool if we bounce? You have things under control here.
he looks at you and he goes, I'll catch up.
Okay, and weird question. Do you happen to have a spare amulet of Pelor?
He pulls a holy symbol out of a satchel on his waist and tosses it to you.
As Merrick catches it, just for some flair, he would like to cast a light cantrip. Like,
He just looks at
Dang.
you and goes, I'll see you soon.
thanks for showing up here. I appreciate it.
I know. Now go on. You've got things to do.
Thanks.
Hey, how's doing? Walker,
Yes.
can I use the Platinum Watch earpiece to contact the dragon lady?
Shezra?
Shazra. I can never pronounce it, I swear.
I would say no.
Alright.
You can
It's
contact
okay,
you can contact your team and agents in the area if you can tune into their frequency, but Shezra is on a different line.
Oh yeah, are we bringing this dragon with us?
Wait. Thought occurred.
It's been 1 day. You don't need to cut off another head.
No. Not that. I need to lead my people out!
No, they're fine!
No. I'll talk to Gareth about getting some here on the political level. If it just revolts and like sees the city, that's not necessarily going to help them out in the long term. We'll get Platinum Watch to help them and get some long-term goals set up for them.
Alright, that should work.
Alright.
My people can be led without me.
So are we
I'm glad to be a Braveheart.
so are we all jumping in the bags and teleporting off?
Is the dragon coming with us? What's the dragon doing?
Yeah.
I mean, he'd be going in the bag, yeah.
Everyone, hold your breath.
Is this?
Yeah.
It's okay. Wait.
It's only going to last less than
Is
a
this where
minute.
Tim would like want to go? Like, is this where the whole group would want to go? Like,
We-
Lucky Tim. All
I mean, the CCR have their own objectives, so
Yeah.
that's really a question for
This
uh,
this may be where we part ways. We have some stuff we got to take care of.
Oh.
So Stone looks at the group and is just like, so y'all are leaving?
Yeah, we
My love is in danger. We have to.
Hey, for my love.
Yeah, his wife is threatening my girlfriend, so we sort of need to rush things.
He looks over to Aaron and goes, boss? Do we... What's the marching orders?
You guys go on ahead. We have to plan something.
Can I insight check him to see if he means that he wants to go back down there and take the crystal?
Yeah.
same.
I mean, y'all can, but the question becomes, do y'all really care about the crystal more than y'all care about Marianne not slaughtering people?
First of all, to answer your question, no, I don't care. It's not a priority. Secondly, natural 20.
Yeah, you absolutely know that he's gonna go back down to the caves and mine that arcane core, like the crystal.
The dragon's out of there. I don't give a fuck. Avoc's like, good for you.
Merrick just looks over at Lucky like, if our paths cross again, hopefully we can catch up, and I hope your group listens to some of your counsel.
Oh, you'll see us again soon.
Looks over at the bar. Like, the wise members of your team reason.
I would like to tap on Travis' shoulder, and I want to take off my circlet of blasting. So I see that you use this spell a lot. I haven't used this in like months. Would you like this? I don't know. You've been a real good help to my group, and I think it's only fair.
Oh, wait, thank you. That is most kind of you.
There's no problem, really. Anything for... I don't know. I don't know what you guys go for, but it seems good so far.
I must thank you. Thank you. And if you ever find yourself in the Platinum City, my home is always open to you.
Hey,
Thank you.
Tim. I don't have anything fancy in terms of magic, but and I hand him my scroll of protection from undead. I'm sorry it's not as impressive, but it's all I got.
No, that's like... This is pretty cool.
And
Thank you.
Merrick would like to go up to Drake and just reach into his bag of holding. This is the Blade of Retribution. If you miss, the next time you hit, it does like twice the damage. So, someone like you could get a nice bit of mileage out of it, I feel.
He takes it, looks it over, and just like straps it on, and looks at you and goes, "Thanks."
Soldiers, we gotta watch out for each other. Hopefully that blade serves you well.
Soldiers, get the job done.
He just looks at you. He just looks at you, grunts, and then like goes about his business.
I feel like we connected on a spiritual level. And I don't know how I know.
Who's the really old guy that I had a conversation with?
Lucky.
I look over at him. As for you, I'd really like to have another conversation sometime.
Well, He sits there and ponders this for a moment, and then he goes, "Very well." And he walks over and he hands you a key. And he doesn't say anything else, and he just walks away.
Alright. Do I pick up, like, with Arcana or anything, do I pick up any magic from the key or anything?
You'd have to roll for that.
I don't know, I was asking, would I be able to?
I mean, yeah, you could roll for it.
Get a 20.
It is very fucking magical.
Alright, gonna keep this on the inside pocket of my shirt, so no one
Skill
can
of one
filth
to
it.
magic. It is magic.
So,
Oh,
are we all
shit, Sorry, go ahead.
are we all ready to bounce?
I asked them to. I before we leave, I goes, "Oh, can one of you do something for me real quick?"
What's up?
The other group. I quickly scroll a note to Giuseppe.
Milos.
Milos. I always thought it was Giuseppe. Oh no, sorry, I was watching Venture Brothers recently. Similar character. Anyway, I put a note for Milos and give him an address to ship the clothes to, and I give them 2 platinum coins.
Stone takes the note and pockets the money.
No, the money goes to him to pay for the clothes.
Right.
All right, fine.
Inside check.
I'm never gonna see those clothes, am I?
I'm inside checking. That's a 19.
Trap is just.
Yeah, no, he's being honest. He understands.
Okay.
Like, and I'll say this, with your insight check that you perform on Stone, you recognize that when he is handed this note for for clothing finery by Trappit, you notice that Stone looks at him now like a kindred spirit.
Ah.
Oh, you guys have such trust issues. Jeez.
So you're the one that
What the hell?
I mean, it's not like I trusted my wife and realized, oh, well, fuck, she killed one of my best friends.
Well, here's the problem.
Let's do it this way.
Your wife.
Stone thinks of Trappit as a kindred spirit like he thinks of Aaron. He'd go out, grab a beer with you, get some fine clothes, but he would not give you one of his fancy hats.
As he goes, I flip him another platinum. And he does great work. Take us under for yourself, too.
He looks
Zach,
he looks over at Aaron and just kind of winks.
Okay, are we ready to go, team?
Brando, I just realized this is the kind of woman we're going after now. I'm curious as to see what kind of woman your mom was. No offense.
None taken. Rando has no idea.
Yeah, okay. Dive into the bag
Wait,
hole.
what?
Nothing.
I'm
Don't worry about
what I
it.
said.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Before we get going, Milk Squad Radio Platinum Watching. The Platinum Wardens to anyone listening, Ashes Ball secured. But Admin Dukanoi is in the custody of the Paladins of Bahamut. Talk to them when you guys get here. My team's moving out to take care of something else.
As you say that, the voice you hear back on the other end is that of Altus Bronwyn, and he just goes, "Copy. Moving in."
Oh, and anyone seen that dragon that we met way back? No, never mind. We'll deal with that
Okay,
later.
now I'm nervous that Altus is the one.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
All right,
Don't like
going. Everybody, we're taking a detour, and with this, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little 3-minute intermission. And I would like to, while I do that, I would like to say, thank you so much to our guests, Josh Kaposh and Tyler. At this point, the roles for your characters that I had drawn up have finished. So if y'all would like to head out during the intermission and just kind of catch up, get some rest, and enjoy the rest of y'all's evening, you are free to. If you'd like to stick around, you can do that as well.
I'm gonna get to bed. Why am I doing the accent? I'm Josh. I'm gonna go to bed. Had a bad influence on me.
Gonna go to bed as soon as I finish mining this Titan heart.
Trust me, it happens all the time.
But yeah, I hope you guys have a fun rest of the session.
Thanks, man. It's fun having you here.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah, thanks.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, thanks for probably saving us
Wait,
from the dragon.
how do you have school? Like, every school around me for 40 miles is canceled for 3
Seriously
days?
though, it's so unfair. My school, the only one that's going on right now is bullshit. Alright, it's absolute bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed in anger now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Good night.
The moment they leave, we kill their characters now.
Yes.
That'd be brutal. Dear God.
would be.
Good luck with that.
Don't tempt me, Walker. Don't tempt me.
Walker, we're taking a 3-minute intermission, you said?
Yeah, I gotta go use the bathroom.
Alright, I do too, and if you don't mind, while we do that, I'm gonna level Trapper real quick.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
Nice.
That's probably gonna go to sleep.
All right, well, Tyler,
Intermission.
get some nice rest. Say hi to the wife for me, and have a good evening. And I'll look forward to seeing you sometime next week.
Okie doke.
Grips and butts.
But not mine.
Fine.
Yeah,
Peace
fine.
out.
All right. Good night, Tyler.
Intermission.
So, chat, how you doing there? We just fought a dragon.
Well, we didn't even lay a single hit on the dragon.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
really.
no one attacked the dragon. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a. I've been enjoying this encounter for a month, and even though things went differently, I think it went pretty much as the best way it could have.
We never even went 2 rounds.
Yeah,
we got around and
A couple turns.
yeah, as soon as they hit trap bits, the encounter ended, which is par the course.
Yeah, dude, I was fully expecting to go ham on Trapper.
I was ready to cast silence on Dukanoi and just be like, okay, I guess I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
I was just gonna cast Darkness on everyone's fucking shut up! I'm tired of these fucking spells.
That's amazing because silence doesn't affect any of my abilities.
That's good because it won't hinder me either.
Let's go, dwarf. Bring it.
You
Well,
made me
you saw me lift a stone man.
He was a dinosaur.
Yeah, and you can't do that naturally, can you?
No, I can't.
I mean, we
I
don't
can just be a
know.
werewolf.
I'll be honest. Alpha and Avok didn't see how that happened, As far as the two of us know, that was his final form.
I'm okay with it.
He's been holding back all this time. And,
I'm the
like,
Shaggy memes.
Yeah, legit, Avok was going. If Avok got another turn, he would have been like, "How long have you been holding out on us?"
And Merrick's just like, what the fuck did that werewolf do to me?
Because none of us know Rando did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Merrick doesn't know. He's like, what happened?
Howard?
But I can't look, he has shifted.
Where did I get bit by a dinosaur?
I allowed 10% of my true werewolf to see through.
Oh my god, I love those Shaggy memes.
Merrick just says zoinks and half the party goes like half health.
His,
Oh shit!
his eyes go black. He's like zoinks, man, and it's just.
So what's up?
I know, I misread something. I saw, like, I misread my proficiency as initiative, and I was like, wait, I should have been adding 4 to my initiative? No. That was just me being dyslexic. I gotta get used to being level 9 now. And
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
yeah,
I literally just got back.
I got all these spells that I couldn't use because I didn't have an arcane focus. Or divine focus, rather. That's why I had to get amulet from my father.
All right. So are we all back?
Yep, I think so.
Hawk
I
is
think
still
so.
leveling him
I
up.
think Hawk is still.
Also,
Also, you guys want to know what do you guys want to know what plan mine was?
Plan 9?
Yeah.
What was it?
It was basically I was going to make sure I was the only person in between everyone and this fucking crystal. I was going to claim it as my own, indiscriminately strike anyone who came near me.
That'd have been hilarious.
Oh, dude, you and the dragon were about to would have had like
I
a
know,
full-on
I know.
fist fight.
I
Yeah, I
actually
know
will
that.
put money on Alpha more than Dragon.
Actually, the other plan, the alternate plan mine was also going to get me in a fight with the dragon, probably, because I was going to get behind the crystal, cast silence on it, and then just start beating the shit out of it.
Timber!
I'm actually
We
curious.
are level 9 now, right?
Yep,
Yes.
level 9.
Mm-hmm.
My plan was to just, like, try to get Chapit back on our side, and if he just kept not waking up, I was just gonna go like, fuck it, I'm sorry, man, action surge.
I'm not gonna lie, if they hadn't swapped the thing, I was going to, like, murder the fuck out of you for stabbing Trapid.
Like,
They
if-
didn't
if
want
it
to do
hadn't
it.
been peace and love. If it had been peace and love, Alpha
What were
would
you
have
gonna
been
hit him
fucking
with?
pissed.
Like some sort of like what, blood or something?
What?
What would have happened if I cast Science on the crystal mid-combat?
It would have the effects would still be in effect, but no new effects would go out. So basically, if you had cast silence while they were under Duquenoy's indoctrination, there would be no way to change that.
Okay, so it won't cancel out.
Pretty much, yeah. It just cancels out new effects.
Alright, so I get a third, 4th level spell, and my first 5th level spell. Yay!
Oh god.
I can't wait for Walker to immediately hate this new spell.
How do you know something he's gonna hate? It can make him, like, happy and cry rainbows.
So Hawk, what were you gonna hit Merrick with, out of curiosity?
Well, you gotta hit him with a glove.
Let's not go with that.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
proceed with
Okay. Sure.
where we left off, which was all of y'all
In case I have to hit
recalling back to Euphory. Which bright side, Alpha Dome, your hoodie is now ready for pickup.
So quick thing, Merrick
Wait, I thought we got-
Terminator style.
I thought we got that before we left.
No.
You did
I
not,
wasn't ready.
Ah,
but it's ready now.
awesome.
All I
Yeah,
need to
that's
do is
the
let you
docket.
out of the bag of holding. But
You better let me out of here.
Merrick would like to reveal his true alignment of chaotic evil now.
I'll be
Just
honest,
burn the bag of holding.
I legit thought that Vex might have been like an evil plant that Walker had put in here.
I mean, yeah. When I first rolled my character, Walker was just like, "So you ready to be a spy or something like that?"
Yeah, I was basically like the first session he was in. He's like, I'm gonna here's my alignment. I'm like, okay, cool. And then he rolled like really bad.
Cut out.
He rolled his alignment. He rolled bad on his wisdom save, and I'm like, well, you're a spy now.
Damn it! We just like to.
Yeah, Merrick just sort of appears in the Terminator style, Back to the Future thing.
Gotcha.
And just lets everyone else.
All right, cool. Everybody, you're out of the bag. You all get your collective multi-dimensional items back.
Here you go, guys.
And now you are free to do whatever you want in Euphory.
I'll get the horse.
Yeah, Merrick.
I look out. Trapper looks to the group. All right, we need a way to get there. I pull out some money. I pull out some money and hand it to them. All right, get us a wagon, some fast horses.
We have a wagon here.
Oh yeah, wagon. Yeah, sorry. Get the wagon and horses together. Then I'm going to find someone to take care of him while we're gone. I'll look over the dragon.
Right, I'll go
We
possess
can
the
bring him
horse.
along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's in the cart?
I look over.
Bushels.
If we brought him along, I don't want his first memories of us being us slaughtering a woman.
That's irresponsible of you. So yeah, we'll leave him at the Black and Port all the time. We know them.
Actually, Randall, didn't you say you met a magical person?
Oh, you mean the shopkeep?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. We worship the same God, Lord,
Do you think if I
super
offered
powerful being.
do you think I've offered to pay her enough she could keep an eye on him for us, or do you think he'll end up like in a stew or something?
She recommended you for lying and thieving and such, so I think we can trust her.
She's definitely not to be trusted. Then anyone who would trust me is not to be trusted.
She knows too much.
Anyone that would... Alpha hearing that immediately slowly pulls out his sword.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute, everyone here trusts him. I trust him. Shit!
Guys. Avok would like to go to the person running the inn that they stayed at.
Okay.
Before we, real quick.
Hi, how much does it take for a babysitter?
He just looks at you and he goes, "This is not that kind of establishment."
Is there a place that is?
Trappist just face palms.
I dropped 50 gold. It is now.
He looks at you and he looks at the kid and he goes, "Hey." And the kid just speaks back in Draconic and he's like, "Yep."
Alright, never mind then.
He starts taking the gold. He's like, "Nope. This is a place for a kid." Yep.
I look over to my. I look over to him, and in Draconic, to ask. I basically try to explain the situation as best I can. Look, we'll be going to somewhere that's gonna be very dangerous for a short while. I don't want to risk you getting hurt. There's a very, very bad person who's done some very bad things, and we have to stop her from hurting more people.
He looks at you with kind of like an odd quizzical gaze, and he's like, "But I am strong."
I don't want you to be in danger. I don't want you to see anything ugly. You know what I mean?
He's stronger than all of us. You know that, right?
Hush, other son.
Other son?
Travis says that in common.
The dragon, Ariana still looks very confused by all this.
Could you ask him if he would want to come with us? Because what does he want?
I was about to. All right, do you want to come and help us fight?
I want to meet the other dragon.
I've been trying to get in touch with her. We're a little out of range.
I will come with you.
All right then.
Cool,
Okay.
I'm taking my money back.
The bartender is just like, no.
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 You see, we're having an odds here. You think something's happening, but it's not happening.
He looks over at the kid, looks over at you, and he goes, no.
All right, a quick question.
Do you have a horse? Because instead I'll buy it.
He looks at you and he goes, yep. And he reaches behind the counter and pulls out a bottle of liquor that just says the mule's kick and just hands it to you. Pleasure,
Okay.
pleasure doing
Okay,
business.
okay.
And he says pleasure doing business. Starts like walking away with the gold.
Oi, come back here. Throw in some food for the kid.
Okay. And he turns and he goes, Lizette, and this portly woman comes out and goes, yeah. Food. And she's like, what they want?
Whatever
Food.
kids usually like.
Meat.
I'm more impressed that he's taking the money of men who, well, defensible. Balls on him.
What do I see?
He looks at you and he goes, I mean, you would be free to attack, but the city guard would be on you in moments, and I would very much, while I am ascending to the heavens, I would very much laugh as you all are brutally murdered.
Maybe just smiles and goes, that was not a threat, that was actually a compliment.
Walker, what do I see that he has? Because I would like to slide up hand some shit.
No, my God.
What do you mean?
No!
I don't know.
Stop stealing!
I just felt like I want to get my 50 golds worth.
Okay,
No!
okay,
fuck it.
Merrick, grabs. Hey, how are you with survival?
I didn't catch that. What?
Merrick would like to talk to Randall. Like, how are you at tracking? Like survival checks.
I dabble.
Okay, because of anyone here, I imagine you and I would have the best chance at picking up Marian's trail.
Wait, what did you guys survive?
Holy
Curious.
shit! Yeah, I can totally do that.
Okay,
What are your guys' survival? Curious.
Plus
I
one.
have +3. Unfortunately, I haven't.
I'm a +8.
I got a 2.
I'm a +9.
Okay.
So Rando and Alpha, high five.
Yeah, high five, Rando.
Oh, nice, dude.
And I'll talk to the horse, because that's the one animal I can talk to.
I can talk to it for you.
Anyway, moving things progressively along. Since you didn't specify any. Oh Jesus Christ! Since you didn't since you didn't really specify any food, they just kind of bring you like uncooked meat and just hand it to you.
Thanks.
No, he's a dragon. It'll be fine.
It's fine if
I wanted
fine.
to treat him.
I can use like dancing lights to cook it.
Dancing lights doesn't cook things; it just creates lights.
Yeah.
I
Don't
don't
worry,
know.
we'll set up a small fire on the back of a cart. Nothing will go wrong.
Okay, so let's get going.
Yeah,
horses,
just
yeah.
with that while Alpha, Rando, and I will sort of try to track Avok. Would you and Travis mind quickly talking to the Black Emporium and if no index is looking for something that's not there anymore?
Oh shit!
So yeah, also the hoodies.
I shadow jump.
Okay, so just for the sake of time and argument, I'll say that.
Okay.
Alpha, you do some tracking, you get a good scent, and then you're just like, okay, and you go to pick up your hoodie.
Okay.
And then Avok, you're able to get over to the Black Emporium. Y'all are able to hitch up the horses. Merrick, you're the only one with vehicle proficiency, so you'll probably be driving.
Yeah, I'll be driving.
And Ariandis sits in the back with Trappet and is just mesmerized by corn.
I
want to talk to my new brother. Damn it.
I use my Crave Fire to pop the corn a little bit.
He is like surprised by this. He did not know this was a thing.
I give him a bowl of popped corn, and Walker, and if everybody else is cool with this, while we're in transit, because it's probably going to be like 8 hours to get there, won't it?
It would probably be a day or two.
I mean,
going.
It took us like less than a day to get here from where we met Kino. Or if we run this horse into the ground, we can make it.
I'm going to take a long rest in the back of the car so I can have my spell slots back because I burned through the fuckers.
Okay. So
we'll do the same, I guess. Since
No, I'm fine.
just for saving time in maps, I'm just gonna narrate this because I'll go ahead and bring y'all to the area because that would have been where things would have probably gone down anyway. Nope, because I deleted that map. Never mind. Okay, so I'm just gonna use this map and flavor text it. So it's about 2 days travel on the road, and you know, during this time, anxieties and tensions run high because, you know, it was about a day, like 3 days ago, that y'all found out about this information, and who knows what could have happened in that time. But as you all begin to climb the mountain, where y'all first, like the mountain pass where y'all first met Kino, you find that all of the, you know, like the people that you buried and like the carts that you kind of like cleared out of the way, you find that the carts have been disassembled and have now formed a makeshift hut in the middle of the road. And as you approach, you hear a rhythmic and as y'all get closer and closer, I'd say that Trappet and Avok probably know what this sound is better than anyone. It is the sound of a dagger hitting a wooden substance. And as y'all approach, you see Ziara literally sitting on top of Marion, hogtied, throwing a dagger into the hut. And at the side of the hut, you see Sonia, Quinn, and Rita in shackles.
What the hell
good.
is that?
And Z just keeps throwing the dagger at the wall, and as she hears the horse approach, she goes, "About time!" and walks over and grabs the dagger and you know, sheaths it. And as she walks over to Marion, she kicks her.
Were the shackles necessary?
And as Z pulls down her hood, you notice a very noticeable black eye. And she goes,
Ooh.
"Yeah."
Yeah, dumb question. Sorry about that.
Sonia?
She goes, "No, Quinn, actually."
Oh.
Shit, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
And she goes, "So, yeah, thanks for leaving out some details, eh?"
I didn't really know what was going on. It was a bit of a rushed.
Not you. Not you, Fancy Pants. She points at Avok. You.
What'd I leave out?
Oh, you know, the part where, how do I put this? Your team doesn't work for us anymore? And she points specifically to Quinn, Rita, and Sonia.
They died. I want them to walk away.
I get that, but there is still paperwork and exit review to consider. As far as Gareth is concerned, they're AWOL. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm doing my job.
Please, let me explain. Marianne had fed us some information that we thought compromised Platinum Watch. We thought we could trust her, but when we found out the truth, we realized everything she told us was a lie. We wouldn't have...
Not everything, she chimes up.
Ava casts silence.
You can talk later.
She, as silence goes around her, she just kind of like makes a pouty face and just huffs there in the snow.
Thank you for taking her alive.
Not a favor for you, Pantsy Pants. I owe you that much.
Rita and my team acted on information that was false. And that's my responsibility, not... If anyone's going to suffer for that, it should be me, not them. Please.
She takes your words into consideration. and she looks at you and she goes, I got respect for you, eh? But again, this isn't up to me. And additionally, Rita was your CO. So, your decisions are her decisions. There's no way around this.
Okay, if I may, we'll bring them back to Platinum Watch and we can go through the channel. I mean, given that they literally died.
I mean, that was the idea.
Yeah, we'll just. I don't think the shackles are necessary if we tell them that we're just gonna go through the proper channels to remove them from service.
Avok, Z, can we... There's something I just want to talk to you about privately. Can we just take a step away?
Sure. And as she leads you away, she points a dagger over at Quinn and the other. She's like, don't move. And just walks off with you.
The final decision wasn't hers. It was mine.
I get that.
No, you... How we came back. It was my decision, how it happened. It was... Everything that happened to them is my fault. I let my guard down in the caves. I acted too rashly with how I was in that ethereal form. I caused us to become unstable. It was... Any decisions that we made is because of my rash acting. I will serve whatever punishment that has to be served. But this shouldn't fall on them.
She takes your words again into consideration and looks at you and goes, I'll testify on your behalf. But there will be consequences for this. Not just for you.
I just wanted to tell that to you one-on-one because I know the others would try and defend me.
Let's be real. All of you are going to defend one another. That's why I prefer to do interrogations solo. It just gets chatty.
Right.
Well, we have other places to be, so let's go ahead and get most of this over with. And she looks over at Marianne and just, like, looks back at y'all and goes, you're going to have to give me a quick second.
I do have a request.
Hold on. Before you do something to my wife, I'd like a moment to speak.
I wasn't going to do anything. I have orders, but okay.
I actually have a
orders
request.
are those? What?
She's responsible for the 4 of us dying. I would like to at least get one hit on her.
Let me speak with her before you do anything, please.
I drop silence.
Finally. May I have a moment of privacy?
She tries to I mean, she's hogtied, so she's kind of like wriggling to get up.
I pull her into a sitting position.
Thank you.
I look over to the rest of the group. Can you give us a minute? If she does anything funny, kill us both.
Z just gives a thumbs up.
Well, if the warden is willing to give you some space, I have no problem.
I look over to Rita and the others.
Z gives a thumbs up and it just like looks at you, Avok, and is just like, oh, I'm willing to give him space. It's going to be harder to hit her in the eyes if I don't. And she like starts backing up into the tree cover.
I look over to Rita and the others, who I'm assuming are being taken away.
Yeah, they're trying to stand as best they can.
Avok is going to help them stand. He's apologizing profusely to them at this point.
I'm sorry what my wife did to you. And I'm sorry we left her with you.
They just seem generally confused by the whole situation, and they just leave.
She's the person who killed you.
She worked with Logan. She did this to us.
Okay. As you say that, Trappet, you watch as two bolts of arcane energy rip from Rita's hands as she screams in anger.
Merrick's going to sunder them just to get for Trappet's sake. Like, there'll be time for that later. So
She just glares daggers at you, Merrick, and she is like fuming furious. She's not making any incoherent speech. She's just full of rage right now.
That's
Rita,
fair.
please.
It,
I will see that we all get a chance at her.
it takes a lot of your strength, Avok. Like even your giant, like to drag her away. Like she is
I
fighting.
imagine dragging her and Sonya.
Yeah, Quinn
Merrick's
cooperates, but he's not happy about it.
I'm calling Alpha over for help. I'm actually gonna need it.
Okay.
Alpha is just like, sorry, I have like, this is one time I can't.
Oh shit. Okay.
Trappet wants us to kill them both. Fuck that. Pulls out lightning javelin. I'm killing her.
just
No,
give
it's-
him his
until
chance.
we have
to
a
talk
shot.
to us.
I'm giving him a
No,
chance, but I am.
he was asking you to help move Rita, not kill me and.
I know, but that would stop me
Go ahead.
from wanting
Merrick
to do that.
will help Avok.
Thank you.
And we'd all appreciate the rest of you giving us a respective distance.
She waits until she knows that they're out of earshot, and then she looks at you. So, clearly you have something you want to talk about.
Almost reminds me of a wedding. Well, at least that was your mother's reaction upon meeting me.
Yeah, she was not a fan of elves.
It was a different time, different age.
Yep. But you didn't come here to talk about our wedding night.
No. So long ago, one of either of us even remember it.
Vividly. How about you?
Well, you always did leave a good impression. But it's enough niceties. I took a gamble with you. One last chance to grant mercy to someone. And... well, let's say I'm not making that mistake anytime soon in the future. So, what do you think they'll do to us?
Well, to you, they're not going to do anything. They trust you too much, Trappy. But
I wouldn't say that.
to me,
Well, it's anomalous, the two of us.
well, again, they trust you too much. For me, I will probably be either imprisoned for life or executed immediately. Well, I mean, best shot they can take at least. But
Well, if you want, could always end it here if you want.
it would be preferable. Don't know why you're so upset, honestly. I did not lie. Platinum Watch cannot be trusted.
No. Then again, none of us can.
That's subjective. People can be trusted. Their motivations can be trusted. Their words can be trusted. You just need to know who to put your faith in. And that's the hardest gamble.
Well, I had hoped my faith could have been in you. The two of us against the world, outliving, outrunning.
Could still be that way. Seems you have a choice to make.
I reckon I do. When was the last time you were back on our home continent?
Give or take 200 years?
Aye, about the same for me.
The snow was different there.
Yes, weather's changed, unfortunately. Rather dreadful. Aftermath of the war and all. So, let's just get down to brass tacks. I would like you to join Eclipse, but I get the indication that that may not be something that you desire.
And what would it be that Eclipse could give me?
Honestly, nothing that you would want. If you want pleasure, you take it. If you want wine, you buy it. If you want revelry, you find it. The only thing that Eclipse could really give you, I guess, would be purpose, but you are never one to be tied down to such things, so I don't know really what you would find in it outside of me.
Well, once upon a time, you were my purpose. But that was a long time ago.
Different time, different age.
Aye.
Like I said, you can either join or let law play its way out, or there's always the third option.
Aye, you always were one for finding...
Well, the third option isn't any better, but I'd rather end on my terms, as it were.
Oh, I'm gonna... 1 second. Okay. Remember our old cabin on the lake?
Yes.
When the lake would freeze over, you see the sun rise reflected in it.
Of course.
Could almost close my eyes and see it. How about you?
No. Not anymore.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can see it again one day. And with that, I'm putting a firebolt through her head.
Okay. Still gonna need a roll for an attack.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude!
Putting her out of her misery. That is... Like, Walker, would this be one of those, like, anime, like, mercy kill things where it just ends it?
With a
Fatality?
with a firebolt?
Euthanasia?
You know what I mean? Just, like, I don't have to keep, like, pounding her over and over.
You're basically shooting a ball of exploding force into her face. Like, it's not necessarily...
Like a scorching ray, just some, like, small, like, quick, like, through the center of the head.
I got a question. We gave them privacy, but we're still within. We can still see them,
yeah, we
right?
totally saw
Yeah,
that.
no,
We totally
it
saw
can,
that.
yeah, and
That would be
That-
a 27.
That's what I want to know, because Alpha wouldn't want him to have to do that. He's been kind of watching, noticing for any signs, and then fully ready at any moment to throw that javelin through her skull.
No, I wouldn't let you. Like, I would do everything in my power to stop that.
Well, then you would have to stop it. If
Maybe
Walker allows me to see that, then that's what Alpha would do.
I'll say that it wouldn't do the intended effect. So but I will give you this. As you say that and begin to conjure a spell, she goes, "No need," and you watch as she instantly burns through the rope binding her hands, and she clasps her hands with yours, and you watch as her tattoos flare up quickly, as if she were preparing a spell. And then she plants a kiss on you, and you can feel in this one instance a bit of the same, like, it's a bit odd. It's fear mixed with joy, because you're not sure if she's trying to kill you or if she's trying to seduce you. But as it supplants itself, you enjoy it for a moment until you begin to notice that her body is withering in your hands.
Before she withers away, I just quietly whisper, I will always love you, and you alone.
And with that, you all watch as Marianne's form, once full and radiant, withers into a desiccated husk, wearing a very elegant gown.
Well, that happened.
Okay, that answers my my question in the chat.
Well, we're
Merrick's
bringing her
gonna
back
walk
to life
over
so we can
and-
kill her again.
Merrick's gonna walk over and cast. What's that spell called? 1 second.
Spare the dying?
Yeah, spell the dying. I'm just gonna cast spell the dying.
Yeah, have fun with that one.
Does it work?
No, absolutely not.
I want to cast.
She's
speak
not.
with-
She's not unconscious. She is.
I know. I'm just
Dead.
Dude, that's
being
full
an
on
ass.
dead.
I know. I was just being funny.
What about a healing wood?
I didn't prepare that today, actually.
I did.
And with that, that is the end of Marianne.
Merrick just puts a hand on
Well,
Trappet's
I
shoulder,
can't
just like,
pressing.
I'm sorry, Trappet. So that you had to go through this again.
Well, I lost her once. I never really had her again.
And as Trappet looks up at you, Merrick, you notice that his heterochromia is gone. Now both of his eyes are bright golden.
Oh, fuck.
Avok doesn't get to punch the people he wants to punch.
Nope. None of your
Albert
team
doesn't-
gets what they wanted today.
Yeah. Well,
I stand up and look at Avok and his team. Alright. I've taken your kill. I just spread my arms. Do what you will.
Team meeting.
I'll not stop you. Do unto
Avok's
me
roll.
as you would unto her.
Avok turns to his team. I'm sorry. I can't fucking do anything. What do you want me to do?
Sonya just is still shaking with anger, but she just looks down at her shackles and just goes, "Get these off." And Quinn just kind of is still shaken by this whole endeavor, and just is speechless in all this. Like, he doesn't know how to respond to your question. And Rita just looks at you and she goes, "You can't do anything for this. She looks at, like, she waves her hand over all of you. Don't get justice. You don't get justice for us. We don't get justice for you. We don't even get justice for fucking Volk. This is..." And she just storms off. But not too far, because she's well aware that Z is, like, trained on the situation.
Avok just stands there. Kinda zumped out. He walked over to trap it. Next time you feel like ending it, you check which spot in line you have. Because you were not at the front. We. You know what? Never mind. He picks up the body of.
Area.
Yeah. He picks up the body and goes to Rando. Then throws it at his feet. Can't speak with dead. Cast it!
Okay.
Rando, you don't have to.
He does. The sins of the father go to the son. Cast it!
Whoa.
Avok.
I have never asked any of you for anything. This is the one time. Cast the fucking spell.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
The remains are still there, but as you cast the it's not really a spell, more as it is a feature of your druidic circle.
Yeah. I'm gonna do cast.
But as you perform the ritual that allows you to commune with the spirits of the dead, Marianne's spectral form begins to gather, and just stands there atop her corpse, just phantasmal and you know, kind of a bit animated, I guess, in appearance. Just not like I don't know what you want me to say. This is a holographic projection what you're getting, but ask your questions, or rather, Rando has asked the questions.
Okay, well,
Who else?
before I ask, what do you want?
Who else was there? Who was involved in killing us?
Okay. So, I'm gonna look over. Who else was involved in their...
She looks to Rando and just responds, "It was I, Logan Mueller, Kane, Ryehouse, and the Watcher."
Okay. Where can I find them?
Okay, so the names were Logan, her, the Watcher...
And Kane, well, no, Kane Ryehouse is one name.
Oh, Ryehouse. Oh, okay.
So it's like Kane Ryehouse, like first name, last name.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Low Ryehouse?
It's Kane Ryehouse, just like there's Logan Mueller.
Okay.
It's
Kane
Kane
Ryehouse and the Watcher.
And the Watcher?
I mean,
got two
you're
more
asking
questions. Find out who
her.
they are.
No, I mean you're asking her, and she's responding truthfully because if she knew the identity, she would say the name, but she just knows the moniker.
Yeah.
Where can I find them?
Okay. Where can we find them?
Logan Mueller is dead. I am dead. Kane Ryehouse has fled this continent for Darius. And the Watcher, and she looks directly at Avok this time, the Watcher finds you.
Rando, I have one question for her.
Uh-huh.
Do you know of Eclipse agents in Platinum Watch? If so, who are they?
I feel like that's two questions. I'll give it a
Who
try.
are the Eclipse agents in Platinum Watch?
Yeah. Who are Eclipse agents in Platinum Watch?
Alright. Who are the Eclipse agents in Platinum Watch?
I did not handle that aspect. I merely gathered information. I did not know the names of those filing reports. It went through another channel, and then to me.
What
Wow, that's
is
three questions,
Eclipse
guys.
ambitions?
I thought it was 5 questions.
Is it 5? I thought
It's
it was
5. It's 5.
It's 5.
Oh, shit.
What
Is
are
that
Eclipse
Merrick?
goals?
Okay. What's the goal for Eclipse?
It has changed through many ages. Initially, it was domination. Then, it was subjugation. Now it is to obscure. We are designed to guide humanity to its final destination.
Do you guys want to know the answer to that one, or should we, or can we figure it out?
Question. It's yours, Avok. How do I get strong enough to kill them?
Whoa.
To kill Cain and the Watcher?
That specifically?
How do I get strong enough to kill Cain and the Watcher?
Okay.
And
How
Avok is
can-
shaking.
How can Avok specifically get strong enough to kill them?
There are many ways. You can train, you can fight, you can gain experiences, you can learn, you can study, you can gather items of power. If you are asking about mere physical strength, training would be best. If you are asking on how to outthink or outsmart them, well, that will be a bit difficult.
I want power.
Then train. And that's your final question? That's it. Boom. She just begins to fray at the seams and slowly dissipate. And as she does, she just looks back at Trap it one last time and just vanishes out of existence.
How many times can you cast that on the same corpse?
I don't believe there's a limit on that one. Is there, Rando?
Just after... there's a reset after 10 days. We can't do it for another 10 days on her.
Oh, on her for another... Okay, another 10 days. Okay.
Plus, I don't speak with that in that time frame.
Specifically?
Because we're keeping this. She's gonna serve a purpose.
Wait. We're taking the body?
Yes.
Ziara, like, as he says that, Ziara walks up too. Yes.
Okay.
Songje still has a mouth.
Avok just looked at Trappet. She is not done with us. And I'm not done with her. I bring a message from the dead. No. This time I bring a message from the living. We are angry, and we're not done. Avok walks back over to Reed and the others. Cain, the Watcher. There is still blood to be paid.
Let's go home.
And
As we start walking, Trap is gonna stand next to Rando for a moment. Boy, if I was you, I'd get as far away from me as possible. I seem to be losing loved ones on a regular basis right now.
Zach thinks that his internet cracked.
Damn it!
Damn.
Damn it!
Good moments.
Rando's giving him the silent treatment.
That was a good moment.
Who cast silence on Rando?
That was. Also, I just want to be clear. Me as Red, I'm fine. That like not real hostility from Red. I just want to like make that clear.
Alright.
That's
Can you
all
hear
about.
Zach?
Yep, okay. I'm
Okay,
back.
Alright,
Sorry.
what Trappet said was Trappet walked up next to Rando and quietly said, "If I were you, I'd get as far away from me as possible, boy. I seem to be losing loved ones quite regularly now."
Well, I mean, the best option would probably, meet my mom, but I don't really know who that is yet.
Well, perhaps that will be what we do next.
I mean, he holds up the scroll. I do have this. I could locate them all.
No. I know where she is. At least, I know where she was.
Was?
Well, the last time I saw her, at least, it's been 50 years or so? How old's Rando?
59.
59. So 60 years you probably saw her.
It's been about 6 decades now. But I suppose we can take a little field trip soon. I'm gonna tell you, I'm just literally just waiting for Google Drive to open up the dock.
Gotcha. Simply because I want to end this on a less depressing note, I'd like to actually get around to one of the things I wanted to do tonight.
On the way back, I would like to mention Merrick would like to have a quick, small conversation with Trappin if we have time on the way back to base.
We will. I just need to move the flag around a bit because it apparently won't go to the place I want it to.
I also asked ZR if she can contact the dragon for us.
1 second. I gotta clear a few things. 'Cause I made mistakes.
Oh God!
There's multiple of us.
Time for him to die.
The only person.
There can only be one.
And the bugbear's there too, I think.
Sorry, before we part, Rando, her name is Brianna. She's in Raven Rock.
I don't think I know where that is.
You've been there before. It's the kingdom that the Boneyard is located in.
I love how Ranger explained it. You cut out for me.
It's the kingdom that it's the kingdom that the Boneyard is in.
Oh.
Rando would never have his answers, for the DM died.
The suspense is killing us.
I mean, not yet. So who was talking on the road while we were getting
Mary
back to
just
the?
wanted to pull Trappin aside, like, hey, Trappit, for the sake of the team, I want to talk about how we greet new people from now on. Just so we don't treat them with open hostility, so we don't make more enemies. I need a job for you. Something really you're the only one that can really do. When we meet new people, you don't trust them right away, and that's fine. Just don't greet them that way. Make them believe you trust them, play the fool, so they let their guard down on you. And when they get ready to make a move, we'll be ready.
Well, I suppose I am rather adept at playing fool. I've been doing that my entire life.
That way, we don't make possible allies enemies, and possible enemies, well, you'll have the job on them first. Just be ready to inform us, of course.
Of course.
Thanks, Trappin. I appreciate that.
You don't have to worry, Captain.
We'll keep this team together.
I'll be as cordial as I ever am.
Thank you.
Though I don't think I'll be as forgiving in the future.
You don't have to be.
I look over to Rando
Listen to
and
me.
I'm just gonna call the dragon Ari because I can't pronounce his full name.
Okay, that's fine.
I look over to them. Besides, there's some things I rather want to protect. Shit, Storm died.
No.
I'm back.
There's some things that I'd rather like
Oh, I
to
just had to
protect.
reset.
Basically, Trappin just looked over at the dragon and Rando and says that there's some things he would like to try and protect. Quick question, Walker.
Mm-hmm.
So we can have like a little bit of a happier note on the journey. Can we have it to where like Trappin and the others are explaining things to Ari as we go?
I do like that idea simply because Z has no verbal filter.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And so I feel like And the downside too is that she also speaks Draconic.
Yep.
So as y'all are like explaining things about the world to him and just like going into detail about, you know, different things like, you know, that is a mountain. It is full of rocks. And then Zeal just be like, yeah, and filthy dwarves.
I'm sorry.
Not she doesn't say it in like a shitty way. She says it like in a literal way, and then she looks at like then she follows up with like, they don't bathe much. And Ari's just like, what is a bath? And she's like,
What is a bathe?
yeah, it's like, oh, well, so you get in water and you clean yourself up. And he's like, oh. And he just waves his hand and prestidigitations like away any filth. And she's just like that, but not with water.
I tell you what, how about we take you to a bathhouse so you can soak in the warm water? Bathing can be rather relaxing as well.
She goes, mixed bathing. And she just kind of like raises some eyebrows at Trap it like,
I've known you since you were 10.
She's like, time is relative for us. Let's just be real.
This is
Like
true.
she looks at Trap it. She goes, Trap it. Let's be real here. Time is relative for elves.
True, and I'm on the rebound.
She looks at you. She goes.
Right here.
She goes. Thanks, not interested.
There.
Hey,
Oh,
you're the one who said you wanted to take a mixed bath.
Mixed bathing is an she's like, mixed bathing is an experience for everyone. Besides, I can like something aesthetically with not having to have romantic attachment to it.
Oh, very well. Very well.
This is actually true.
While we're on the way back, Merrick is actually going to ask the party, hey, Trappit, Rando, would one of you guys mind teaching me Draconic?
Here's the thing. I'm literally using a spell to do it.
Okay.
I know how to do it.
Fantastic. Trappit, would you, Rando, would you mind giving me some lessons?
Maybe?
I feel like as y'all travel on the road, like Rando will give y'all lessons. Well, not just Rando, but Rando and Ari give you lessons, Merrick, because as Ari teaches, like works with Rando to teach you Draconic, he tries to learn Common
Yeah,
from
I was
you.
about to say, I was going to try and teach
Okay.
Ari Common in exchange for him teaching me Draconic.
It could be a language exchange. I'll say that y'all don't like actually learn the language proficiently. Like I'll put it this way: Trappit knows enough to ask where's the bathroom in Draconic, and
Yep.
and Donde style biblioteca.
I'm still trying to remember how did I learn it? And I don't even remember.
Yeah, pretty much like just general phrases. What'd you say, Rando?
I'm just trying to remember how he even knows Draconic.
He doesn't. He's cast. Wait, Trappit's casting a spell.
He's talking about Rando, because he asked Rando to teach him. Like, how's Rando know?
Yeah.
Rando?
How does Rando know?
I mean, you it was one of your language proficiencies, so I'm assuming that at some point.
I know, but like it's the question of how did he learn it?
There were books at the orphanage.
I mean, yeah, there could have been books at the orphanage that you tended. You could have had some Dragonborn friends.
Get a Dragonborn friend.
Yeah, Dragonborn bunkmates.
Maybe the abbot at the orphanage that you funded was a Dragonborn and just taught you the language as a freebie.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Because a lot of arcane tomes are written in Draconic, and as a druid, like while your power comes from nature, there is still many things you could learn from knowing it. So he probably just taught you.
Learns how to breathe fire.
He just taught you like the basics of the like the basics and more advanced steps of the language, and taught you how to read and write Draconic as well.
So yeah, Merrick's just going to sit down and try to learn as much Draconic as he can.
And at the same time, I'm teaching Ari Common, and also ask Ari permission to Ari.
He doesn't understand the concept of a nickname, so he just kind of agrees to it.
Fair enough.
And after a good bit of travel, y'all arrive at a area that Z identifies as a teleport drop for Platinum Watch, and y'all are able to bring everything with y'all back to the Platinum City.
Neat.
And once y'all get there, I'll say this: things probably don't move super quickly, but I'll put some spin and flair on it. As y'all get back, it's kind of a bit of a hero's welcome, because the war is ended, and Platinum Watch is still doing cleanup, but for the most part, things down in the HQ have finally calmed down a bit.
Nice.
And for the first time since y'all met him, Janice actually offers genuine appreciation for y'all's work.
I'm just.
He even goes so far as to shake one of your hands and then immediately regrets it and tells y'all to fuck off.
Whose hand did he shake?
Probably Avox, and then immediately regretted it.
Man, Avok can't even enjoy it with his mental state right now.
That's probably what it was. He probably reached out, clasped one of your fingers, just moved up and down. He's like, no, that's enough. I'm done here. We're not doing it. Handshakes are not happening.
Okay.
Also,
How
hi,
about-
he's alive again.
How about hugs, dear Janice?
You know what?
That's a joke.
He gets ready to cast Thunderwave.
That was
Actually-
I didn't ask that in character because Trapit's still really dour.
Actually, Hawk, you reminded me. Avok turns and sees Z. How long has it been since I gave you a hug?
She looks at you and goes, no.
We both know I'm stealthy. I can sneak up on you and do this whenever I want. You might as well accept this.
Avok, no.
Avok, yes.
Takes a step closer.
She backs up and is like, I swear to God.
I go for the hug.
Okay, roll athletics. She's gonna roll acrobatics to get out of it.
I would like to use Shadow Step to try and flank her.
Doesn't matter, it's a 5.
Okay. I rolled a natural 18 plus whatever.
Yeah, she's in the hug now and hates every minute of it.
This is torture for you, and that's what makes me love it.
Trapit just
She looks at you and she goes, I can kill you in 17 different ways, right?
I know, and I let her go.
Trapit just looks over Avok's shoulder as she's being hugged and just gives her the thumbs up.
She just glares at you. She does not enjoy this at all.
Is there anywhere we need to be at the moment?
Oh, sorry.
There's not anywhere y'all need to be at the moment, but I am gonna do some flavor text and kind of try to put a wrap to this soon. So as y'all kind of gather around and kind of share stories of y'all's accomplishments and just kind of the zany adventures y'all have been through, a lot of the more greenhorn members of Platinum Watch are just enthralled by this. A lot of them haven't finished their training. They're still working desk jobs here, and they have been pulling extra shifts at the HQ to more of be bureaucrats, less fighters. They haven't gotten to go into their regular training sessions, so they've been a bit, pent up, not being able to fight, train. So hearing y'all's quests, they kind of live vicariously through you for a brief moment of time.
Walker.
Mhm.
May I make a request?
Yes.
I want Trapit to make some charisma rolls to basically lay all the credit in the eyes of the Platinum Watch people on Merrick's shoulders.
What?
So you're gonna use the help action, which I learned about recently.
The what action?
There's actually an action called the help action. You basically give someone advantage on something, or provide additional assistance with something. So yeah, basically you just be rolling a straight charisma check and just embellishing the story to make it to put it in Hamilton, to embellish his his fuck, I can't remember the song. It's
I don't
To
know,
embellish his eloquence.
to embellish his elegance and eloquence. That's what it was. It was elegance and eloquence.
So that's an at 20.
Yep. Everyone believes that Merrick is the best thing since sliced bread now.
I also single-handedly work in the fact that Merrick is responsible, maybe potentially destroying the heart of a Titan.
What?
That's
Titan may
that.
be alive.
That's a bit of a hard sell.
Okay.
Like
never mind,
some people are like, you know, who don't know anybody are like, wow, oh my god, and then everyone else is just like, nah, no way, nah.
But maybe.
No, they are full of doubt.
Can Avok help with the help action and actually give him the credit for reviving him and his team?
Show off the beholder.
I
remains that you have?
mean, yeah, you could do that.
He revived someone from the dead.
By the
Jesus.
way, I got you.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. If
Say
you
what?
if you do this, Avok, if you say, you know, he's got the status for reviving me and my team, you are going to have to roll really high on deception, not to mention the maiden scales.
So,
Don't listen,
Then I'm
dude.
going to hold on.
I'm going
that.
to activate enhance ability.
Is this just gonna be the whole set, like the whole wrap up of the session? Is just
Yeah, we're gonna hype this up. To like,
Guys, I think we're turning Merrick into a folk hero.
That's the plan.
that's the plan.
Okay, so
yep. So
I'm
so
doing it-
you enhance ability on someone with high charisma, and the story just gets wilder and wilder.
So
okay,
what's
so
the
does
chance
that
I
give
can
me
use this
advantage
on
on
a
my?
4th level spell?
Just
Wait,
I'm just gonna put this to bed and say, with
Yeah.
whatever you do with the
Wait.
enhance ability, it will work to achieve the status of renown you're trying to get.
And hell, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration.
Woo, free smoothies.
So Avok, are you tempted to roll
God,
that deception?
Does the enhance ability give me advantage on this then?
Dude, don't risk it. The main
You
skills
have
or something
advan-
big.
yep,
The enhanced ability gives you
you have a
We
You
can't let
now
anyone know
have-
that we have those.
advantage on charisma checks. We can't afford to let anyone know about this, dude.
Dude, don't risk it. Don't risk it.
I have a +7 in deception.
Dude, don't even risk it, please.
We don't want to. We're not going to mention anything to involve the scales at all to anyone.
Okay,
You have a
yeah,
plus
no.
7, plus you'll have whatever my Bardic Inspiration will give you.
Hold on. What is your Bardic Inspiration die?
Let me see.
Pretty sure it's a D6.
Yep.
Advantage plus a D6 +7.
Merrick's not even down.
Minimum of a plus 8, maximum of plus 13.
What do you mean? A Bardic Inspiration die is just a
No,
straight...
he's saying my roll. My roll.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Fuck it.
All in.
Let's go. Let's go. You got plus you have advantage now.
Yeah, plus you have
Oh yeah,
advantage.
the advantage.
It's
Yeah.
amazing. His highest roll is a nat 1.
Yeah, please tell me they're both nat 1s. That would be the best thing.
Oh my
Not
God.
natural ones.
The what?
For a second, I thought you were serious. I'm like,
No, they're not. They're not. Is what I'm saying. I'm just trying to calculate this because +7. I rolled a 6 on the D6.
Max, awesome.
Plus the 19 I rolled.
So that's,
That's
we're
20
fine. We're
and
fine.
26.
Yeah, I rolled practically
25,
max.
25.
so a 19 plus 13, that's like what, 32?
32.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's 32.
By the way, I like to mention that Merrick is not present for this. He was just like, okay, gotta get back to business.
Let me put it this
And
way.
just,
In all your telling of this tale, you don't directly mention the maiden scales, and no one in your vicinity seems any the wiser about your resurrection. They just think that Merrick is like this amazing guy who has like connections with Paylor and is just
Yeah.
like the Mac Daddy.
I do want to say, if I have any inkling that Altus in particular is close by, I don't tell the story.
You have no inkling that Altus is close by.
Can I run a perception check to see that?
Sure.
By the way, while after Merrick's legend grows during this presumed time skip, Trapit at one point is just going to walk up to Merrick and whisper, "Well, now you're the conquering hero. They can do nothing to you, or can they?" Dun dun dun. Nah, I ain't actually gonna do that.
Then he stands.
To answer that question, you have no inkling that he's there.
Okay.
Trap is just whisper, like, not Trap is like, well, I think they love you now.
I'm not used to this.
Ah, you've earned it, laddie. Enjoy it while it lasts. Also,
Okay.
Platinum Watch could use a little bit of good PR.
Oh, speaking of good PR, do we have enough time for Avok to make one trip?
Where are you going?
Just a question. Because there's two things I can do that I was planning to do, but there are time constraints, and I don't know like what everyone's schedules look like. If we want to keep running this, I have two things left I can do story-wise, and if y'all want to do like small little things, we can take care of those one at a time. But we'd have to be a little quick about it.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was about to ask you
My
about that,
stuff's
actually.
really
Yeah, I only want to accomplish one thing in this session.
Okay. I'll move down the line. We'll start with Avox since he mentioned it first.
Avok would like to stop by the Ghost Slayer Order.
Oh, god damn it. What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
You
it.
don't know.
Don't worry
know
about it.
this.
As y'all are celebrating and reveling, you all kind of like slowly slip out before anyone of real authority can stop you, and kind of all make your separate ways throughout the city. Avok, you go to the Order of the Ghost Slayer. What would you like to do?
First question: how long does enhanceability last?
Better question: are you going to the actual Order headquarters, or are you going to the Ghost Slayer bar?
Enhanceability lasts for up to an hour.
Yes, it does.
Sweet.
Again, better question: are you going to the actual headquarters of the bar?
You know the
Have I
bar.
been-
You know where the HQ is. You were with me when I went there to talk
And
to
he also went to the bar too.
Okay, I would like to go to whichever I think I will find authority. So probably the headquarters.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
to the bar with the office.
As you make your way through the streets, you know, people are kind of... News hasn't spread yet, but, you know, some of the members of the military you can see kind of know, and they're just kind of keeping a little tight-lipped, so you can see that celebration is going to be soon. And you all... And you just kind of make your way to the Ghost Slayer HQ. As you arrive, this is the emptiest you've ever seen this building. Like, there is barely anyone in the main entrance complex. There's a few people milling about, mostly secretaries. Like, you don't really see anyone of real authority around,
Right.
but you know where they are because of your last time you were here.
Is there like a secretary I have to talk to or anything?
I mean, they seem pretty busy, so you could probably just stealth it out.
Awesome, let's do this.
All right, you remember that on the upper floor in the main entrance hall, there's like a second level where some members of like the higher order meet. Like, they're not necessarily, it's not necessarily like the like HQ of the boss, but it's like at least where some of the higher tier members will go to either rest and recuperate. It's kind of like a little lounge.
Right.
And I'll need you to roll stealth real quick.
With advantage because of my boots.
Yep.
That is 29.
No one pays you any mind. Because they rolled a 9 perception, and since you're not a ghost, no one gives a shit.
Man, I love being just a huge dude with massive stealth.
Like, I mean, they don't like notice you per se as you kind of like drift through, but it's less that they don't notice you out of like they're not like actively looking for intruders, and more of a they're too busy to care.
It's one of those like, oh, he looks like he's supposed to be here, sort of things.
I mean, you've got a platinum watch badge on your
Yeah.
hip, so they don't really give a shit.
Got it.
And you make your way up to the second floor of the lounge. There's not a lot of people there, but there is one person you recognize from the last time you were at the Ghost Slayer bar. Let me go ahead and pull up the fucking relationships document, because I don't have this... I did not expect you to do this tonight, so I don't have this prepared, so please forgive me.
No, I
Is it the
understand. I'm sorry
Ochnasi
that I
or
sprung
Jane?
this. Just things sort of lined up in this way.
Da, da, da.
Storm, if this succeeds, you're welcome. If this fails, I'm sorry.
Are you talking about Evan Dorn,
Depends.
the Genasi Inquisitor of the Ghostlayer Order?
No, I don't think I am. One moment. I'm trying to fucking
I'll
find.
be right back, guys.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, nope, yep. Sorry, I didn't know what his name was. So yeah, Evan Dorn
That's
is
cool.
there. So you see this Earth Genasi kind of just sitting at a table, you know, drinking like a nice, just like a pretty standard whiskey on the rocks, and isn't really surrounded by anybody. Like the last time you met Evan, you kind of got the impression he doesn't really like company. So he's just kind of sitting by himself, and you know, like a lot of the others are kind of milling about. Some of them are already celebrating because they know that the Civil War is on the outs.
And what'd you say his name was again?
Evan Dorn.
Evan Dorn. Excuse me, Mr. Dorn.
He just looks up at you from his whiskey on the rocks and just goes, "What do you want?"
Just a moment of your time.
I'm not into salesmen. He keeps drinking from his whiskey.
Avok sits down across from him.
He looks up at you and just like isn't really fazed by this, but he's not necessarily happy with it either. He goes, "You're persistent."
I have something that can be of benefit to the Ghostlayer Order and to the Bloodhunters as a group.
Then you should take it to someone else. And he just keeps drinking. He's like, "If you want to talk politics or messages, take it to a scribe. I'm busy."
It's about the Hunter Merrick Gilder.
He looks over at you and just sets like his whiskey down with a hard thunk and goes, "Now I see where I recognize you from. You're the...
Yep.
Great. What do you want?"
Well, I only want one thing. For you to teach him the way of the dawn.
And why the fuck would I do that?
Because the man's a war hero. He was instrumental in dethroning Dukanoi. And right now, he might be the most popular blood hunter in the city, maybe even in the country.
So,
And I'm aware that public favor of the blood hunters isn't as grand as it once was.
he picks up his whiskey and keeps drinking. He's like, "That's putting it mildly."
I'm a relic from that time too. I remember back when the hunters were powerful, were revered. And here you have a hunter who is loyal to both sides, who essentially can be as a bridge for the people who support Platinum March, but also as the people who support the old ways, the old days, the old guard. You can use him as a symbol to show that the hunters are still strong. There are more hunters like him. Against the one man of your order who stood against the Ma, there are more like him.
If you want to build propaganda, take it to a printer. And he just drinks this thing real quick. He's like, "As far as I'm concerned, he's a good hunter, and I'll give him that. And I'm glad to hear that he's made a name for himself. But what you're asking of me isn't something that I can necessarily do. It's not something that can be taught so easily."
Do you think Merrick lacks the ability to learn it?
No, but I think he lacks the time.
Time was something that I didn't think I had. And look at me now. I think you'll find that Merrick is full of surprises. Why do the hunters separate the rights like they do? I'm curious.
It
Especially
was
since
something
all-
decided a long time ago. It wasn't something that we came up with. It was something the founders decided. If you know your history, blood hunters weren't always going by that name. We used to be called Bloodforged because we had the stupid idea to consume demons' flesh and blood and infuse it into our very being to harness the powers they held in their blood to weave spells and magic. But over the years we refined it, perfected it, and made it into an art that can be taught. So unfortunately, with any good organization, a lot of people differed on how that art should be taught. And so, you found the Four Orders. Bunch of people squabbling over stupid shit.
So, we agreed that it's outdated.
I agree with you there, but like I said, it's not necessarily up to me. But I'd consider it under one circumstance.
And what would that be?
I want you to answer a question for me.
Alright.
How badly would this piss off Elowin Vane?
Probably a lot.
Then I'm fucking in. And he downs his whiskey and slams it down. He goes, another! One for me and my friend. We have a lot to discuss.
Damn right. I can call him and have him stop by sometime there today or tomorrow if you want.
Don't worry, I'll find time. I'll send over my apprentice to go ahead and finalize the details. But and as he says this, like the bartender comes by and sets the two whiskeys down. He's like, we'll make sure that he learns it. And he picks up the whiskey and raises it to you and he goes, to fucking over authority.
To the blood hunters.
May they learn to stop eating so much shit. And he clinks his glass of the yours and starts drinking.
So does Avok.
Alright, and that is Avok's turn.
I've been planning that for weeks.
The fuck?
Congratulations.
Holy hell!
Who would like to go next?
Just for those of you who don't know, because Bloodhunters are homebrew class, that's basically me learning how to imbue my weapons with radiant damage.
Which is a feature exclusive to one of the archetypes of that class.
Yeah, I honestly didn't expect I'd get it. What?
Avok freaking knows you, dude.
Yo, thanks.
So who said they were going to? I heard someone speak up, but I couldn't hear them.
First off, I was going to ask if we ever get in touch.
Hawk,
Didn't hear is Hawk really quiet?
Yeah, it sounds really quiet.
Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
you did.
Yeah, sorry. I think my cat might have turned my mic down or something. I don't know.
The the cat sabotaged the game.
She does. She does. But anyway,
Yeah.
I was going to ask, you ever get in touch with the dragon?
You can reach out to some of the members at the you can either spread out in the city to kind of get some information, or you can reach out to members at the party at the HQ. It's up to you how you want to handle this.
Basically, I was going to try and go through Platinum Watch to get in touch with her, ask if she could meet me at my place outside the city.
Okay. I'll say this. You ask around a bit to kind of find who handles the long range communications, and all fingers point you back to Janice.
Oh fuck.
Have fun.
And as you kind of like enter into his lab where he normally is, he's actually not there.
Okay.
You kind of wander around a bit and ask around kind of the Arcanist's quarter to kind of like get some information like where he is right now, and all they keep telling you is he's at the relay, and it takes you a lot of time to really worm the information out of people because the Arcanists are really tight-lipped about the relay. But luckily you find one who's drunk enough on champagne to give you the deets, and there's a tower in the Platinum Watch HQ that everyone refers to as the relay, simply because it has a massive amount of communication crystals and sending stones inside of it that are all wired specifically for use by multiple operators.
Okay.
And as you head up this tower and climb the stairs, are you bringing Ari with you?
Yeah, I'm having Ari with me, I guess.
So as Ari kind of climbs the stairs with you, and he's kind of impressed by, like, when you took him to the Arcanist quarter, he lit up like a Christmas tree. He was amazed by all the magical inventions and creations that people were coming up with, and just like the way they were tooling magic into items. He was bedazzled. And then as you brought him up to the relay, he is even more amazed because as you get there, there's this large spire that is just filled with these giant brass rings carved with different runing and engravings, multiple crystals moving around in this geometric pattern, all of it kind of think like a gyroscope. It's just all like perfectly balanced and stabled as they move around in different directions and positions to go ahead and arrange for communication at long distance between different teams and relays. And normally it's meant to be run by multiple teams of different Arcanists, but a lot of them you see are just gone. The only person you find in the relay is Janus, and he is running everything simultaneously.
By the way, Walker. Before we would have gone to Janus, Trappet would have asked Ari if Ari would have liked to stay at Trappet's home until they, find the dragon.
He expresses interest in staying with you because over the road, like, y'all really bonded. Like, teaching him things, like, he was really happy with it. Like, he's fine to stay with you. He still considers the cavern his home, but he's willing to relocate for the time being to learn more about the world. Like, he considers your home like moving off to college. Like, it's just him relocating to learn things, and then he'll go back to his lair.
I gotcha.
So as y'all get up to the top of the relay, like, everyone is gone. It is just Janus operating this thing, and he is doing it like with the precision of a master musician. Like, this is artistry that you're watching here. And as the rings begin to move around and rotate, he just goes ahead and raises a hand, and they all stop. And he turns around and goes, I don't like people who lurk in doorways.
Sorry, you cut out, Walker.
I'm not a big fan of people who lurk in doorways.
Well, I just did not want to bother you, dear Janus. But I may need your help to keep a promise to this boy.
One moment, and as he raises his hands, the rings resume, and he snaps his fingers, and you watch as a duplicate of himself springs out and begins operating the rings as he turns around and walks over to you, and he goes, Yes, what do you want?
We watched as a what popped out?
A duplicate.
Okay, cool. Make sure I heard. Well, as you know, he, as you made guess, this is not a normal boy.
He looks over Ari and he goes, Quite.
Hey. Sorry, Walker. I'm writing her name down this time, I swear. What's the dragon's name?
Shezera.
How do you spell it? That's my problem.
Shezzera.
Alright, cool. I'm looking for Shezera. If you have any way of contacting her. This boy has never seen another dragon before.
And he turns, he tilts his head over his shoulder. Doppel! And the other Janus goes, Yes? Put a request through. If we don't, he'll just keep annoying us. Oh, I'm well aware. And you watch as he begins to twist the rings and communicate, and he goes, and you watch as his mouth is a flurry of movement, but you don't really hear anything come out of it. And then he waits for a few moments, keeps moving the rings and operating things, and then he just is like, oh, Prime. And then Janice, the real one, turns around and goes, what? She's in the city. And she's currently on business, but says she can arrange something later?
Would you mind having her meet us at my estate outside the city?
He turns back and just goes, did you hear that? And he's like, yeah, I heard it. And he relays it through the relay, and he goes, she said when the time comes, she'll call you.
Well, you know, you never tell a dragon where to be. They'll always find their way.
No, she has an estate here. She'll call you.
Ah, lovely.
And as as Janice begins to kind of look over his shoulder at his doppelganger, he's like, is that all? Are we done here?
And Janice, I am aware that I still owe you for the other thing. Trapper just taps his now other golden eye.
He looks at that and Janice is someone who's really in his head a lot, so you watch as he actually takes notice of it now, and he's like, oh my. Yes, we will have much to discuss.
I cannot deliver you her, but you have me, I suppose.
That it still works. Did you bring the corpse that I asked for?
If had I not, Avok likely would have. He still has questions for her.
He can get his questions, but I want my research.
Yeah, just so long as you treat her body with as much respect as you, in the pursuit of science and all that.
I will treat it as respectfully as one treats a cadaver that they are experimenting upon.
Cannot ask for more, I suppose.
He's like, I understand the importance. Don't worry. I can do that. Tracarson.
Thank you.
And he goes back to work.
Trappet also takes note that he knows Trappet's real name.
Janice knows many things!
The other thing I want to do was to see if... I wanted to take Brando to my house.
Okay, we can do that. Does that fall in line with what Rando wanted to do, or... Because you never got back to me on that one, Zach.
Yeah, Zach. Because I'd hoped to have had Rando with us during all this, and then would have taken him and Ari back there.
Zach, are you still here?
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted. Ah, shit.
He might be.
I'm here. Okay. It's just I totally forgot I was muted.
That's why they are.
What were Rando's plans, if I may ask, just so I can go ahead and see if we can't make him a trap?
This definitely works, but
Okay. We'll go ahead and pick up this then, but from Rando's perspective. So, Rando, you kind of enjoyed the party. You weren't a big fan of being around so many people. You've kind of had your fill of that recently. So you
forgetting my character's an introvert.
No, I'm not. I am very aware that you are shying away from people. So they're all partying, and you just kind of hang out by the stairs and just wait for Trappet to come back.
No, I would have taken him with me, because Trappet was not in the mood for partying either.
Oh, you took him to the relay?
Literally none of us party.
Or are we just gonna meet
You
back at
sir
your place?
are wrong.
No, you've never been to my place. Trappet actually wanted to show it to you.
So I'll just retcon it then and just say that he went with you to go ahead and find things, but y'all kind of split up to cover more ground about finding the relay. And you went up to the relay with Ari, and then Rando kept searching around, and decided to wait for you at the stairs. So when you come down from the relay, he meets up with you, and y'all both head out to his estate.
Mhm.
And you've never actually described your house to me. Give us
Give us the grand tour.
Give us the grand tour.
All right. It is a large, old mansion. It's surprisingly reserved for Trappit.
Mhm.
Stone edifice, columns lining the front walk.
Mhm.
It looks a lot more reserved and more subdued than you would expect from Trappit.
If I may ask, I had some locations I was actually wondering about, and I was going to ping one on the map and see what. I had some locations I was thinking of, but I was going to ping one on the map and kind of get your feedback on it.
Okay. Hold on one second. I actually have a picture of what I wanted to use for it.
I was just pinging this spot right here that's like literally out in the middle of nowhere.
It's taking forever. Yeah, that's fine. That is perfect fine for me.
So
I'm actually going to send you a picture of what it's going to look like.
Okay.
You guys, when y'all see it, you get the feeling that Trappit probably did not build this himself. It's something he likely had won or inherited from someone.
Gotcha.
So this is one of the many.
Like this is the only one he has in this, like the only true home he has in this continent.
Yeah, on this continent, this is literally his
Alright.
only like residential area.
All right, here we go. I'm putting in the group chat.
As you lead him up to the one thing you notice, Trappit, is that
What's it?
as you lead him up to the front, the one thing you notice is that the the mailbox is full.
Yeah, I can imagine.
A lot of it's just seems more like missives. Like it's really hard to peg you down. So you assume that a lot of these have been sent multiple times, so you might get a few repeat letters.
Yeah. Trappit just opens up another box underneath the mailbox. It's just this giant burlap sack and just shovels all the mail in it. He expects as much.
And as you lead Brando and Ari through the double doors at the front of the stone edifice, like describe your foyer.
Light colored, like cream colored marble tile, almost mirror like. It's been so like methodically polished.
Mm-hmm.
There's some gold painted trim along the edges. Small little couch off to the side for people to remove their boots.
Mm-hmm.
A closet for people to store coats and such. Again, more humble than you would expect from Trappit, but still just gaudy enough.
Just gaudy enough, but pretty humble. Like I'm assuming that if you had a crystal chandelier, it wouldn't be like multiple pieces of crystal dangling. It'd just be like a single metal edifice with like a few pieces dangling here and there, and more of like a dome at the bottom.
Yeah. Like, it'd be some sturdy, like a wrought iron, like form.
Okay, I gotcha.
I look over to Rando and Ari. If you both would like, this could be your home. I look over to Rando. You see, when I found out that you were in this region, that's when I acquired this estate. I know I've never done right by you before, boy, but I wanted to, in some way at least, try and give you something or leave you something. This is my home, and this is your home. And it can be yours too, Ari, if you wish. Or a home away from home in your case.
You're speaking in Dragonic, right?
He's. I'm assuming he's cast the spell, so he's like speaking in
Yeah,
each
I'm
of
just
your
like
native-
I'm double checking. Otherwise, like he's not gonna really understand him.
Yeah, no, I'm still teaching him basic, but I'm doing I'm casting it for this.
So yeah, so basically he's speaking in each of your native languages.
Yeah, I'm just speaking in both, so that way, because Rando speaks Draconic, so.
Speaking Draconic, it's easier that way for.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what he's doing.
Doing the whole spiel in Draconic, so that way both of y'all can understand me.
That's fine. That's what's happening.
Yep.
Yes.
I've lived a very long life. I've had a lot of loss. I want to do better by the both of you.
Well, you're definitely making a lot of improvements. Now, dad or trap it?
We say?
Now, dad or trap it?
Whatever you're more comfortable with. You've been calling me to trap it for these past few months. It's fine with me if it's fine with you.
Alright. Whatever works.
Hey, whichever you're most comfortable with, lad.
No, what's Ari doing?
Ari's just kind of taking in the sights and just kind of walking around. Like he's just making himself familiar with the setting. So he's kind of like wandering around the foyer, but you see him kind of like poking his head into other rooms. Like he looks like he's wanting to kind of like walk around on his own and just kind of explore the place.
Before we separate, actually, you both can have full runs of the ground. Ari, this area is very secluded. When you're outdoors, you can take your normal form if you wish. But before you both do, there's a couple things I want to show you. First off, I lead both of them upstairs to the bedrooms and show Ari what I'm assuming will be his first actual mattress.
Yes. He is a bit perplexed by it because he's used to kind of just like sprawling out in the cave. Like he's not familiar with the idea of like confining himself to a small room, but he's also, interested in learning the cultural aspects of mortals, of like mortal race society. So he's interested in finding out what a bed is like, but he also is like a bit taken aback by how small the room is.
Yeah. There's also a garden in the back if you want to assume your normal form.
He just kind of nods and keeps pace with y'all as you tour around.
I show Rando a room that I had prepared for him. And Rando, I had hoped that one day this may be your room. It's painted in kind of darker colors to evoke a more of a forest setting. Very subdued color-wise compared to the rest of the place. And has a window view overlooking the forest behind the place.
I'm just to add flavor text here, but I'm assuming that the unlike the rest of the house where it's kind of got some stone tile, the whole place is in Rando's case is like kind of darker wood tiling and maybe the furniture more.
Everything's a lot darker looking to kind of simulate more of like a
forest environment.
Forest environment, like more earthen look.
It's like my grandpa's house. Love-stained wood furniture.
Yeah. Like wood flooring. Like everywhere else has had wood, a lot of rugs. This one is more to highlight the wood nature of it.
Okay.
Rustic.
Gotcha. How does Rando feel about that?
Oh. I've never actually had a room this big. Well, besides, outside.
Well, that is rather the largest room of all, isn't it, lad? Outdoors.
Yeah. That's a lot.
And I think that's where I'm gonna to put a nice little close on Rando and Trappet's moment. I feel like they have like a moment looking out the window, like all three of them, and that's where I'm gonna kind of like pan out to move to our next location because that's just beautiful to me. God damn, Hawk.
I have thought about this
a bit more, but okay.
No. Trust me, Zach. One of the two things that I have planned is the thing. Don't worry.
Finally, okay. Yes.
Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Trappist is going to send an invitation to enjoy the baths and hot springs at his home, including Ziara since she wanted to do mixed bathing.
Gotcha.
I'm not
Actually,
gonna lie, but
He
like,
wants everybody to
holy,
understand the bath.
before we
holy
all
fuck, I'm
separate,
crying.
Sweet
Alright,
boy!
Amanda.
sending hugs.
A lovely Bab.
Son.
A lovely Bab.
Hawk, who are you sending the invitation to? Just
Everybody.
The whole group basically inviting them to, like, our team, Ziara.
Rita?
You can invite Rita if you want. She might murder me, but
I honestly, I ask because I'm trying to figure out if Avok would show up.
yeah.
By the way,
He sends a general communication to the group and tells them to bring whomever they wish.
Actually, Merrick was just gonna go like. Actually, I was thinking about throwing a celebration party for the group since we haven't really celebrated as a group since we formed.
I mean,
We
except
can
for the
use-
one
we
time
can
y'all partied at the Eileen estate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's basically what Trapple was trying to do, was just invite everybody to his place.
Gotcha.
A night
yeah, but
relaxed
just something
party
small
just
with
us.
just us. That's
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
Us, Ziara, maybe Dragon Lady.
On that note, I want to pick up with either Alpha Dome or Merrick. Who wants to go next?
I can go.
Okay. We'll pick up with Merrick. What is Merrick
Okay.
doing after the whole initial folk telling and celebration?
The first thing Merrick's gonna do after getting out of his confusion is quickly get a communication device for Alpha so that he can keep tabs with us.
Okay, so you kind of just
plan.
pull an Arcanist aside and just tell him,
Yeah.
hey, commission this earring here and get.
Yeah, as quickly as
And-
you can. That dwarf over there, he helped us. I'm making him an honorary member of our team.
He kind of nods and gets to work right away. He just kind of heads upstairs to the Arcanist's quarter and gets to work. What next?
Merrick's been dreading this. He's going to go find Maxine's father.
Oh.
So it takes you some time because Maxine was a very private person. But asking
I imagine I
around,
asked about that from the Eileen Estates.
asking around a good bit outside of the Eileen estate, just kind of more towards the actual center districts of the city, you learn kind of some information about where Maxine grew up. And some people even show you, one of them asks if you want to take the official Champion of Cord tour. Of course, you decline, and just kind of they tell you the general vicinity of her house, and you make your way over to the Eileen household, which is just a simple cottage in the Brass district. You're actually surprised, because for all of the phenomenal stature of Cord House, her house is very humble. It's a nice little wood cottage. It's got some kind of hanging flower pots in the front by the windows. It's kind of got some lacy curtains from what you can see, a little flowery. And the front yard has a little picket fence with some small garden in the front, but you can tell that there's a much larger garden in the back. And the door is well kept. You can tell that it's been damaged a few times, but it's been replaced consistently and taken great care to make sure that the original door stays there, even if it's taken a beating over the years.
Greatness from humble beginnings, huh? Okay. This is where her father is, Merrick's led to believe?
You're led to believe, yes.
Okay. Merrick's going to walk up and knock on the door.
It takes you a few seconds, but you hear a bit of shuffling from inside and some thunking as you hear a few things getting knocked over and dropped. And you just hear, fucking hell. And you just watch as the door pushes open. It's look, I appreciate the offer, but we are not here for any... Who the fuck are you? Look, I get it. I get it. You're a Cord fanboy. Maxine isn't here.
Actually, my name's Merrick. Merrick Gilder.
The werewolf boy.
So she's told you about me.
Aye. And he crosses his arms and just kind of looks at you and he goes, so, what business do you have here? Max isn't here.
I'm aware. She didn't come back with us from our mission.
Before you can even finish that, he picks you up and lifts you off the ground. What?
She left to do a mission for Cord. I thought you would want to know she's safe.
He is like brimming with like parental concern and rage, but as he like begins to slowly process this, he's like, and he sets you down. He goes, "What kind of mission?"
She didn't want me to really go into details with you, but I feel you deserve to know that it's some sort of calling. She's with her mother.
He just goes silent, and his gaze is like the closest thing is it's 1,000-yard stare, and he's just shaking. Like you can't tell if it's with rage or what. He's just shaking, and this is like almost an 8-foot tall wall of muscle that is just quivering.
I'm imagining the Scotsman from Samurai Jack.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I sent the image a long time ago of what.
I just don't
Maxine's
remember
dead.
where it was.
I'm just kind of imagining like a mixture of the shopkeep from Frozen and the dad from Brave.
I'd say more the dad from Brave or the Stoic from How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of like he realizes he's doing it, and he kind of like tenses his muscles, and he goes, "So she's taken to the quest."
Yeah. She's a strong one. She'll be okay. I scryed on her the other night. She's okay. She's still alive. She's safe.
What's your AC without shield and without
that's
haste?
17.
He clocks you full bore, and like I'm not gonna like do damage rolls on this because Merrick has enough HP for this.
Oh, yeah.
But he is just like, I know she's fucking tough, but she's my goddamn daughter, and I'll be fucking damned if she's dragged down into this bullshit like her mother was. But she's made her choices. So all I can do now is fucking wait. And he jabs a finger into your chest. He's like, she spoke highly of you. Do not fucking disappoint me. And do not ever come here with bad news about my daughter again, or I swear to God, Wolf, I will rip your fucking head from your shoulders. Are we clear?
Yes.
And he just like shudders and releases all of his pent up tension. He goes, Fine. I'll wait for her to come back, and she will come back one way or another.
She will.
And he looks you in the eyes.
Promise.
And he looks you in the eyes as you say you made a promise, and he smiles and he goes, well, it's good to know she has one trustworthy friend, not like that bastard wizard.
Don't worry. I'm nothing like Malcolm.
He cocks an eyebrow.
I mean, I'll water her hydrangea.
Smart man. And he looks at you and he goes, now, if ever you want to come by for tea again, or to see me, or communicate anything else, or hell, if you want to come by for sandwiches and some tea, I'd be fine to have guests. It's nice to have someone who isn't a fucking tourist. But I would like to know one thing before you go.
Hey, sure.
What are your intentions with my daughter?
Merrick thinks about that for a second.
Better think about that for longer than a second.
Merrick just goes, she's the reason I don't view myself as a monster anymore. She means a lot to me. Come hell or high water, the gods can't even stop me from staying by her side, so nothing indecent, so.
Smart answer. And he extends his hand to actually give you a handshake.
Merrick shakes it.
He shakes your hand back. It's a mutual understanding.
Merrick sort of ups his jaw like, this went about as well as I had hoped. Actually, even better.
Well,
She speaks highly of you.
She better. Didn't think she spoke about me at all. Well.
She can't stop raving about how awesome her dad is.
Don't lie to the man.
Merrick's just like, it's been a long time since I've gamed with Max, and she's like, she's very proud of her father.
Thank you.
Anytime. Anyway, I'm gonna go around, just let anyone who was close to Maxine know that it's not a bad thing she didn't return with us. Just keep things under wraps.
Okay. He nods and just kind of like closes the door slowly, and as he closes it, you hear like the handle snap, and he goes, fuck. And you hear like him trying to like fix it back on, and he's just that was your interaction with Maxine's dad.
I think Merrick just got adopted.
That, not gonna lie, that went about as well as I had hoped.
All right. Well, we'll save some of the discussions with other people for the next session.
Yeah. I'm saving things for later. That was the big thing I want to do.
Alpha, this is your first time in the big city. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I don't know what's fucking around.
Oh shit, we left him unattended again.
Alpha in a big city.
I did that on purpose. I was like, go.
Go, be free.
Okay, so Walker, we're bringing him a new character. All right.
I
disappears into the docks.
I put everything on the map that is around. So if there's anything specifically like you would like to look into, or anything that you think Alpha would recognize, because I know that Moradin is like a god, like a pretty prominent god figure in some dwarven pantheons, but I don't know how religious his tribe was.
I haven't really thought about that.
Like I said, you can just kind of wander around, or you can just hang out and party with the people at the Platinum Watch HQ.
Okay, let me ask everyone here who has been to the city and knows what these fucking places are. Knowing what you know about Alpha, what place would you recommend?
None of the Bloodhunter orders, definitely. None of those.
Yeah,
No.
I'd say maybe the Bazaar.
The Colosseum might be fun for you.
Yeah. Colosseum or the Bazaar, yeah.
Yeah, either of those.
Definitely the Temple of Bahamas. Definitely that. The Forge-Master's Handbook could also be a good place for you.
Gladiator Stockroom, another good one.
I was about to say.
Gladiator Stockroom? Oh, it's right below it. Right below it.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, I assume these are like, obviously Colosseum. That's obvious.
The other ones are shopping districts.
Yeah, like Gladiator Stockroom is a store. Forge Master's Hammer is a store.
Trapper could give you a map to like the best bars in town and whorehouses.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you some of those, but Trappit would probably know more. Like y'all have drank together, he probably knows more of Alpha's tastes.
Yeah, probably does.
Trapper sends him to a place entirely cross-dressing orcs.
It's just the horse from Moggy.
No, it's just orcs as far as the eye can see.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Colosseum then.
All right.
Because I think I did enough shopping in the last town.
You arrive at the Colosseum and just kind of take a look around and inspect, and there's not any tournaments or anything going on right now, no real bouts, but as you kind of take a look around this well-carved Colosseum, you notice a lot of symbols and iconography around the place that, you're not sure, like, the gods per se, but you know that it's probably like a godly symbol, because it's just the same banner over and over again, and you're pretty sure it's not the banner for this kingdom because you have been walking around and a lot of them look like dragons, so this doesn't look like a dragon. And as you kind of like walk around, you see a few fighters, but none of them are like really doing anything outside like polishing their armor, like making sure their weapons are kept up. And as you're kind of like walking around taking in the sights, you hear a voice kind of like calling out that kind of speaks to you, and I've decided to do this, and it's a dumb thing, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I like dumb things. Let's do this.
All right, come one, come all, every fighter who thinks they got the stuff. We got good shit, hard shit, tough fighters, weak fighters, fighters you can't even believe. Have you ever seen a Genasi fight? We've got it. Come on down. This is the place to sign up. Register with the agency. And as you approach this kind of booth where this person's crying out, you notice it is a very well-dressed goblin with some kind of slicked back hair, a few scars on his face, and one thing that stands out is a large gold tooth. You there, you sir, in the wolf shirt hat thing. That's a pretty nice dress, I gotta say. You look like you can fight. I see some big muscles on you. You like fighting?
I have yet to meet someone who doesn't, except Rando.
All right, I like your style. Well, hey, the agency is always looking for new talent, people to throw into the ring. I mean, you don't look like no champion accord, but hey, money's money, and you look like you can win some, eh?
So, you're asking if I want to fight?
I'm asking if you want to sign up with the best promoters on the block, making sure you get good fights, good money, good women, and even better ale. We'll make sure you're set for life, kid.
You had me at ale.
All right. Glad I could make a believer out of you yet. I just need you to come over here, sign your name on the dotted line, and we will find you some fights. So my name isn't Johnny Scabs.
No! No!
I have a feel. Even I have a feeling where this is going, but
No, Johnny Scabs. Just don't hurt him. Don't hurt our favorite NPC.
well, Alpha, in air quotes, signs.
And so I'm assuming he walks you through how to sign your own name.
Yeah, I would presume that.
He's just like, Alpha Dome Ragnarok. That a stage name or is that your real name?
That's what everyone calls me.
Well, shit, kid. I'll call you the walking fucking apocalypse. Welcome to the ring. And he holds out his hand to shake.
Alright, I shake it.
He's like, Well, it'll be a while before I can find you any good fights, but trust me, with a name like Alpha Dome Ragnarok, it ain't gonna be hard to find contenders, and it ain't gonna be hard to get you a good paycheck, am I right?
Finding fights has never been a problem for me before.
Well, hey, kid, if there's anything I can do, you let me know, but in the meantime, I'm gonna keep searching for some fights for you, okay?
Alright.
Alright, been a pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Alright.
I love the fact that Alpha Dome has no idea what he's actually signed.
His scabs just walked into the narrative.
To answer your question, Abaddon, yes, kind of. He's
What did he ask?
Is this the goblin version of Don King? Kinda.
He's also one of my character's underground contact.
He's also one of Avok's.
Underground contact. Yeah, it's both y'all's underground contact.
Yep. He's also
He is not to be
the best
trusted.
NPC.
No, he's absolutely to be trusted.
Okay, he's to be trusted by us, but no one else.
Yeah, but no one else.
Little does Alpha know, he's signed in a sex contract. It's
I
not a
mean-
contract for 50 Shades of Grey.
Not a sex contract, but let's just put it this way. Alpha should have read the fine print because he's not going to be getting a lot of gold. I mean, you'll still be getting a good amount of gold, but just not...
I think Alpha's okay with the fighting.
so long as he
Yeah,
can do the
Alpha-
punch.
Yeah, Alpha is more just considering this like casual hobby underground gambling fights. Like, whatever, I get to fight.
I mean, they're not underground. They're completely
know.
licensed, but yeah.
Yeah.
Make good money. And with that, is there anything else you wanted to do, or is that...
I mean, if we had time, I guess I guess I'll go. I don't know whether I want to go to the Forge Master's Hammer or the Gladiator Stockroom. I guess since what I just said, I should go to the Gladiator Stockroom.
All right. You go to the Gladiator stockroom, and behind the counter is this kind of young-looking Earth Genasi, and he goes, "Hi there. Welcome to the Gladiator stockroom. What can we help you with today?"
Sorry, you cut out.
Hi there. Welcome to the Gladiator stockroom. What can I help you with today?
What do you sell here?
We sell weapon and armors for any gladiator looking to compete in the Colosseum. Some of it is hand-me-down stripped from dead gladiators, but others are nice quality pieces that we design ourselves.
Awesome. Let's have a look at those.
All right, and he goes ahead and walks you through like some of them. They're like very ornately carved, like plate mail and some leather pieces that are very well fit. And he goes, most of these aren't really something that we sell over the counter. These are just more display pieces. We kind of do custom jobs depending on the gladiator and what they're kind of looking for. And as he says, it's like you watch as a gladiator actually comes in. He goes, "Remy, I'm here for my gear." And he goes, "Yes, of course. Let me grab that right for you, sir." And he runs by the counter and he comes back out with this very elaborate costume that is just like, he's got these like nice well-fitted bracers that have these like two eagle designs carved into them. He's got this like leather chest plate with like a half cape that goes down to like the small of his back. He's got these leather chaps with frills on them and these nice like metal plate boots. And he goes, "All right, I've got everything set for your order, Mr. Crushinator, and this will come to about 250 gold." And he's like, "Oh, come on, is there anything you could do about the price for me, Remy?" "I am sorry, sir, but all the negotiations are final. This is what you would have to pay." And he goes, "Shit, fine. Y'all do good work." And he sets the 250 down, and he grabs his shit and goes, looks at you and he goes, "You new?"
Yeah.
"Well, hey, if you're looking to design your stage presence, this is the place to be. They got good gear, and it'll definitely help make you stand out." And he looks at your wolf hood and he goes, "Looks like you've already got something that makes you stand out. They can accentuate on that, make you look imposing." Make it look really good.
I know what it means.
I know, but I was saying that in character. He breaks it down for Alpha. He's like, make you look real good.
Oh. Yeah, I'm always looking for that.
All right, well, this is the place to be. And he kind of like walks out the door with his gear. I just to make it like a little extra clear, this is a place where you get like really good weapons and armor, but if you were per se designing an outfit for your gladiator presence or say a wrestling costume,
Yes, WWE.
That did cross my mind.
this would be the place to go.
You can be John Cena.
I have Rocker, you know this because
Yes, I do.
Later talk.
Yes, I do.
I'm a fucking giant wrestling fan, so ideas have been swirling in my head the past few minutes.
Time for this boy to gain some armor proficiencies.
What are you talking about? I was a dwarf. I have armor proficiencies.
I mean, you don't need armor. Like a lot of this is unarmored fare. It's just
figured.
for flair. But yeah, I mean,
I do have ideas.
I'm glad to hear it. Remy goes. But if you're looking to do anything, sir, we can do any commission jobs you have. Whatever you'd like, we can go ahead and get set up for you if you need anything in the future.
All right, and Alpha's. Do you have a piece of paper and a pen?
Of course. He pulls out like a sheet of parchment and an ink pen.
All right, Alpha's gonna sit in here for a while and actually design his outfit.
Fucking sweet.
I'll DM it to you once I finalized it.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. But we'll just say that he draws it up and submits it to Remy, and Remy goes, "Oh, very nice. I could definitely do this, sir."
I like the Atlas chaps, sir.
I mean, that was another one of my D&D characters who was also a dwarf, but...
No, those aren't chaps, that's just my ass.
He's like, I could definitely do this, sir. It'll just take me some time to get the materials and put this all together, but, yeah, we should have this ready in about 2 weeks.
Alright. How much?
Well, with the materials and specifically what you're looking for, it'll take me some time to gather things together. How about just come back in about 3 days once I've gathered all the materials, and I'll let you know what it looks like.
All right.
That way it'll give you some time until next session to kind of like design what you want to do.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And with that, I'm going to go ahead and put a timeout on personal arcs and say we're going to do the 2 things I wanted to do. Yeah, boy.
Thank you.
So, as you all are kind of like celebrating and enjoying the night, like the time passes, and as you know, the sun rises the next morning after you all have split your separate ways and kind of like enjoyed your all's respective evenings, doing what you do. I'm assuming fucking Rando and Trappet threw like a fucking ball around in the yard or some shit. I don't know.
Playing
Catch
catch.
our new brother/son.
Yeah, it's one of those things like it's like Field of Dreams. Hey, Dad, you want to have a catch?
Field of Dreams, that hurts me.
You want to have a catch? Sure, son. I'd love to have a catch.
It will come.
I would like to say that night, Ava goes out drinking with Rita and the others to have a drink in memory of Volk.
Y'all go out and have a drink, and it's quiet and respectful, but all of y'all are still kind of like boiling under the surface. But it's respectful. Y'all kind of like say a few words and have some time, but all of y'all are kind of thinking your own thoughts at this moment.
Sharing our fondest memories of him and his crazy-ass wisdom.
Sometimes if the sparrow gets the good honey, you can gather a field of wheat. And you all were just like, yes! Exactly!
Exactly, yeah. You know, I thought he was just like saying some half-orc wisdom at that point, but it took me a while to realize he was crazy.
He was just fucking senile as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But as y'all kind of like rise in the next morning, at each of y'all's respective doorsteps, slipped underneath them in the night is a single letter. It is a sealed black envelope with a red seal.
That can be good.
As you all crack them open, they are an invitation. It is a nice formal print, very like bright white ivory stationery with silvery trim around the edges and fine calligraphy that says, You are formally invited to the Diamond Palace for an audience with Emperor Pallas of the Volta Imperium.
Emperor Pallas.
Yep.
Huh.
That's a name.
Sounds a lot like Palpatine.
Well, I can guarantee that he's nothing like Palpatine.
So he doesn't have lightning hands. Okay, good.
I mean, he has lightning hands, but he's just not evil.
Unlimited power.
Question, Walker, do mine and Rando's new duds come in?
Wait, I got new.
Well, I mean,
duds.
y'all were on the road for a good bit of time, so I'd say that, like, they arrived, then probably in the packages that y'all had at the mailbox. Like, it probably took some time to get it shipped, but yeah, those would have arrived, like, not, it would have
cool.
taken too long to arrive.
Alright, cool. I present Rando with his new duds, and I also tailor to a local tailor to fit Ari with an outfit.
I gotta say, I love the fact that all three of you are wearing, like, matching green outfits at this
What's that?
point.
You could what say?
I love the fact that you're wearing, like, a nice new green coat with Ari's green outfit and Rando's green outfit. Fucking Wizard of Oz over here.
So I'm guessing that's the outfit I should paint Chapit in?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Hawk, you can
I'll
send him the
you
details.
I'll send you a visual reference later.
Okay. I also wrote down all the notes from that session on how you described it.
On that note,
Okay, good.
Vex, you want the base of alphas to be recoded to be like your new icon?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I might just get a different one and send it to y'all so you get so I could have one in his wrestling outfit.
Yes! Yes!
I'm okay
Yes!
with this.
His final form.
Anyway, as y'all all reconvene at the Diamond Palace in kind of the late noon, you all present your invitations to the guards at the front, and they allow y'all passage in, and you're led through.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to mention that Merrick's going back to wrapping his Oz to hide them for public appearance sake.
Okay.
Just want to put that out there real quick. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I understand. As you enter, y'all are met by as y'all are led through the courtyard, which is a very nice, like, flowing rose garden with a few, like, fountains running through it. You notice that the one thing about the roses is that they are bright blue. And as you all are led into the palace itself, it is a large, like, wide marble foyer with these large columns flecked with gold, polished to a mirror sheen, like this white and black marble tile looking similarly to a chessboard that spreads out through the foyer of this palace and leads up to a large set of double doors that lead into what you can only presume is the throne room. And in this wide foyer, standing there patiently, are Duncan, of the leader of the Blood Hunters Like an Order, Gareth Vyson of Platinum Watch, and a third figure that, Avok, it takes you no time to recognize at all, as Master Guan Yu, of the school at which you learned your monastic arts.
Ava gives a deep bow to his master.
He looks at you and he goes, "Bowing now, are we? I'd start to think that you've actually gained some respect."
Being dead for 30 years has a way of humbling you.
Yes, I did hear about that. We held a vigil, and it was, well, let's just say that Brother Dovan got a bit happy with the plum wine.
Wish I could have been there.
And he kind of like chuckles. He's like, "So, you still look as young as ever?" And he's kind of like looks like waves to his own self. He's like, "I'm old as shit."
But no less as powerful as the day we met.
Oh, don't you forget it.
Don't forget, I underestimated you once, and that was a terrible mistake on my part.
Well, luckily we're not here to come to blows.
I'm
We're
not
here.
sure why we're here, actually.
Well, we're here because the Emperor has something he would like to discuss. And Gareth kind of seems really tense. And so does Duncan. Guan is the only one who's fucking chill as hell to be here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And as you all kind of gather there, the doors open and you watch as a single individual. It is a very pale elf with golden hair and just kind of these dark green eyes steps forward in a long flowing blue and silver robe and states, "They will see you now." And as Duncan and Gareth and Guan go to move forward, he holds his hand up and he goes, "Not you." And Gareth goes, Then why was I summoned here? You called for us. And he goes, "We called for advocates. You are here to be a reflection of your charges, not to be represented in this discussion." And he looks at y'all and he waves and he's like, "Come. We will see you now."
I just look back at Gareth. Who knows? Maybe you're here to carry our bodies up when they...
You cut out a little bit there at the end for me.
I call to him. Who knows? Maybe you're here to carry our bodies back when they murder us.
He's just exceptionally tense. He just kind of glares daggers at you, not in a shitty rage filled way, but more of a "don't fuck this up, trap it" kind of way.
I just smile and flirtatiously wave my finger by at him.
Merrick gives Duncan a look, "Don't worry, we'll
The problem
figure
is,
this out."
it's us.
Gives him a nod.
Alpha just chimes in. I really hope they don't do that.
I just go, if we die, take care of Ari for me. He likes about a side of beef a day to eat.
I love it. Probably kill us all.
And
Merrick just gives Duncan a nod.
but by the way, I did forget to mention this in the invitation. The invitation for you, Trap It, specifically mentioned to bring Ari on us.
Okay, so never mind. Retcon that Ari is with me.
He's with you, but you can still say the thing take care of him afterward.
I'm not going to. Also, I'm assuming Ari is in the clothes that we had him fitted for.
Yeah, he is. And as you walk up these elegant stairs and through the double doors, you find assembled in this area a large, long mahogany table.
Mahogany.
With these very nice seated chairs. And around them, you see 24 individuals.
Oh, fuck.
Among them is Shezera. And they all look to you and go, and Shezera chimes up and goes, "Well, I'm glad you could finally be bothered to make it." She kind of chuckles to herself, and the others just kind of are not as much of a wide humor, and she goes, "Right, let's get this over with. Emperor Palace did state he would speak with you, but he wanted us to go over formal business first. So, hello, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Shezera. I am the Lady of the Mountain, representative of High Rock's Court of 24. With me from High Rock are also King Marduk Shadro, whose city you liberated, and he kind of it's this older it's an older black man with a long beard, and he just kind of has these more humble clothes, but he's still got an air of regality around him, and he just kind of huffs and goes, Well, I'm glad that at least it was a High Rock native who liberated the place from Duquenoy the fuck. And she goes, and of course, representing as well from the Goliath party, and she waves, and she goes, this... And you watch as a Goliath stands up, he goes, yeah. I'm the representative from the valley. My full name is Karanos, but y'all can just call me Kane.
All of us are just like,
Can I roll a deception check?
You can roll an insight, but I can tell you now as the DM, it's not the same guy.
Give me
Cut out.
I'm pretty sure.
It's not the same guy.
Yeah, I was about to say it might just be a common name.
all of us are just like,
I was about to say, can I just roll to like clench my ass? Oh shit myself.
I got him both.
Oh my god.
that's
That's
me a diamond, dude.
21.
Yeah, I mean it's not him, as far as you know. But
I mean, that was an insight on you.
Oh, it's on me? No, it's not him. It's very much not him. Like I designed the name when I was making the Court of 24, but then when you sprung the whole "who killed us" thing, I kind of scrambled a bit. But Kane Ryehouse was a character I was going to introduce later, but it's not the same guy.
Okay.
She goes, representatives from Blue Garden are Sir Walther Kronsbaron von Arcadia III, and you watch as a man who stands up similar to the half elf y'all encountered earlier. This is a human man with this kind of like slicked back grayed hair. He's got the same kind of spectacles pushed up on his face, same blue cloak. But you watch as he has these nice pair of gold engraved cufflinks and white gloves, and he nods and he goes, I am the head of the engineers district. We make sure that we are always working to improve our magical technologies.
Do you have a son that wears a platinum watch?
I see you've met Walther. Yes.
I had to.
He's a talented alchemist.
I have heard such, yes.
What's his name again?
This is Walther Sr., but his full name is Walther Kronsbaron von Arcadia III.
I'm sorry, you cut on the last name.
Walther Kronsbaron von Arcadia III.
Okay.
We know Walther von Arcadia the Fourth.
Yeah. She gestures to a dragonborn among them, and goes, "This is Altarian soft scale," and he kind of like has this very like flamboyant outfit. And he goes, "Yes, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am the head of our agricultural district, and the blue roses out front are just a touch of what the soft scale cultivations can do." And as he does this, like, you watch as an elf at the table just rolls his eyes, and she goes, "And this gentleman is Elhanan Dreamer." And he goes, "I am a representative for the elves who tend to Blue Gardens, forests, and hills. We also handle border security, so keep that in mind." She waves as another human stands up, and he's got, it's this portly man with like glasses pushed up, a little like red haired comb over, and he's like, "Yes, my name is Sir James Pennicoat. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am the head of the Merchants Guild in Gildren. We are quite esteemed to have you all here. I heard that one of our members of our Merchants Guild, his younger brother, ran with you all a while back, Mr. Malcolm Blackmore. What a cunt." And everyone just kind of like looks taken aback by this. He's like, "Oh, come on, we were all thinking it."
Trappin is just going to be very offended. "How dare you speak so ill of our blood brother?"
And he goes,
I'm just genuine, he's a cunt.
He's just like, I never. And he just sits himself back down.
I'm just fucking with you, he's a total cunt.
He's still offended. He's just fanning himself now. He's so offended. I know. I'm at this point. I'm just fucking with you.
This is why we don't talk during meetings, guys.
Just smile and nod. Smile and
Uh,
nod.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Shezero waves to a human woman wearing a very ornate masquerade mask and goes, and this is Lady Celia Smith. She goes, I handle the finances of our group. It is a group that we call the Masked Lords. We prefer to keep anonymity in this, but my name is widely known in association with our organization. And she waves to a half-orc and goes, and this is Ugrak Rohan. He goes, I handle horses. We breed the best steeds in the land. If you need something that can ride for miles and not break down, I've got your back.
I have mild sympathy for the fact that Avok can no longer possess one of these fine mounts.
Right?
Yvonne looks at this man with such respect.
She goes, and finally the representatives from Raven Rock, and one of them just immediately stands up and goes, Duke Beralt Renalia. And I must say, I am not a terrible fan of your work. But, then again, you did kind of arrest my cousin Harold's wife.
Well, that was more of Ziara, if we're being blunt, but...
And we also stopped a Tarask from rising up from under your city
But
and
you're allowed to have your
leveling
bias.
it.
But, sir, you're more than welcome to keep your biases.
Just saying, you're a bit of a... From what the reports I've read, you're a rather blunt instrument for simple problems.
So, if
Fair.
I may, that was the group's first outing.
I am referring
refined our
to
methods.
other incidents.
Also fair.
And as he says this, you watch as this very elderly human man waves him away and goes, "Shut your trap, young whippersnappers. You're too keen on blaming other people and not dealing with things." Ugh. And Shezra goes, and this, esteemed gentleman, is another of our court of 24. Lord Tovis Bronwyn. He goes, I'm assuming you've met my son, Altus.
Aye, we're familiar with him. He's one of our superiors, I suppose is the correct terminology.
Superior, boss, same word, different title.
Pretty much, yes.
Good kid, bit short-sighted, but then again, I live in Raven Rock. What do I know? It's all bleak and gravestones. Ugh.
Aye, well, we can only do the best we can by our children.
Well, he's done me prouder than most. Formed an organization that actually brought some semblance of order to things. And as he says that, he emphasizes it by slamming his cane down into the ground. And, like, you watch immediately as the next member of the Court of 24, like, you watch as they kind of, like, get really tense. And Shezra goes, easy, easy. And they stand up and they go, dreadful noise. And, Tovis is like, and up yours. And he goes, I am Urasi, Silver Dragon of the High Mount. And I am a member of this. And Shezra goes, as a favor to me. He goes, as a favor, because they demanded we need more dragons on the court. He sits down in a huff.
I just lean over and whisper to Ari, see? I told you I'd get you to meet more dragons.
Ari is just, like, enthralled by this. She goes, of course, representatives of Salt Cliff, we have Lady Tula Starshine, and this halfling lady stands up and goes, a pleasure to make all your acquaintances. Tovis, you could always be a little nicer. And he's like, we're not adventuring together anymore, Tula. You can be less of a joy in the room. And she's like, and you can be much less of a downer. She sits back and just, like, kicks her feet up on the table, and people just, like, stare at her with contempt as she does this. She just, like, keeps keeping her feet on the table.
She's kind of like the at ease person in the room. Like
She's the only one who's not gonna stick up their ass. Yeah, pretty much.
yeah.
I like her already.
She goes, we have, and she goes, and of course we have, and before Shezra can even say anything, you watch as this gnomish man with these, like, crazy spectacles, like they have 6 different lenses, stands up, I give Fiddlewitch pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am the head of the engineering district in Saltcliffe and the master of the mines. Pleasure, pleasure. And he extends his hand, over across the table to Tula, and she goes, honey, they're over there. And he goes, what? Really? And he looks over and sees you, and he's like, my God, they're uglier than I thought they'd be.
Thanks.
And he lifts his lenses up, and he goes, oh, wait, no, they're not. Hello!
Is his hand still extended?
Avok leans into Merrick. That one's my favorite right now.
No, his hand's not extended. He pulled it back and started waving.
I was actually going to, like, mage hand to shake his hand.
And then as they say this, you watch as another woman who just is in fine, regal, elegant dress with this, like, very fancy hat, just kind of, like, rolls her eyes. And she's a half-elven woman, and she goes, and she goes, Duchesse Vivienne Chasseur, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have heard wonderful things about you and your many victories. I hear you are very, fortuitous, is the word?
Yes, well, this team, him and I do good work. We're very skilled.
Well, I look forward to, extending the pleasure a little further. And with that, Shezra goes, all right, now on to Silverbark. And, all 3 representatives stand up at once, and she goes, these are the Triumvirate Council of the Elven Kingdom, and she goes, and she's like, Van Soren Zephyr, and you watch as this high elf man bows very, very kindly. She goes, Finmithios Redtree, and a wood elf man bows as well. And she goes, and Galebor Keen Arrow, and as you watch this is the oddest thing you've ever seen at this table. The man is a drow elf, but
it's not kind of common.
He bows and leads back, and he goes, pleasure to make your acquaintance. My associates and I represent parties of the elven community who do not subscribe to general views of our culture.
Man, Malcolm would have loved this.
I feel like I would have gotten on
Would he?
very well with you.
No, I'm saying that out of character.
Yeah, no, like Trapid's just muttering. I feel like I get along very well with these lot.
Then she waves, she's like, and the diplomats of Alonia, and you watch as 2 of them are just like straight up like shoving each other, and she goes, get him, and she's like actually like barking at them. She's like, stop it, and they both stand up, and it's like, you watch these 2 dwarven men are just like shoving each other, just like. And this is Drake and Thomas Argent of the Argent clan. And there's like, I make well-made metal crafts. And the other one's like, and I make glass crafts. It's like, glass. Fragile and weak. And metal's any better? And they just start shoving each other. And she's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then you watch as this Eric Coker man stands up and like flaps his wings in their face. And they just kind of like calm down for a moment. He's like, Gull Mordock. At your pleasure. And he bows deeply towards y'all and stands up and sits back down. And she goes, and the final delegates of the Court of 24, rounding out our party, we have Lord Brom Scotswin, and you watch as this like Air Genasi man stands up and does like a very eloquent bow, like kind of whipping his hair around. And she goes, and the final 2 dragons on the council, Aesilon and Vorlintus. And both of them stand and bow, and they go, a pleasure. And that is the entirety of the Court of 24.
I just did a lot of typing.
Well, personally speaking, I feel like Merrick has no representation. There's no likeness here.
That you know of.
I'm kidding.
Dun dun dun.
I'm
There's
not.
dragons to like him.
I'm not.
Oh no.
And they all kind of like sit back and they're like, well, the only business that we're necessarily here to discuss is prosecution. So,
Prosecution.
Brando did it.
and they they look over y'all and they go, so we have 3 matters to discuss, really. The first is the more pressing issue. And as they say this, you watch as 2 guards kind of, or a group of guards kind of come and flank your team. And she goes, now you all acted within impunity, and you did minimize a majority of the losses to.
We just lost Hawk, so. I
Okay,
don't know if you want.
I'll pause.
He
Sorry.
looked like he was restarting.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cough your momentum.
That's cool. I can wait.
Oh, Discord died on him. He's probably reopening it now. Okay. No one tell it. For the audience, we're just leaving a bunch of random messages to him about how gruesomely we're all being murdered.
Yep.
And Alpha speaking for the party.
That might be the most terrifying thing we've listed.
Alpha Dome's the vocal representation of our group. Shit!
Honestly, it would probably go, okay, look, you're probably...
Damn it, he took the joke right as I was making it.
Yeah. Alpha's negotiations would probably go, okay, so you want to kill us? Alright, anyone that can beat me in an arm wrestling match can kill me.
He doesn't speak for us, by the way.
I said me.
Man, just like, yeah, I know, but you're a valuable member of this team.
Aww.
I view you as a friend.
Arise, Hawk. Arise from the ashes.
Hawk, arise. Hawk, arise.
Let's see how believable that is. Okay, now we're going crazy.
It's so much fun, though. It's so much fun.
But now we're getting out there. I'm like, okay, mine's believable.
What's the status of the boot up?
I don't know. I just added him to see if he could give us an update.
Okay.
I don't
It's
have
funny
any
because
cell
Malcolm's a
IOL.
fucking witch right now. Like, what?
Yeah, Discord has been weird for him for the last few days.
Yeah, by the way, Merrick intentionally did not tell Maxine's father about the missing eye, because Merrick knew that...
Oh no, you would be killed on
Yeah.
site.
On site.
Yeah, Merrick would not have survived, even if I went wolf and took half damage.
Like legit, bring Avok with you if Maxine comes back, so he can cast minor illusion to hide the eye.
Here's my plan. If I'm in wolf form taking half damage from non-magical assaults, I'm not resistant to father damage.
I mean, this is true.
Not
He's gone back!
Not resistant to parental damage.
No.
Sorry, what did I miss? My
We paused for you,
paused
don't worry.
Yeah.
yeah. So sorry about it. Like it literally just took until Discord reloaded and it just did that.
No, I gotcha. So the guards flank your group, and Shezra looks over and she goes, "This is the most pressing issue that we are presented with, and
Guards, what I miss?
I do apologize about this, but it is something that needs to be confronted. Custody." And she waves over Ariandis and goes, Amongst us is a dragon, that likes of which have not been seen in many, many a year. Longer than some of the members have been on this council. And we want to know what your intentions are, and then we will let you know ours.
Is she asking for Ari's intentions, or
No, she's
Our
asking
intentions.
the party, like what your intentions are for raising, for dealing with Ari.
I believe Trappit will be the best to answer this
Yeah.
question.
I step forward. All right. A few of you know me. A few of you have known what I've done over the years. In all my travels, in all the long years which I've been on this world, I haven't met a soul as innocent as his. I want to try and provide him with a life that I've never been able to provide for any of my own children. Just kind of glance over at Rando sadly. I want him to grow in an environment where he can make his own choices. He can learn and see the world. He's a good boy. If he wishes to stay with me, I will do everything in my power to do right by him, to provide for him, and to make sure that he can have the life he deserves.
We recognize that this dragon was an innocent being misused.
Controlled by Edwin Ducanoy.
That's
No,
not
no,
the
he's
reason
another.
that we are having this discussion. The reason we are having this discussion is that you have in your possession an emerald dragon, and you wish to raise him as a common child? When
Forgive my-
members of this council are of the draconic persuasion, and we would be far better suited for raising him amongst his own kind.
Forgive
Lady
my
Shezra,
arrogance.
if I may. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Forgive my arrogance, but what exactly is an emerald dragon? I don't believe I've heard of such before.
It's a dragon not seen long since. It was a rare breed. Subspecies of crystal dragons, a variant. Not many of them, and they weren't necessarily something that was widely known. And they weren't something that was defined by the color of their scales like we were. No, they could be of many different hues and scales, but all shared one commonality. A dragon of crystal could sing songs that could find wealth, riches, treasure, crystals in the mountains. It would bring to life the ore that existed within them. And additionally, when it would open its mouth to breathe, sound would be all that was produced. No flame, no lightning, no wind of cold or searing acid, just music. Some could be destructive, but it was rare that a crystal dragon would be destructive.
Trappit nods. I'm aware of the rarity. Lady Shezra, I promised him I would arrange for you to meet him. He has never seen one of his own kind. He's never seen another dragon. But I think he's a creature who has never been offered the choice to choose his own path in his own life. I think we should leave it up to him. All of us, Trapper gestures from himself to her and the other dragons.
do what we can to provide for him. I don't want to see him in a situation where he becomes another prisoner, forced into doing what other people think is best for him, forced to go along with it. If you just raise him in protective bubble, that's the same as the little cavern that he was held in. Aye, he's something that's not been seen in the majority of our lifetimes. But I think he should have the chance to experience life and to learn for himself, to choose for himself. If he wishes to go with you, I'll not stop him. By the way, I'm saying all this in Draconic so he can hear it as well.
Mm-hmm.
I want for him to have a life that he will enjoy. Something that he can choose for himself.
Ari is very confused by all of this, and some of the council is as well, because not many of them actually speak Draconic, so you've just been talking gibberish for the past, 15 minutes. But those on the council that do speak Draconic, some have a face that's understanding. Others, some of the other members of the council that are actually dragons are a bit upset, because to them, they approached you in common, and to speak in Draconic to loop in Ari is a nice gesture, but to them it's seen as an insult, because you're basically laying bare your intentions for this innocent youth, and
I didn't know they approached me in common. I thought they were talking Draconic.
No.
In all honesty.
They were talking common. They were all talking common.
Sorry, I thought they were talking Draconic so he could hear it.
No, they didn't want him looped in on this.
I didn't know. You didn't say they were speaking common.
We're speaking common.
But
if I speak in another language, I normally will let you know ahead of time.
My bad.
If you don't mind me asking, what are your intentions? If you don't mind me posting.
If you want, you can just retcon everything I said in the comment, because I had misunderstood you.
So they.
Actually, I think including Uri in this might actually benefit us all.
Yeah, I don't want to lie to the kid. Is why also part of the reason I want to do Draconic. Fuck it, I committed. I'm keeping it Draconic. Traffic adds. He's been lied to his whole existence. I don't want to keep anything that will affect his future from him. You may view me as a simple elf, something beneath your long-lived existences, but I've lived a long life too, and I'll continue living a long one. I've seen situations like this play out. It's best that he knows what he's in store for, what he may have to encounter.
The first one to speak up is Vorlentus, and he looks at you and goes, I did not... This council is not designed here to view your lifespan or to put your race on trial. No, the issue here is that we, and he gestures to the other members of the council that are dragons, feel that Ari would benefit more from an education amongst his people. Not in a bubble. Dragons do not confine themselves. I mean, he looks at him, he gestures to his own form. This is about as much confinement as we are willing to tolerate. We prefer to be free. And if he joins us for educational purposes, we We'll allow him to travel with a companion, of course. We wouldn't want him to be in any danger. And we will let him venture the world as he sees fit, gathering any knowledge he wishes, so long as it is something that does not jeopardize his safety or the safety of others.
I just don't want to see him isolated.
That is not our intention. Our intention is to educate him on his heritage. That is why we started the discussion by calling it custody, not imprisonment.
Forgive me, but I've been in situations where such polite language can translate to darker intentions. I've grown over recent events to be naturally suspicious when it comes to the well-being of those I've grown to care for.
Drop it. You don't know best. And Avok is just looking at Trappit.
I was talking to Draconic.
Oh shit, never mind then.
Yeah, he's still talking in Draconic. And at this point, they're like the dragons are responding in it because at this point they have. The dragons are responding in Draconic because at this point they have to.
I would like to be clued in on the conversation since this is a group discussion, if you don't mind, Trappit. Merrick. Wow. Me?
You watch as Vorlentis snaps his fingers and says, "Better," in Draconic, and Avok, you can understand him.
Oh, sweet.
Can
Appreciate
anyone
it,
else,
sir.
or was that just for Merrick? Just for Avok?
Vorlentis rolls his eyes and looks over at the other dragons, and they do the same, and all of y'all can now understand what they say.
That was more a question to you. Like, I don't know if that was like an area of effect thing or.
No, it was an individual cast.
Okay then.
Appreciate it, sir.
I gotta learn how to do that.
And no, Avok, I don't always know what's best. But I do know that I want him to make his own informed decision.
Then give him the information and let him decide.
That's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna hide it from him by speaking in a language he does not understand.
It just sounds to me like right now we're talking in circles. We all agree, give him the information, so give him the information.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I just want them to clarify things so he can understand the decision he is making.
Okay, then let's stop talking this into the ground then.
And then with this, you watch as Shezra looks over at our age and goes, "Ariandes, what do you desire?" And he has to think about this for a moment, and he goes, "I want to experience this world. I want to understand what things are and know who I am." And they look at, like the dragons look amongst each other and kind of nod, and they go, "Will you join us? We have draconic conclaves that can educate you on the world, and we can send you on pilgrimages to get a better understanding of things and about your heritage." And he looks over y'all, who he's been traveling with for a while, and he looks over at the dragons. And he thinks for a moment, and he goes, as the rando would say, yes, but fuck that.
Avok just looked at Rando. What have you been teaching him?
I was just trying to put, like, that was just my little comedic spin on Rando going, as Malcolm would say. And they look kind of like confused, and he goes, "I wish to learn, but on my terms. And he stares them down and he goes, you say I am special, then I am willing to learn. But I want to do it my way. And they nod and they go, then we will work out an arrangement and make sure to include you in the discussions. And he goes, thank you. And they look over y'all and go, well, that handles that. On to the next order of business, I guess.
I thank you all as well. I just want him to have a say in his own future.
And as they do this, Ariandis kind of like scoots over a little closer to Rando and kind of like holds out his hand like behind Trappet's back for a high five. Zach,
That's my thing.
Zach, are you still there?
What? Yeah. Hi.
Do you
Sorry.
do you leave
I blanked for a second.
do you leave Ariandis hanging, bro?
Oh shit! My mind was literally just gone for a
He's going for a high five.
Ariandis wants a high five.
I'll give a high five. I'm sorry.
And with that,
I feel bad.
I'm presuming I taught the thing how to high five.
no, all y'all taught him different things. But yeah,
I'm the one here that high fives.
he's Rando's sort of brother, so that's...
Yep.
I know. I'm not saying that.
I was the first one to try and reach out to him.
That makes sense.
And with that, they look over and go, on to the next order of business. And they motion, and the guards kind of step back a bit, and then the doors to the sides of the chamber, like two of them open up, and Rita, Quinn, and Sonia are let in. They're not in chains or anything. They're just, accompanied. And they walk them to the front, and they go. And Shezra sits down this time, and Walther stands up and goes, so, it is my understanding that you wish to resign yourselves from the Platinum Watch, if I am understanding correctly. And Rita goes, yes. And just like the rest of them are like dead silent, and he's like, of course, yes. And it is under my impression as well that you all have been recently resurrected, and if I may say, I am congratulations on your mortality again.
Thanks.
And Quill's like, it's better than being dead. And just like kind of he like waits for laughter, and no one laughs, and he's like, oh, okay. It's just like that. It's just like a cough in the back of the room. And Walther looks over y'all and he goes, well, in that case, we have come to this with a decision. And he looks directly at Avok and the rest of them, and he goes, shit, I forgot their last names. God damn it.
Is Rita Hindle, Sonia McQuay,
and Quinn Avis?
Yes. Quinn Avis.
Quinn Avis. So I'll just assume that I said those names and didn't fuck up. And they look at them and go, with this submission of paperwork, you are hereby honorably discharged from the service of Platinum Watch and may resume your civilian lives as you see fit. Sonia McQuay, and she like kind of perks up. Your sentence has been paid. You are free to go. And she just kind of like sighs a bit of relief. And then they look over to you, Avok, and they go, now to the next measure. Under the reports of one Ziara Helinadel, it was our understanding that all responsibility for the resurrection and the actions of the party after said resurrection were to fall solely on the shoulders of one Avok Korik. Are we understanding this correctly?
Yes, sir.
Well then. You are hereby charged with treason. It is a minimum sentence of at least 70 years, which you will be served under the service of Platinum Watch. And, like, some of the court of 24, like, just gets, like, looks over at Walther and is about to start, and he, like, holds his hand up and he goes, "Is that acceptable to you, sir?"
Yes, it is.
Henceforth, you will be the charge of one Merrick Gilder, and if you deviate from any team objectives or missions, it will be his decision how punitive measure is dealt with, and if you derelict your duty, we will assume that you are trying to break your sentence, which will be grounds for immediate search and execution. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
And as he begins to sit down, one of them begins to open his mouth to speak, and he goes, "Oh, fuck off, Drake." And sits down and he goes, "Shezra, your floor again." And she stands up and goes, "Right, so, big moment." And she kind of like smiles a bit, and she goes, "All right, so, moment of truth, final judgment. This will be the last thing that we discuss for you all today, and then you'll be free to meet with Emperor Pallas. Now, bring in the damned." And as she says this, another door opens, and you watch as they drag in Edmund Duquenoy. But the one thing that you notice about him that is different is that his right arm, from the elbow down, is gone.
Is what?
His right arm from the elbow down is gone.
Trap is just instinctually like putting a hand on Ari's shoulder.
I'm sorry, I keep cutting out.
His arm, his right arm from the elbow down's gone.
Okay, thank you.
What? What? What?
Edmund Duquenoy's arm is missing. His right arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I think you're
Just his
missing
right
something
arm,
though,
not both
buddy.
arms? Just his right arm, not both?
Just his right
Yeah.
arm.
just not like
Interesting.
Hey,
And
Eddie, I think you're missing something.
he
Yeah, he still has his other arm.
as y'all are kind of like, as you say that, he just kind of walks forward, stands before the council, and composes himself. And they go, "Edmund Duquenoy of High Rock, you stand accused of high treason, mass genocide, and illegal use of two aspects of the foregone to brainwash and manipulate society to serve your whim. How do you plead?" And he looks them all dead in the eyes and just goes, "Guilty. Or at least guilty in the eyes of this court." And Shezra goes, "Well, was expecting a bit more of a fight." And he goes, "What do you want me to say, Shezra? That I regret my actions? That I don't stand by my convictions? That my use of items that were left in High Rock's care were immoral, irreparable? I look across this table and all I see are greedy faces. You there," and he points over at Lord Brom Scotswin. "The workers under you work day and night to try and feed their families, and you provide them with no conditions for which to receive medical treatment if they suffer disease." He points over to James Pennycoat. "You head the Merchants Guild, but when it comes time for paychecks to be made, you take a hefty 56% of your workers' wages for your own wealth. And I'm the monster. And as
They don't control people using magic.
No. They control them through worse means. Poverty, starvation, disease, corruption, law. And he looks over all of them and he goes, I did what I did, and I do not regret it. Because,
So you're a slaver.
on the contrary, I like to view myself as a liberator.
Then you're full of shit.
Look,
If you don't
And
regret
you're
your
deluded.
action- if you
No,
don't
I've been a
regret
slave
your
before,
action,
and what you did was slavery. And Ava flips him off. Shut the fuck up before I cast silence on you.
if you don't regret your actions, I'm not gonna feel any remorse when I see your head roll. And that's coming as a native of Hierarch.
Do what you will.
Edmund, you think that you liberated them. All you did, you may have liberated them from suffering in their minds and in your minds. But all you did was remove their consciousness, their free will. Nothing would have changed because they lost the desire to change. I walked through the slums you created in your city. You did not liberate or free. You just changed the manner of oppression.
In my city. You presume to know much, Mr. Dosselin. For it's not my city anymore, is it? No, it's passed back to its rightful owner, hasn't it? And he steps forward. King Marduk Shadro, tell me, what were your efforts of reconstruction for the slums, When did you actually plan on giving relief aid to the elves there suffering? Or to the people in the Sun Square, left without God because Palor had left them and the city was in ruins? What was your ambition? What did you do to help them?
If I may.
And what of you imprisoning elves in a ghetto?
He looks at Trapper and he goes, Are you fucking daft? I took power 6 months ago. This has been the way for 40 fucking years.
If I may. When we confronted you in your castle, we asked you to stand down peacefully. And what did you do? You controlled the minds of my team, bent them to your will, because we didn't agree with you. Those don't sound like the words of a diplomat. Those sound like the words of a spoiled tyrant who doesn't like losing. Be you wrong or right, you at least owed it to these people to bring up these concerns diplomatically, not through ripping control through violent or magical means. You are no better than the men you claim to usurp.
And in the 6 months that you ruled, you had complete control over the populace. You never freed the elves
I
from
did
that
not
ghetto.
have complete control over the populace.
And yet, anyone we spoke your name to just shouted out, "Oh, praise Duke Lenoy."
We
Praise
fought a
him.
beholder that was serving you.
And yet, it did not sing my praises.
And
I
yet
can't
you're not
control every single instance.
No,
but the
you're just making
elves in
deals
the
with
slums
darkness.
was still praising
Enough! He
as
shot.
they were dying.
He looks at the court of 24. He's like, none of you seem to care for rhyme or reason, so just take my head and be done with it. I tire of this. If my words will fall on deaf and ignorant ears, then take my head and let me die in peace. I've seen the depths of your corruption, and I've seen the depths of the lies that you feed to these Platinum Watch agents. Just kill me.
I look over
No
to
one
the
will care.
king of that country. And what do you have to say of his claims that you've imprisoned the elves or trapped them in that ghetto that we found them in?
he looks over at you like, and just dead in the eyes goes, "They're not prisoners. They can leave anytime they want." If the conditions aren't good where they live, they can find other places. It's not like Silverbark doesn't have its borders open. It's not like that the mining city, Asher's Fall, is really something becoming of them. Why they migrated there in the first place, I can't say, but they were free to leave at any time.
Then I suggest we send political relief aid to either relocate them or help the Fey Quarter ascend to a higher standard of living.
And you'll pay for this, will you? Do you know how many mouths there are in the Fey Quarter to feed?
I'm sorry, last time I checked, it was the governor's duty to help its people.
Aye, we just gave you your kingdom back. We did not ask for any reward, any compensation. All I ask is that you treat your people like they are people.
He doesn't respond to your inquiries.
Fantastic.
For fuck's sake, if you want to get the people out of the slums, use a goddamn teleportation circle.
What's his name again, Walker?
Marduk Shadrow.
Adding him to the murder list.
Agreed.
I'm kidding, of course.
Hesitant.
With that, Shezra says, "Well, if you've declared your guilt and wish for death, who am I to stop you?" And at that, the guards that were flanking you disperse, grabbing Duquenoy, and begin to lead him away. And with that, the Court of 24 stands up and disbands. They all go their separate ways, and you are left in this large audience hall with a large mahogany table, and at the far end is the throne that you've been, that y'all have seen, that this entire time has remained veiled. And for the first time since y'all got here, once the doors are closed and everything is shut and the room is still and silent, the sheets part, and you watch as a lithe man of pale silvery blue skin begins to walk down the rows and approach y'all. And he goes, "Well, I always do enjoy the squabbling of these nobles. Hello, my name is Pallas. I hear that you are the ones responsible for liberating High Rock from Duquenoy."
Yes, we are.
Glad to hear. The situation was rather dire, and I'm glad that those artifacts are out of mortal hands, for now at least. Tell me, what became of the crystal in the heart of Asher's Fall?
A
Lost its
worshiper
magic.
of Soon dealt with it.
He begins to chuckle to himself. Let me guess. 6'1", brown hair, arrogant as all get out, pink symbol on his forehead.
Very
Annoying
annoying,
as-
yes, that one.
Yeah, just add annoying as fuck and you got him.
Aaron. What a tricky little minx. Well, I'm glad to see that he actually arrived on time. I was getting concerned. And he kind of like takes the head of the table at this long mahogany table and goes, "Please sit down. You've been standing for so long. These processions could go on forever, I know. Please take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. If you need any food, I can request something."
I'm okay.
As am I.
Stand.
Very well, suit yourselves. So, it is unfortunate the business with the Duquenoy boy. I knew him growing up. But the horrors of war affect us in different ways, and unfortunately, this was the result of the war. After everything, he became quite the idealist, and when people didn't listen, action didn't move fast enough, he took it into his own hands. Unfortunately, I never thought that, with how bad things had gotten in Asher's Fall, that he would ever do anything this drastic.
His heart was in the right place, but the means didn't justify anything.
So you mean that he was actually trying for political improvement, but he just wasn't patient enough?
Well, he was one of my agents, until this occurred. You see,
Is there any...
the reason I brought you all here today is not so that you can be stood before the court and paraded around like a prize poodle. It is so that you all can see the depth of what happens when good intentions go awry. Because unfortunately, this world is on the brink of collapse. And unfortunately, I feel that the institutions that I have worked very hard to put into place are failing. The Court of 24, as you've seen, is prone to infighting, and as Dukanoi pointed out, it is unfortunately rife with corruption. Now, I don't know which members amongst it are on the take, but I know that the only few that I can trust can be listed on one hand.
Would you mind sharing those names with us so we know? Trust them.
Of course. Shezara, of course, as you've met. Sir Walther. Urgok, of course. I trust him with my life. He provided me the finest steed. Lord Tovis Bronwyn and Lady Tula Starshine. Those are the people I know for a fact that I can trust.
What was the second to last one you said? I'm sorry.
Second to last, Lord Tovis Bronwyn.
Thank you. Well, anyone who makes good horses is an okay guy by me.
My Emperor, if there's something I've learned recently, don't trust anyone.
Such a cynical view.
We've been betrayed frequently this past few
It's...
weeks.
I've had a cynical life, or a life leading to cynicism.
If I may.
I'm well aware of your history, Trekassen. In fact, I've been keeping tabs on you for quite some time. But such is the benefit of a very long lifespan.
Indeed. That seems to be a trend I'm noticing as of late.
So, if I may.
Of course.
Why are you bringing this to our attention? Alert us that there are those among the council you don't trust.
Because
there are only two options I could think of. One of them has a sinister implication.
Please inform me of this sinister implication.
The only two explanations I can think on why you would tell us about this is either hopes that we could either seek reform in a positive way, maybe rebuild the system.
Or murder them.
Exactly.
Use us as a hit squad?
I mean, I'd prefer that blood not be shed in this because if...
Just simply asking for you to...
I mean, the methodology is up to you. I am, in fact, enlisting you in this, but I would like to advise that if you are going to go about killing them, at least be subtle about it, or be smart enough to have a replacement lined up who you know can be trusted, and not prone to corruption.
Duncan Silverbane.
Unfortunately, military leaders holding positions of power like that doesn't really sit well in the public eye most times.
I understand. Also, my opinion of him is colored.
Well, of course, but that's not why I brought you here today.
Yes.
No, I brought you here to enlist you. You see, I work for an organization, and they are diametrically opposed to an organization that I feel you all are rather familiar with, Eclipse.
Yep. We're acquainted.
I was recently offered position in Eclipse, as it were.
Oh, did you accept?
No, the person who offered the position, expired before I could accept.
They do have tempting offers. Good benefits package. I hear they offer full dental.
Do they have dental?
Do any of the leaders go by the name Kane, Ryehouse, or the Watcher?
Kane Ryehouse. Of course. Well, that explains a lot.
I'll be honest, I got quite tense when the Goliath introduced himself as Kane.
I
think we all did.
Noticed. I wasn't sure as for the reasoning. No, please pay no mind to Kane. He is... I wouldn't say that he's a corrupt member of the Court of 24, but he is a useful instrument to me. He is one of my agents, but his loyalties lie to the Goliath tribes, not to the Volta Imperium as a whole, and I am well aware of this.
Just not the same Kane, to be clear.
No. The Kane you seek is a gnome. Specifically, he is a forest gnome. Tricky little bastard. Evaded a lot of our sweeps. Unfortunately, he knows many ins and outs of the woods, and specifically how to get in places most people would not expect.
Gnomes tend to be a rather crafty lot.
Indeed.
For my team's sake, what would this mission that you want to hire us for, what would it entail?
Investigating corruption as the forefront. Secondary mission would probably be stopping Eclipse. Third mission, and this is the... Let me change a few things. There's 3 priorities I need specifically. The first is acquisition and detainment of aspects of the foregone. You may refer to them as relics. I want to make sure that they are not in the possession of people who would seek to abuse them.
Such as the rose that's Maxine wield, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that, or the blade that Aaron wields, the Casanova, or the maiden scales that Logan Muller was in possession of.
I'd like to roll insight on everything
Yeah,
he's
same.
saying right now.
Absolutely, go for it.
Let's say 19 plus a something.
He's absolutely being straightforward with you.
So I get
Everything he said so
24.
far, because right now I'm at a 22.
Yeah, I'm at 24 total.
He's being straightforward. There's information he's omitting, but it's more that he hasn't said specific things because he doesn't feel that information is what you need to know. But he is being straightforward with you right here and now about everything that he's talked about.
That's kind of part of the course for us as of late, with authority not giving us all the information.
Yeah.
Which
I don't trust.
There's obviously information that you're choosing to withhold.
Well, of course, I don't know if I can bring you all into the fold yet because, well, you've
You
proven
don't know
your...
if you can trust us.
Exactly.
fair.
How do I know that, say, I mean, no offense, Trakasin, but your reputation precedes you. How do I know that you won't end up betraying me and taking, puppeteer position of the Emperor? Knock me off and replace me with someone else.
You say, that actually brings me to something I wanted to mention to you. Trapper just sits down in a chair and kind of props his feet up on the edge of the table. You mentioned my reputation precedes me. And I've already had a couple offers from people associated with the Eclipse. it wouldn't be too much of a stretch for someone to believe that I would sell myself to the organization.
Be a guy on the inside?
I sell myself as a double agent, perhaps. Give me some information that may or may not be correct to ingratiate myself into the organization.
Although, full blanket statements, you not trusting us, fair position, seeing as I think we can all agree that's fair since we ourselves have been betrayed recently, so I don't think we would trust ourselves fully if we were in your position.
Are you talking to me or the Emperor?
The Emperor. I was just saying, like, not trusting us, fair stance, we wouldn't really trust ourselves if we were in his position.
I mean, and to be fair, a ruler of a nation as vast and powerful as Volta, assassination attempts are something that I have to kind of deal with.
Understandable. This is why you've lived so long.
Well, it's one of many reasons.
I'm curious about the other. I mean, I will not lie. I'm curious about the other reasons as well.
Well, that's a bit of need to know, but make me an offer. And he leans back and kind of with a wry smile.
Alright, I'll carry out your mission. Find out as much as I can about Eclipse. Perhaps even offer my services to them. Ingratiate myself into them.
Just a quick heads up, Trappet. You're going to be under strict supervision if recent members. Your reputation will pursue you even in there. Oh, they won't trust you right away. Just keep that in mind.
I'm used to no one trusting me. And that's a lesson I feel like I should have taken for myself.
They won't trust you. But what about the son of you?
I don't think they will just really trust anyone.
Rando, dear boy,
there is a loyalty test, yes.
I don't think
you're
that
not
they
good
will.
enough at lying.
Yes, that's the problem.
I could just say I have a lot of pent-up aggression against my father, and that's not a lie.
You're
Or,
not
abandoning me for
good
years. That's
at lying.
He's not talking about lying, he's talking about selective truth.
About what?
He's talking about selective truth, not lying.
Oh.
Bit different. As someone who has lied a lot, let me say.
Yeah, there's a distinct difference.
Yeah. Okay.
Still, I don't trust you to be good enough at that either. No offense, kid.
Well, is there anyone
Besides,
else
I have
you
another
trust
job
besides Trappet?
Besides, I have another job I would need for you anyway, Mr. Michon.
Oh.
Technically, I have a job for all of you, but it's all under the same umbrella. Like I said, I need you to gather relics to make sure that we can destroy them properly, or at least contain them so that they can't be used for ill. Second, of course, is investigating corruption, and the third would probably be breaking up Eclipse. The only reason I have that at a distant third is because, well, they've been around for quite some time, and I've been at it for quite some time to break them apart, and, well, they're still here, so...
You think objectives 1 and 2 are essentially step 1 and 2 of accomplishing third?
I think more of they're the more prevalent goals in this, because if Eclipse's goal is to gather relics and make powerful members of society fall under their praying hands, then options 1 and 2 are more important because it disrupts their plan, which makes option 3 easier. Not necessarily steps in descending order, but goals that, when one is completed, the other becomes more attainable.
We just weaken Eclipse. Destroying them outright may not necessarily be possible. An organization this old would be difficult to dismantle. Dismantling the Blood Hunters would be easier than this.
Fair point.
Think of it like a tree. Just gotta keep chipping away at it. Eventually, you get to the center and take it down.
It's a
Exactly.
thick-ass tree.
And it is a thick-ass tree. And he smiles and he goes, I'll tell you what. I'll indulge you. There's one specific thing I would like you to do for me. And he reaches into his robe and he pulls out a set of 5 tickets. And he sets them on the table and he goes, I believe you all could be of assistance, and I believe that this will also be beneficial to you, Mr. Gilder. And he's like, take a look at the tickets.
Merrick takes them.
It says, Elemental Plains Rally, the largest race this side of the Feywild. And it has a specific date printed on it, but the one thing that catches your eye is dead center in the middle of it is a large illustration of the Phoenix Elixir. And he goes, grand prize for those who win.
You said this was a race?
Yeah.
Indeed.
What kind of race? We're talking some kind of vehicles, foot race?
Let me just put it this
mounts?
way. It's all terrain. You will need to pass through the various elemental planes, fire, water, wind, earth, and the various border planes, and cross a series of obstacles in order to attain your prize.
The Phoenix Elixir.
Yes. Now I will allow you to use it for your goal that you seek to acquire. But after it is used, I will need it back.
What is your objective with it?
Storing it away from prying eyes and people who would seek to abuse it. I mean,
Well, I'd
after
like to
all,
get aside to make sure.
he was gonna finish.
sorry.
He's like, well, I mean, after all, that would not very well be good for us if the enemy got their hands on it. I mean, Eclipse leadership being able to take a swig and then suddenly be 16 again with all the memories of their previous experiences, whew, even an immortal shudders at that thought.
You're right. Though, why not just destroy it afterwards?
Because I kind of like my ass being where it is. And quite frankly, I don't want to piss off the goddess who made this.
Fair point.
What about the maiden skills? Eclipse still has it.
That is unfortunate. We'll need to recover it as quickly as possible, because if it is still ingratiated into their possession, there's no telling what they can use it for, and what kind of chaos it can wreak across the world itself.
And what do you want us to do if we attend the serum? The elixir.
Use it to heal a god, I'm assuming, and then after that I would just like it back so that we can put it away for safekeeping.
And where exactly would you put this? Where is safe enough that Eclipse can't touch?
I'm glad you asked. He points up to his throne, and he says, beneath my throne there is a vault. And within it I already contain a few relics. Now, the reason I consider this secure is because, well, if they want to get into the vault, they have to go through me.
If I may be so bold to ask, are there any relics you'd be willing to grant us to assist on our mission?
I must say, a bit presumptuous, but I do like your candor.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just cutting bullshit.
Fuck. One moment. This is DM not actually having his relic sheet on him, which is unfortunate because I just cleaned out my desk, so that is why I don't have all of my materials. But let me put it this way. He looks at you and he goes,
Eclipse has made an enemy of me.
I'd be willing to part with 2, at most. The question is, are we going to start being forthright with one another?
If we're doing this, I would like my team to get an equipment upgrade, undoubtedly.
If we're doing this, I would like fair trade.
Avok is just looking at Merrick.
Can I roll sense motive to make sure the Emperor can be trusted? Because Merrick's very paranoid with scales.
Of course, of course, and on that note, I need one of you, whoever said that that the Eclipse has the maiden scale. I need you to roll deception.
Okay.
Okay, with my
Is him in rolling deception, by the way?
It's Avok rolling deception to say they have the maiden.
Yeah. Can I assist him in rolling that?
28
Well,
insight.
like if you give me advantage, there's only one number I can get higher.
Okay.
I would have 19, so it's a 26 total.
35.
Oh shit.
Merrick,
So let me see if I can get that advantage with it.
I mean, even with a nat 20, it'll still be below a 35.
Yeah, it'd just be 27. So he knows I'm hiding something.
He knows that you lied about the maiden scales.
So what did I get with my insights?
You can
He's
tell
now
that,
pissed off.
that he could tell that he's legitimately like all about fair trade in this. Like he is being forthright. The one thing he like I said, he's still keeping some information to himself because he's.
I'm sorry. The thing I was looking for was if he really did not intend to use the scales and just wanted to keep them away from misguided hands.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the information Merrick was looking for.
You could have even asked him, "Do you want to use the maiden scales?" and he would have answered you. You could have rolled insight on that.
Okay. Well,
we could even retcon it right now.
What do you intend to use the main skills? Intend to use the main skills for?
Ugh, use? Disgusting. No.
And I'm assuming my insight would prove that was.
Yeah,
honest.
no, he was being absolutely honest. The idea of him using the maiden scales physically repulses him.
Merrick's gonna reach into his bag of holding and pull out the scales.
Oh, so you found Millicent. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's the reason Avok's back and walking.
We'd like to keep that under wraps. The fewer people that know the trees.
He smiles like, who am I going to tell? I'm the Emperor. I don't have to answer to anybody.
Fair enough.
So, I was actually talking to Millicent, and she said one of Platinum Watch wanted the scales for nothing. It wasn't necessarily evil, but what was the exact wording you used, Walker? Not nefarious, but not good.
Not nefarious, but not good. It was objective.
Yeah. Merrick relates that. Like, just be aware of that.
I think I'm aware of who wanted these, and I'll keep an eye out. And he gestures to the vault, and he says, "Now, I will call you all back in a few days and grant you 2, as I stated, and for your forthright and honesty in providing the scales to me, I'll be forthright and honest with you." And he sits forward and he goes, "My name is Pallas Andreas. I am 3,000 years old. And, I mean, if we're wanting to throw names around, I think you all might know my dad." And as you watch him smile, he gestures to the banners hanging around the Imperium throne room, which, as you all
fuck, he's a demigod.
Which, as you all see, are the symbols of Bahamut, the patron deity of
Platinum City.
Yep.
This would probably be a bad time to mention that I used to pray to his god and then said "fuck you."
Yes, very bad time.
I mean, to be fair, what makes you think he doesn't already know about that?
Avok just turns to him. So the thing I said about how the gods can eat my ass.
He goes,
I'm not
"Oh,
gonna-
no." He looks at you and he goes, "Oh no, I found that absolutely hilarious."
I was just gonna say that I'm not gonna apologize for that, but cool knowing that they know.
Oh no, Dad was rightly pissed about that one. but he can.
I mean, I was pissed. I mean,
He's
he
like,
did anything.
he's like, I mean, rightly pissed, but I mean, at the same time, he wants me to get things done, so he tends to leave me alone.
Awesome.
Again.
So, my team and I are going to need equipment upgrades for venturing into the elemental planes and dealing with all this.
Oh, I already have everything taken care of. Now, certain things will need to be kept under wraps because, of course, can't have it seem like you're the Emperor's new favorite now. That would only draw more prying eyes upon your group, which means less chances at being discreet for what we want.
Of course.
I will get you all upgrades within reason, and I will reach out to an old friend of mine who is currently on the fire elemental plane and see if we can't get his assistance with getting you all a vehicle.
Merrick just cracks its knuckles like, I get to drive something new.
Bitches, we're getting an airship.
Yeah.
If it has a horse, I can help. Otherwise, Avok is useless.
So, Rando, see if you can find your buddy about some water-breathing potions.
Oh, I'm on it.
And there's on potion duty.
My Emperor,
Poison potion duty.
after we adjourn, may I have a moment in private?
Certainly. I mean, it'll have to be a very brief moment. I do have other things to get to.
Ah, I agree. It shall be very brief.
You said that you also had individual quests for us, if I understood that correctly.
Oh, you'll receive them in the mail.
Okay.
Which, by that I mean I'm gonna just DM you some shit to be sneaky.
I
Okay.
apologize, by the way, for the cat meowing in the background.
No, it's adorable.
No, it's cool. It's adorable.
It makes me want to pet it.
Dude, I love animals.
Hold on, I'm gonna let her
You're a
go.
druid, I imagine so.
Holy fuck, I am a druid.
So, do
Oh
we
God.
out of curiosity, do we actually just sort of ask him about particular equipment upgrades we are curious about, or just talk to someone else about that?
He'll send an emissary.
Okay, cool.
He advises you that he'll send you an emissary.
Thank you. Didn't want to be presumptuous, but the safety of my
Alright,
team is my top concern. I
I
want
wonder,
to make sure the
yeah,
world
I wonder if I can.
outfits.
I wonder if I can make my assless chaps flame resistant.
Elemental resistances is top of my list.
Just turns to the guy at the gladiators thing. I want you to brand my ass to make
I'm
it
back
fire
with new
resistant.
ideas.
Make my butt resistant to fire.
Exclusively my butt.
So it's like,
Specifically,
damage?
my butt.
so what? He takes 3/4 damage.
Sure. Was there anything else that you all had to consult him about outside of Trappet's inquiry?
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Nah, because I want to. The reason I'm asking is just because I kind of want to get to Rando's thing.
Okay, yeah,
Nah,
then yeah.
that's it then.
You really want to get to that, don't you?
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah,
Rando
same, I'm not
reveals
gonna
he
lie.
too is a demigod.
Oh,
I mean,
that would be pretty
not
sick.
really. Not really.
In a way, I'm something.
He's a demi-demon.
Yeah, kind of. Sure, why not?
He's just sure. I mean, just look at my dad.
Yay! No, your dad is his soul is possessed by another worldly entity. He's not a demon yet.
I love the
when
keyword
it,
yet.
so when it is a demon, it will be a demi-demon.
Oh, hi Sarah. Thank you for stopping by. We're about to wrap up.
Wait, is that Sarah Bear?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Sarah.
That is a sleepy Sarah bear.
Yes.
Probably very sleepy. It's almost 3.
Yeah.
I think
It
I've only
is.
talked to her like once. I think
He's a Spider-Verse with you.
she's chill.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Right. We should probably do the Trappet thing so we can get to the Rando thing. Trappet, what did you want to talk to the Emperor about?
All right, I'll be frank with you. I'm assuming you know the majority of my situation.
I am
About
up
my-
to speed.
About my unique approach to longevity.
Up to speed, yes.
I'm aware that my time on this world is still finite. But recent events have made it to where I question how well this world will function. I want to try and find a method to prolong my own life, to try and stop the mistakes I'm constantly seeing occurring. I want, well, for lack of a better word, I want to ensure my immortality.
He looks at you and he goes, "That is a bit of a tall order."
I know it is.
Ensuring one's immortality does not always ensure growth. I mean, he points to himself. After all, been sitting on the throne for quite some time, but I still enjoy the leisurely facades of being able to order people around. I mean, it's immature, but what can I say? It tickles my fancy.
I don't... Thank you, Jojo.
Your cat's name is Jojo? That's awesome.
Yeah, her name is Jolene.
Aww.
But no, I don't expect growth. I don't even expect happiness. I've never really known it.
That's bleak.
I want, well, one day you and I need to have a drink and I'll go over it in detail with you, lad. Well, I suppose you actually are older, Miss. Rare for me to meet someone older than me. Anyway, I want to try and use what time I have on this world to guide it in a better direction. And I wanted to run something by you without the others being here. Eclipse is something that's predated me. For all I know, it may have been around as long as you have. If I have the longevity to do so, what if you had an agent in position to make Eclipse a non-issue by running Eclipse?
That is a dangerous game you're trying to play. But I'm not here to question your motivations or methods, merely to offer advice. Those who sit in that throne don't last too long. Because the thing above all else that Eclipse values is dedication to their goal. So if you sit on that throne, and a prying eye sees that you're not as dedicated as you should be, they're going to take that throne.
Well, they can try.
They may succeed. The point of making Eclipse a non-issue isn't to shuffle the leadership, it is to pull the legs off the spider. I do believe you are an adept tool for that, though, because, after all, who can say they have an agent in their possession who has lived so long and has a plethora of children spread across all 4 continents? Puts you in a unique position to reach out and gather information from all across the world.
Aye.
Just depends on how many alimony checks you're willing to cash.
And I'm well aware that there's a vacancy now.
And he just,
Your alimony checks?
and he just kind of smiles and he goes, "Just be careful. And I'll look into what you've confided in me."
Very well then, my lord. Thank you for your time.
Don't forget to grab an apple on your way out. They are super ripe.
Ah, indeed.
And with that, you exit the Diamond Palace, and we're going to cut to Rando. Rando, where were you going to be to do this?
Well, I mean, I'd probably go home to do this.
Which
know.
home?
I got a couple days.
I mean, you could always sneak into the Eileen estate.
Into the what?
Into courthouse. Maxine's old house.
That's not gonna end well.
I mean, who's gonna find out, Maxine?
Dude.
Don't even joke about that.
Don't even, yeah.
Brett will actually murder you in real life.
Nah, but I'll
call in anger.
Who's been in my house?
For real though, I'll say that you return to the house and you kind of get situated.
Yeah, I'd probably go to my first home. The one I'm attempting to build a cabin in the woods for.
So basically just a framework with a sheet over it.
Shut up, I don't tell you how to live your life.
I'm not insulting
my
him.
house multiple times.
No, he understands it. He takes
joking.
you up on your offer, but he's
I'm joking.
got a thing for this.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just joking.
All right, Rando, you get yourself situated and you kind of just are concerned about the nature of this scroll you've received from Agatha, but at the same time, it's been eating at the back of your mind the curiosity, the inquiries. You just want to know what's behind that vellum. So, do you unfurl the scroll?
Hell yeah, I do.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, shit.
We got this.
You picked one of my weaker skills.
Just roll a natural 20, you'll be fine.
No.
Just at least above a 10, please. At least that.
No, it wasn't.
I told you I know where your mother was.
Tell me, was it a natural 1?
No.
It was a 2, wasn't it?
3.
I got a 6 plus my intelligence. That's a 7. All right, let's do this.
You definitely take after your mother.
Well, was she dumb or something? Huh? Is that it?
I was gonna say impulsive, but yeah.
Yes to both.
Wow. Okay.
Jojo.
Let me do that.
I mean,
Zach, you just called your mom dumb.
I mean, her intelligence.
It's not like I know her.
I mean, besides, her intelligence isn't like low. She's not an idiot, but she's impulsive.
She's a 10 out of 20.
I mean, says you. I wrote her character sheet.
And I'm just being a dick to Zach.
Yeah, I know.
So with that 7, I'm then gonna need you to make me 3 other rolls because that was really low, and you're gonna have to try and salvage this.
I feel like this is appropriate right now.
All right, I need you to make a. No. That you didn't let me finish what rolls you're making.
Okay.
I need you to roll nature. I need you to roll survival. And I need you to roll arcana.
Okay, so nature,
survival, arcana.
Nature. Okay, that's a base 14 for nature.
Okay.
Survival.
Well, hold on. You said base 14, so let's go ahead and just get these totals. Someone write these down for me real quick.
Okay, I'm on it.
I'm here. I'll just.
Which was a
put 'em
6?
Okay, let's see. I'm pulling up your skills page. So,
I'm looking at.
Nature was a base 14 plus 5. That's 19 total.
Got it.
Yeet.
Now roll survival.
It's wisdom. You should be good.
Okay, that's a 14 altogether.
Plus 14 altogether.
Altogether.
Did you add your plus 8?
Mm-hmm.
That's not terrible. Last is Arcana, the one you don't have proficiency in.
Oh God. Fuck. That's a 6.
Total?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Let me put it this way.
It's not good.
As you unfurl the scroll and read over its contents, seems a bit mundane, and then as you read the words, they begin to disappear. The pages just becomes blank, and you watch as the images of the letters begin to dance across the front of your eyes. They begin to shift, change, and rotate, becoming different words, spellings, languages, phrases, and it begins to confuse and distort you. You see images rushing past your mind, blue, green grass spreading as far as the eye can see, constantly shifting color, trees with golden bark and silver leaves silhouetted on a bright purple sunset. You watch as you look across this barren field of black gnarled roots leading into this darkened and pitiful expanse of black stone, and you stand upon this area of thick brown moss. And then the final image that flashes before your eyes is a golden court where upon it sit 6 thrones, and immense creatures stand above you, judging and weighing your worth. And then you're back in the present. And as you kind of like come back to your senses, you look down and your nose is bleeding pretty heavily.
Evian. Oh, good. I better medicine check that.
Feel free to.
Wee you. Okay, so that's a 21.
Oh, now you're all high.
You are aware that this is most
Does he not
likely.
have an arm?
I'm not gonna say like an aneurysm, but it's essentially brought on by great amount of mental stress and strain. So essentially, your brain took a punch. And you're still kind of sifting through the images that you saw and trying to piece together everything that you gleaned. And in time, the rest of it will come to you. But for now, I'll say
I'm just gonna lay down a bit here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And
oh, fuck.
And as you lay down in the dirt and just kind of lean back on your back and close your eyes, you feel the gentle breeze pass through the, flaps and framework of this house, and your mind is taken elsewhere. Your mind is taken to a specific memory from that you saw that is crystal clear. You're sitting on a hill, lying back against the grass, its ever-shifting color changing, as a single tree stands above you to go ahead and provide you some shade in this nice, you assume to be summer day. As you look out across the glittering fields of various trees, flora and fauna, just flourishing, you hear a voice behind you. Are we ready to proceed? You sit up and look at him and you go, yeah, let's get going. And as you look out across the expanse of the Feywild, you know that your next mission is in front of you. And then the memory fades. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Yo.
So wait, what just happened?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened either.
Same.
He had a memory of himself and Shadowin in the Feywild. Is that what we can...
I'm wondering if it might have been like the Trappet's friend who had Shadowin before Rando?
So he's getting experiences with past owners?
That's what I'm wondering.
Not quite.
Wait.
Is he getting vision? I don't think Walker would want to mess with the muddiness of predicting your future.
No. I've already dealt with time travel in a practical sense in this campaign, and I've established predefined rules of how traveling through time and reality works. So, y'all will just have to wait and find out. Nah, I'm just kidding. Zach, you want to go ahead and tell him? Nah, I'm just kidding. It's up to you.
You want to tell us something, kid?
Tell them later.
They can find out. They can find out in a later session.
Do I already know what this is?
Nah, probably not.
Damn.
I might have dropped a hint to Red and Storm about this, but that's about it.
All right. Well, with that, like I said, we're wrapping the session here tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure.
I just want to point out that Zach, Storm, and I have been talking strategy. We had a chat called the Not Gonna Die Club.
And we did die.
I'll be honest, this episode went a lot of different directions I did not expect.
Yeah, so
Like, I didn't expect to end the Marion story in this.
I wasn't expecting the Edward story to wrap up that quickly.
I mean, to be fair,
I didn't expect to adopt my dragon son.
I didn't expect to hate Trap It.
to be fair,
I mean, everybody hates Trap It eventually, let's be honest.
to be fair, I didn't expect for it to end that way. I had my own like ideas and intentions for that. Y'all decided to straight up just be like,
you told me out of the options you figured it would end, like only like 15% of them were good.
Like, well, you didn't expect what to end that way, Walker.
Marion's storyline.
Yeah, because we fully expected, like, okay, we're going to have to fight the dragon, fight the Duke Lanoy, and then haul ass to save Rita and them from Marion.
Yeah, we were talking this whole thing.
Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for listening.
We'll discuss this later. Bye.
I was going to cast silence on her. Holy shit.
Good times.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Stream is still stopping.
I fully expected Mary